Alright, am I live now? Let me double check. Okay, good. A little bit late again. It is what it is. But we're here. I had to reinstall the game client a couple times. Because of reasons. Well, actually, first reason was, they updated the test server again. Now the actual stuff is there. Kind of. I can't actually test on it just yet. But I was able to look at what the hell they did with Meme and her numbers. I got to see what they were cooking. Which was, cool. Oh wait, that was not enabled. That should be fixed now. Okay, that's good. Just make sure that's connected. Alright. Let's switch on over. Let me log on in. I need to log on my alt as well. I'm just gonna quickly do my dailies and research tasks and stuff. I did pick up the new battle pass earlier as well off stream. Hi there, Unibear. How are you doing? How are you doing? What the hell is that message? What the? Wait, why don't I even see it when I pop out the chat? That is bizarre. Okay, let me refresh this page. That is so bizarre. I didn't even see the thing. Oh, you're doing well. How have I been doing? I'm doing fine. How have you been doing? Okay. Let me pop out the chat. But yeah, they finally updated the test server. I was able to look at what the hell was going on in there. Right. I got to see some of the numbers on me, but I'm just like, wow. Yeah, so the test server I think is going to open up tomorrow or something. But they finally updated the actual Pioneer client. So that'll be interesting. What I can say is, like, when I just looked at Meme's numbers, I was like, damn. But then I was like, you know what? I get it. Vault really needs the help, but like, also damn. Because they were kind of absurd. Let's just say that. They were kind of absurd. In interesting ways. Especially the advancements, in a way. Because like, the numbers for her A3 would be higher than like most A6s you would see. And then her A6 takes it even further. It takes it even further beyond. Which is pretty interesting, to say the least. Like actually. So there's that. I guess Volt will eventually get their buffer if you get her to A6. An actual buffer that isn't shit. But it's pretty funny. Hi, Chronolus. You guys better stay tuned for the test server for that one. Because honestly, after seeing her numbers with how they put stuff on her kit, it's really interesting on how she's gonna get played, probably. You don't think Mimi would be the best Volt? Got a lot of excuses to go peak. I looked at her numbers. I looked at her numbers in the warehouse. I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I wouldn't worry about that being fortitude being a problem. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. They got her covered. They got her covered. If you look at Mimi's advancements, they got her covered there. They got her covered. They got her covered, no worries. Even if she doesn't, even if you don't use her as a DPS down the road, she actually does other stuff. She actually does something else too. At least if you look at her advancements. They're kind of insane. Let's just say that. Probably. What I'm curious on is how she's gonna end up playing out. Because of just what I saw there. That's what I'm curious on. Because it can go in so many different ways. Hi, Simon. How you doing? Wait, join up. You came to learn cheats. Nice. Oh yeah, this is... Oh, okay. Hi there, Jeritos. How are you doing? Yeah, basically you're going to need a ton of advancements. That is correct. That is correct. Hi, Yoa. How you doing? Oh, that's right. You said you came here for cheats, right? Then let's go do that. Honestly, all of our advancements look insane. All of them. All of them look really good. Like, even like the A6 alone is kind of absurd for what it is. Like, it puts like anything else to shame. It's just that insane. You're doing exploring in Genshin. Yeah, we're probably gonna go check out Genshin sometime next week after I do the test server, because I think that's going to be my plan for how to handle the subathon next week. We're gonna like have stuff in between. We'll go after the test server, we'll go do other stuff afterwards. We'll put a little bit of Genshin in there. Though honestly, I'm not really looking forward to playing Fontaine stuff. Underwater stuff, generally not the greatest parts of games, you know? Well, we'll have to see how it ends up playing out. Because all of our advancements look good, but I'm guessing you want to go to A3 at least. But our A6 is really strong. Really, really strong for an A6. Though again, those are like, it's like the first build on the test server kind of thing. Alright. We just skipped all the way here. Right. Oh yeah, that's right. There's also other stuff they added in there too. Finally, a private cactus is in there, which is gonna be really nice. I saw the private cactus. And you know what? One of the things I saw in there I thought would be fun to mess around with. Because you can choose different mobs to fight in. And there's a boss in there that you can change the cactus into that I'm like, oh wait, this is like perfect for shatter testing. Like, it's like absolutely perfect. Because they added as a possible thing, they added what's it called? They added the Hyena-tron. Which, you know, it may not sound like much, but like the Hyena-tron is like actually like perfect for that type of thing. Like the Hyena-tron. Okay, it's done. Wait, are they not even here yet? Where are the other players? Okay, that's fine. Now they get it here. They're probably like, what the fuck? Why is it already over? They're probably like that. Because I just skipped to the final boss and killed it myself. Hi, Zedmeister. Alright, thanks for stopping by though. Right, I am starting quite a bit late. Right, definitely starting late. But I did get to take a peek at the test server. Mimi just looks insane. Like, actually insane. Like, it is stronger than, like, all other A6s that I've seen. Right? Like, for reference, in terms of, like, actual value, the A6 alone on Mimi is a higher value than if you were playing Yulon in Sweeping Force. All of her advancements combined in Sweeping Force on Yulon is about a similar level of power. All of them. If you took Yulon's advancements, you combine every single one of them for Sweeping Force mode. Not for martial arts, but for Sweeping Force. Right? And then you gave her like just for a single advancement. Right? So like 15 on like not 15, but like yeah, like the A6 is 15, right? A1 is like 5, and then your other stuff in between, right? You combine all of it, that's like similar to what Meme's A6 is. It's a little bit weaker than that though. Yeah, it is crazy. You'll have to wait for when the thing actually comes, but it's insane. I was like, what the hell are they cooking here? But then at the same time, like, okay, you know what? It makes sense. Right. It does, but it's like pretty crazy. Alright, let's go grab these. Apparently, oh yeah, that's right. It's Habuella shirts tomorrow. Too bad I fucked up my my vitality spending. Oh well. It's not as important for me. I'm almost done with Scylla anyways. I feel bad. Yeah, I felt bad for them for a while. Because they don't really have anything for free-to-play Volt. It's rough. Right? I mean, it's just rough. What are they gonna do? Right? Like, it is pretty fucked for free-to-play Volt mains. But what can you do? Oh, okay. Let's go do my daily bounties. I'm gonna get my dream machines. Right? We need to get my dream machines or my nightmare fuel. Whatever we get. Let's go do that first. And then we have to do it on my ult. Oh yeah, did they apparently finally do the reveal earlier for Project Mugen or something? I want to look at it later. Alright. Let's go this way. Gotta love having the monster truck. The monster truck is so nice. More games need a mount like this. As absurd as it is. Right? Like, more games need this shit. More games need an absurd mount like this thing. That's like, yeah, it's impractical to use a lot of the time, but it's just fun because it's ridiculous. Don't you agree? Alright, let's head on in. Alright, clear. Is this a dream machine or is this some nightmare fuel? Let's see. Dream machine or nightmare fuel? It's a meh machine. Honestly, it's fine. Alright. Shit. Sometimes it's just awkward if you want to cancel early. It's a dirt machine. Yeah, like, the reward isn't bad, but it's not anything crazy or special either. It's kind of just meh. It's better than some of the other stuff you can get, but like, eh. I'm hoping that they actually update the shop so you can buy more relic shards for other things in the future. I just want to finish my hologram projector and my and get my last 2 shards of what the other thing was called again. Right, I'm just missing 2 shards of what's it called. Right, I'm missing just 2 shards of alternate destiny. That's what it is. I'm just missing 2. Right? Like, can you imagine this shit? Like, can you just imagine this shit? Missing 2 shards. Like, what the fuck is this trolling? Almost. I missed 1 day of join ops because the stupid maintenance happened early. when I was going to log in to do my shit. So I missed one full day of dailies, which is very annoying. Because I would have been done by Sunday if that didn't happen. Right? But like now I need a couple more days, right? I need to do 3 more days worth. So like, what? I'll have to finish on Monday, right? So I need the one after reset on Thursday. Then the reset on Friday. Oh wait, no, I'll have it on Saturday. I'll have it by like after the Saturday reset. Okay, I'll have it then. I'll have fully maxilla. Very close, right? Yeah, see, I just need 9 more. 3 more days worth. And then I'll be done with Scylla for good on my main. Almost done. And then it's just like all focused on Hamuela. Ah, Terra Bears. Yeah, we can go do that. Grab that one, maybe. How long is it gonna take for these things to respawn again? Hi, Mega Man Gaming. How you doing? How are you doing? Oh, maybe we'll try climbing. Yeah, maybe I'll try climbing later. Maybe we'll try climbing. I'm doing fine. Oh yeah, what is on my bygone there? I'm curious. What would I be fighting? What would I be fighting? What is on my bygone 35? Or 36? Oh, it's Sarah. Okay. It is Sarah. Yeah, I might be able to just clear that like right now. We'll see. Okay, there they are. We're dead. There we go. Is this another dream machine or is this nightmare fuel? Only time will tell. How many more of the thingies do I need? How many more? Oh, I need a lot more freaking advancement modules. Just gated by these advancement modules and I need so many of them. Right, because I need to level up this thing, and then... Is it just those 2 pieces? Oh no, this thing too. I still need a lot of those advancement modules. Yes, let's go see what's in my dream machine. Yes, I would like to immerse myself in a dream. But is this truly a dream machine, or is this just nightmare fuel? Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay, you know what? I'll take that. Titan mats. Let's go. Let's go. 2 Titan clicks. Okay. We got 2 Titan clicks. Not bad. Right? Not bad. 2 extra Titan clicks. I'll take it. Alright, I'll take the Titan clicks. You think that's better? Honestly, not really. Short term, sure, but like... Eh? Okay, good. That's a good roll. That is not worth saving this roll. It's only like a very, very minor stat increase I got. Whatever. That's fine. Right. Was it really that? Oh, I guess because my base rolls on this piece of gear were low. Okay, that makes sense. I forgot this thing rolled into Volt Attack a couple, like 5 times, but they were all low rolls. Oh, that's fine. That is fine. I should make sure I remember to buy those every day. Ooh. Arena. Okay, wait, we're gonna go do suicide thing. Hi, Wendy's Queen. How you doing? How you doing? Alright, we're gonna do the suicide thing. So much work, I know. Right? Doing great. How about you? That's good. Oh yeah, that's right. We also got the new costume thing. Right, and we now have the relic upgraded a little bit. The new Battle Pass relic. Right, now I have 2-star on it. What was is this the one? Oh yeah. Oh, we gotta decorate this one. We gotta see what this one looks like. The new outfit here. I got so many outfits. Where was it? Oh, okay. And is that the main piece? Let's go for a red here. Oh, never mind. Finally an inners and you hate it. Yeah, it's underwater, right? Hi Tara, how you doing? Right, that's like what I've said before. Like, underwater levels are usually not the things people look forward to in games. Usually. Right? Usually underwater isn't what you're looking forward to. Boom, 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 boom. Easy points. They just added that one in. They just added that dress in. It always has. It's always had some. It's just that we don't use them. That one's just the most recent one. That one's just the most recent. That's all. Right, sometimes we play around with them, we look at the new one and we swap to the next one and whatnot. Right, that's just the new Battle Pass one. That's true, but it's funny. I mean, it is funny to mess around with. Right? Mm-hmm. You're going to be playing, you're going to be live on playing a game on your favorite Fox TV show? Wait, what? You're going to be playing live on American Dad? What? That doesn't make any sense. But, okay then. You know, I only ever, saw American Dad, one time. It was, like more than, 10 years ago. When I was, in a hotel in New York. We just happened to be, turn on the TV or something. Right, after, going around to some places. And, it was just... American Dad was, on the TV. This was, 10 years ago. That's fair, but... You have the feeling the NFL is going to lose money? I don't know. I don't know. It's called American Dad Apocalypse Soon. Okay. That's cool. Okay, we got the dream machine there as well. We're just gonna farm until I get max points. And then I have to do stuff on my ult as well. I have to get my ult caught up. I wonder if that means we can finish the Zeke skin now. I wonder if it means that. 3, 2, 1, go! Easy points. Right, everyone should be doing the meta where they lose on purpose. It's the best thing to do. You just go in there and you lose on purpose. Original price of the Sunday ticket was $700 for the entire season. They dropped it to $400. Who in the right mind would spend that much? Yeah, I don't know. Not really, no. Then again, I don't really talk to people who really watch TV. Like, I haven't like actually watched stuff on TV properly in years. Like, I just don't watch TV. Right, let's load on in. DirecTV was selling their Sunday for $150. Yeah? Crazy though. Sunday ticket is on YouTube. I see. I see. I don't really follow any of the sports though. I don't really follow any sports, so I actually don't know the pricing for things. Like, I have like no clue. Yeah, 20th Century Fox show. They're released. Yes, I know what it is. I know what it is. I just haven't like watched it. I saw like one episode of it like a long time ago because it was playing on in the hotel room on TV. Yeah, one game is $75 for one game, and you're just watching a stream of the game for $75. That's absurd. That's actually pretty insane. Why is one game $75? Like, actually, $75 for just one game. That's way too much. That is way too much. I'd understand if it was like $5 or $10, fine. But $75? Yeah, the show's been running for a long time, I've heard. So I've heard. Yeah, imagine for 1 week. There's 16 games. I know. That's a lot. And that's just for 1 week. Like, that is absurd, though. $75 just to watch one game? That is absurd. Okay, I need to block the freaking chat thingy. But yeah, like, that is absurd. Like, actually absurd. So like for 1 week, you're gonna be spending, what, like $1,500 to watch all 16 games in 1 week? $1,500 to watch all 16 games? That's insane. Right? That's if everything is $75, right? That's like what, $1,500 per week to watch all the games? If you were like super into it? You miss 20th Century Fox so much now? Okay. That's what you're thinking the NFL is literally going to lose money. Yeah. I know, it sounds absurd. Like, who the hell is going to spend that much? I'd understand if like a game was like $5, maybe 10 on tops if you were streaming it, but 75 is absurd. You can spend $400 for the entire season. So basically they want people to just buy the entire season then. Basically, they want people to buy the entire season rather than per game. That's basically what it sounds like. Yeah, I know, Disney changed it because they bought them. Right, like, because like, if you were to watch an entire week's worth of games, that's what? That's $1,500, right? 75 times 16, right? Welcome back, Kakonda. Welcome back, right? Because like what? 5 games is $375, 1 game is 75, so that's $400. Yeah. That's alright, that's for like 6, and then $750. And then you think about taxes on top or something, that's like $1,500 at least. There's got to be at least $1,500 for like a week's worth of games. That's actually just absurd. Man, I thought I blacklisted this thing. How was it getting through the blacklist? The fuck? Mm-hmm. You wonder what'll happen the 19th. I don't know. But yeah, 400 is way too much. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know how YouTube is pricing these things. That is still absurd. Alright, let's load back on in. Right. How many do I have in here? Okay. Where's the other party? Find a team. There we go. Bomber Arena. I joined it on my ults. They're easy. There we go. My ult can now do Bomber Arena. In the background, Suicide Bomber Arena. So we can get points. Let me go in the Dream Machine. I'm literally doing Bomb Arena on my ult now for points. You guys can't see it though. Your satellite bill was only $100. You got to watch 8 games a week at no extra cost. Yeah, that's a lot more reasonable, right? If that was like already included or something. Oh shit. This is the Dream Machine. Where's my relic? If it's faster if I just kill these things directly. Mm-hmm. I'm multitasking here. Yeah, part of me kind of wants to get 2-piece Shocky. And then freaking 4-piece Kobold for a meme. For the memes. Right, next one. Down it goes. Just farming points on my ult while I do this. That took a while for this nightmare fuel. The meh machine. How many more jade ingots does my ult need? I can't even check. God damn it. Too many menus to click through. Well, we're done with those at least for now. Daily time. We can do our dailies now. Right, let's load on in. I want to check though. How many more do I need on my ult? Okay, just gotta lose like 2 more times on my ult and it'll be capped. Good to know. Where's my Zeke thingies? Where the hell are they? Fuse. And then fuse. Let's go. Now we have Zeke's actual costume here. Nice. Right, and we can go look at his weapon too. Where the hell is it? Right, we can have his original costume on Zeke. Right, let's go kill the thing over there. There it goes. Alright, I'll see you when you get back, Kakonda. It is nice to be able to just AFK farm. Not really AFK, but like speedrun the event for points and stuff. Okay. You gonna make a cheeseburger? What? A cheeseburger? What the? That sounds disgusting. A cheeseburger. Why a cheeseburger? Oh, we can buy these. Let's go. We can buy this as well. Augmentation factors. And then all that's left is exoskeleton shards. Okay. Damn it, I need one more setup points on my old. Something the kids say. Okay. Alright. Grab these modules. And then now, time to augment. Let's go! What am I in battle with? Okay, now let's go! It's going even lower. There we go, that one's even higher. Oh, fine. When can I get Titan? 10 points there. Okay, you know what, why not? How many more for this? We're at 66. We're at 66 until we can get it to upgrade to Titan. It's still a lot more clicks we need to do. It's still a lot more. Okay. Oh wait, I can just go on my own and just AFK a match. Fully AFK a Bomber Arena match. What did you send me, Tara? Okay, why'd you send me sour candy? Hit a barrel? A picture of sour candy? Toxic waste barrel. Okay then. We have Terra Bears here? Yes we do! Let's go! These things are like annoying to find to kill. Yeah, toxic waste. Nope, I have not had them. I have not had them before. I have not. Oh, my ult is now capped on points. Someone had to cut a hole in them? Okay then. What the? Did I loot that one already? Ooh, Zuyan chest. Where's the Zuyan chest? People even participate in racing? I don't know. The picture they gave is going to be used as a coin dispenser. They're a lot more than the extreme warheads. Okay. Okay then. I don't even know why I'm going around grabbing these. I don't really need the field energy. I really don't need the field energy on this account. Yeah, we'll just buy the truck for $100 and race anywhere. Just buy the truck for $100 and race anywhere. That's the meta. The first sour candy you literally had them put 2 warnings. Okay then. That's definitely something. Alright, I should go to the daily shop. Make sure I buy the thingies before I forget. Is it over here? What the hell was I sent now? Oh, more warnings for candy. Alright, let's go drive down. Why does it dismount me there, but then I can get on my mount right here? It just dismounts me there, but then I can get back on. Yeah, you heard a person taste an ice pop flavored prime hydration popsicle? It was so sour in the freezer, it made them look like a real ice pop. What? Okay then. Okay then. I wonder if I can launch myself off that ramp. Alright, let's go back out and turn around. The only downside with this monster truck is it's not as fast as the car. The car is faster. There's also a challenge meter on that picture. Okay. Okay. No, it doesn't launch. You graded hours for a fast car? And now there's a new, even faster? There's a new car? There's a new car? I have not looked at the minigame in like forever. They added more? Wait, since when? I'm like, since when did they add more cars? Okay, we need to kill darkness leaders and cocks, or whatever. Those are up here. Darkness leaders are there and cocks are over here. Right. Time in mouth, what? Have I tasted Takis before? Yes, I have had Takis before. They sell Takis at my local dollar store. Yeah, I assume he's referring to the gyps. That's what I'm assuming. Monster 4x4 climbs walls. No. The race car is faster. Truck is slower than car. Car goes to like 200. Truck is only 180. Like what? The car is faster. The car is faster than the truck. What are they talking about? Truck has better handling though. Truck has way better handling and stuff though. Ooh, okay. Talking about toxic waste candy. Oh, he's here? Wait, how come I didn't see him? Oh, there we go. Time in mouth, what kind of conversation? Yeah, just talking about some very sour candy. Basically, very sour candy. Time of mouth. What? It sounds so weird. Sounds a very bizarre thing to be talking about. And Nemesis is over here. Okay. Alright. I need to like do the event thingy and take all the pictures eventually. I need to do them, but lazy. Someone came in with a dirty mind. You mean Cannon? It's fine. You doubt toxic waste candy? Okay. I mean, I don't really eat much candy, but okay. Wait, can we drive up here? No, it's probably not a great idea. It's probably gonna go falling. It can be handled by a few people. Okay. Right, up we go. You're gonna tell about all the sourness of toxic waste. Okay. Mm-hmm. Man, this freaking mountain's so huge. I can't wait for us to get like more relic pages so I can actually use the domain 9 relic. The sugar levels are not great. Okay then. Oh, what the? Let's drive on down. Whee! This just falls down here. Okay. Can we get up there? We'll have to drive around. No, not the water, no! Not the water. Can we go on the chest here? Whee! Gotta love driving like this. Gotta love driving like that. This is just so impractical. This is so impractical for driving. This is so impractical, but it's fun. And edge. Mm-hmm. Okay. Are we done with the main set of dailies? Yes, we are. Oh yeah, we can claim more stuff in the pass. Mm-hmm. Okay, we got lots of stuff to go through here. Right. Okay. Let's back out. Mm-hmm. You know, we'll go on my alt after. I want to see. Can we do bygone? Physical damage up. Volt damage up. Damn it, that's not frost damage. None of those are frost damage. Okay, why did my game freeze? Okay, that's Pepega. The game froze. The game froze right there. Great. Where's Task Manager? Oh, there we go. Alright, let's go back in. That is weird. Mm-hmm. I have the ingredients list, I can tell you the other stuff. It's gonna be a lot more than citric acid. Uh-huh. The toxic waste candy can kill you for real? Okay then. Okay then. What the hell? Why is it not picking it up now? Why isn't OBS picking up on the game? The fuck, OBS? What are you doing, OBS? Why aren't you picking up the game? Okay, this is bizarre. Okay, now it picks it up. Depends on how much you consume, yeah? Generally, too much of anything is bad for you. Right. Okay. Okay. I got... Oh, wait. I want to consume the food first. Right. Something attacked me, I didn't even notice. It's like, who threw that at me? Oh, never mind. Still need 40 more shards. At least by the end of the battle pass, we'll be able to get the relic to 3-star. Mystic. Right. Which one is it? Right now, the Tholastic Heart has full uptime. Right. Now it has full uptime for me. Next one is getting into 3-star for the 5.5%. 4-star would be nice just for the 2% damage, volt damage there. It would be nice. But like, it takes so many resources just to get that extra little bit of elemental damage percent. Guys, I want to share this freaking thing. Just cause. Mm-hmm. If I get one, use it as a challenge. Whatever you set for... If I fail, you have to eat a toxic waste. Ah. Okay, then. Mm-hmm. Okay. If I get one, use it as a challenge. Whatever you set for... If I fail, you have to eat a toxic waste. Ah. Okay, then. Mm-hmm. Fucking... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, Let's see, where's the food? Which one is the one I got from Ignisville for Frost? Cause like you can buy Frost food in Ignisville as well. I'm trying to find out which one it was. Because like they have like alternative to wine. That one has physical resistance. I believe it's blue. Maybe? Which one is it? Cause like I bought a bunch of them from the NPC before. I wish there was a way I could actually sort the food in my inventory by whatever effect it gives. Like that would be super handy if we could sort by effect. Cause like I have so much junk in here. Oh, here it is. Frost attack by 10%. The skewer thingy. And you can get this one for flame attack. It's like good enough to use one of them for one bygone attempt. You can do a no reaction to sour candy. Okay. Yeah, the thing is though, I can't really do one of those things until I get like way better tracking and stuff. Maybe at one point in the future, maybe. Maybe. Okay. I hate not starting out with pre-charge, it's so annoying. Hell no. Not having any pre-charge at the start is very annoying. Fucking hell no. What? The fucking teleport is so far away. The fuck was that teleport? What the fuck was that? The fuck? I really wish I could turn off that stupid teleport. It's so useless. It's so useless. Right, the teleport is so useless. It doesn't really work properly. I don't have one, yeah. I don't even know if my tracking would even handle it properly. Freaking teleport, it would have been dead. Stupid extra lasers there. They don't do any damage, but it's just annoying. No, it doesn't really work. Yeah. It just does that when I try. Right, this is over here. Kill this fucking teleport. It's so useless. I wish I could just remove it. I wish I could just remove the teleport. Seraphis is annoying to fight because of how often you can trigger it. With like the no damage. She doesn't do any damage. It's just fucking thing. Likes to trigger it there. So annoying. And I'm pretty sure I ran out of the food buff. I really wish they'd let you just eat in here. Because like you can take food buff inside. Why can't they just eat it in here? Right? Like why can't they just eat inside here? Oh wait, you can now. Never mind. Where is the food buff? What the hell? Why don't I see it? It should be in here somewhere. Why isn't it showing up? Don't worry, I'll sleep later. Don't worry. No, it does not eat. It does not even work in here. I can click on it in here, but it doesn't eat the food. Okay, that is Pepega. I have to actually exit before I can go eat food. Alright, next floor. This is a mob floor. So now it's time to run martial artist. Where are you, Zeke? Right, martial artist is in here now. Preset. I put you on there. And then we put this one here. Too bad I can't change my trait in here. Right. Oh, there's more of them. Whatever. Maybe I was supposed to kill the Dark Corrosion. Did they execute? Maybe. Yeah, probably. I went after the wrong target there earlier then. I should have gotten a better look. Okay. Where's the other one? There we go. Oh yeah, this is the correct way. I should have went after that thing. Wait. If you send me a character, do you think I can replicate the model? I don't know. I don't know. Oh shit, I pushed the wrong button. Whatever. Does he have iframes? A little bit. I'm pretty sure he has a little bit of iframes. I just reinstall it. When I have issues, I just reinstall the launcher. I just reinstall it when I have issues. I know, the animation is so long. That's why outside of the initial cast, you don't bother with it. You just cancel it afterwards. That's why I mostly just animation cancel it. I don't really like playing martial artist though. I prefer to play sweeping. I prefer sweeping over martial artist most of the time. Alright, what did you send me now? Who's this? Okay. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. I don't even know if I have that option there. Tira. Oh, let me change the skill setup though. Back to Hydro Focus Torrential Force. Okay. Oh, it's Frost Week. Let's go. fucking hate how the centaur likes to move away. Piece of shit. This thing's so annoying to fight. God damn it, get back over here. This thing wastes so much time, this piece of shit. I hate this piece of shit centaur. It wastes so much time by running away. Why are you running? And it's like, wait, why are you running? Why are you running? It's like all the time. Why are you running? And then it goes and does this archery shit again. It wastes so much time. I'm just gonna let this thing loose. If that thing didn't keep running, I would have probably had that. Very annoying to fight this thing. I swear though, wasn't I like BR 39 before? Why'd it go all the way down to 35? They usually, like, for the longest time, they didn't reset us down 5 levels. It's just weird. It would just let me stay at the same level. Okay. No, you're going here. We're gonna go with this approach then. Right, we'll just kill this way. Piece of shit went over there. I hate this piece of shit centaur. It went out of Fenris circle. Archery thing it does is so annoying. And now it's outside of Fenris' thing again. Now I can't use Fenris' thing here either. Cause it's like out of the field. This thing is so annoying to fight. This piece of shit centaur. I think I'll just wait for it to be a weapon boost day. Oh wait, no, we still have that. great. Yeah, it's so annoying. It just keeps running away. This stupid piece of shit centaur. If only you could just attack its legs so it falls down instead. So it doesn't move. Right? If only. If only you could just, like, destroy its legs. It'd be so much better if I could just chop off its legs. Kind of, but like... It's not that simple, Tara. It's not that simple. Okay. What's it doing for original war? Okay, yeah, it throws you off and then it does that too. It's very annoying. Right? Like, even when you use, like, the Finward thing, you have a slow, but, like, it's Pepega. It's still Pepega. I hate fighting that thing. Oh no, what you sent me, that would help. That's the actual thing itself. I mean, yeah, technically, I could do that. Monkey raid. Are we doing it then? Okay. Where's it? Where's Icarus? Where's Fiona? And where's Lyra? What the fuck am I? Piece of shit. I wanna change my weapons. Where is freaking Lyra? There you are. Alright. Let's start with this. Alright, we get Lyra all the way up here. It was leveling up further some other time. Get the skills. Thanks for the follow, Yoka. Thanks for the follow. Alright. Let me just change the skills. We want Shackle, Torrential Force. Right. Who are they talking to about the outfit? Why are they queuing us up? Get, like, we need a boar. What the fuck are they doing? I already picked thing. They need to get other shit too. What the hell are they doing? They should probably recruit the rest. Need 2 more people. Oh, he's changing the healer. Okay. Wait, why are we doing heroic? Heroic achievement? I don't know. I don't know. Too bad we don't have Mimi yet. Imagine if we had Mimi for the raid. Mimi would be insane for the raid. Or Meme. Meme would be insane for the raid. Like, actually. They should probably get more people. I'm literally going to delete the HP bar at the start. Whose? Whose doesn't current config? Why are you doing that way? Just get 2 more people. Don't give up for random. Just get 2 more people. It's Pega. Just get 2 more people. God damn it. Just get 2 more people instead of queuing up that way. No, it's not. Wait, what's even... Why do we even do the heroic thing? I'm like, just get more people. And just manually go in. Okay, what the hell is... We're just doing heroic, I guess. I don't know why. I thought we were gonna do challenge. I thought we were gonna do challenge or something. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, let's just go punch more Zuyin. Why can't I just... I guess you can just DPS this one. For the lulz. I guess you can. This is heroic after all. Damn it, those guys are doing challenge. I'd rather do challenge. Yeah, they are playing heroic after all. Shit, why am I going up in the air? I don't want to do that. God, I love having the highest DPS as me. Just stand here. This is heroic. Freaking heroic is Pepega. Like, heroic is a joke. No, heroic is a joke. Challenge is the harder one. This one's the easy one. You also just have so much time, you don't even need to pay too much attention to this shit. Whatever. Right, they can't have their health. How are they f***ing so scuffed? Whatever, let's go heal them up. It barely does any damage. Alright, I pulled up a hit your green bite, that's fine. Oh, they screwed that up. These guys aren't even shattering this thing. These guys suck. They're not even trying to shatter this shit. Oh wait, what? You can actually die and resurrect in here? This is so much easier than the other mode. How did that person, like, actually, like, really die? Get in here. What the fuck are these people doing? What are these people doing? Like, actually. Alright, let's just trap him here. Why are these guys shattering the freaking shield? What the hell are these guys doing? This no wonder this is taking so long. I'm done. I'm not dealing with these guys. I'm like, why is this taking so long? They're not shattering or doing the actual shit. Right? They're not even doing it. They get the easier mode and they're not even doing anything. I'll just leave them there. Looking for Lyra healer. What do they want it for? Why do they want a Lyra healer? What are these people doing now? And that team is full. Okay. Let me go bring my account all the way to my special place. Let me do that. Or actually... is there anything else I need to get done here? I might as well go do the stuff I need on my alt, I think. Was there anything? We did my dream machines at least. That was important. What are people doing now? They're just talking about random shit here. Okay. I think I'll do the stuff on my alt first and then go back on my main. We'll do that. I still need to do the raid on my alt as well. I still need to get the raid done on my alt. Okay. Let's see. Right, let me minimize this and change it to the other client. I want it. Let me select the other thing, OBS. I have two of the freaking windows open. Let me freaking select it. Sometimes OBS is just Pepega not letting me pick my window. Alright, we're on my alting out now. Good. Let's go do my stuff here. First, the daily bounties. Otters, beetroots. Where the fuck do I find beetroots? Over there? Okay. Are they at the top or are they down at the bottom? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Okay. Let's load on in. Oh, is it down at the bottom? I guess it is down at the bottom. One of these days we'll actually do exploration. I need to do it one day. The exploration stuff. Just kinda lazy though. Right, let's go grab this. Where's the other beetroot? Special shielded beast is over there. Alright, let's go get this special shielded beast delivered. Alright, let's go get that one done. Right, that one's killed. And then the otters are over here. Right, let's load on in. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna be able to like dump like a lot of keys in Joltville when that releases. So I can upgrade the statues there. And there's Where's the last order? Okay. That's the main thing there. Research tasks. Kinda wanna do this thing. We need to get jellyfish materials, but I kind of just lazy for this. I also need to get Scylla materials, gray matter chunks. As well. I wish I would like put like all the research materials in here. Right, not this stuff, but like the other kind of stuff. Not this stuff though. Like the more annoying materials to go after and grab. That would have been nice. Right, let's go grab these. And then the augment things. Right. Now for that thing. And now exoskeleton shards. Right, gotta eventually go through all of this stuff. And we gotta select all of these. So then we can augment here. Right, let's keep augmenting. Alright, we augmented all of that stuff. Alright. We need our dream machines. Let's go get those. Let's go get our dream machines. I need to see my alt's weekly dream machines. Okay. Load. Come on, game. Load. Alright. Let's go kill these guys first. Nothing. I want my dream machine. Where are my dream machines? Nothing there. I want my dream machines. Why aren't they spawning in? It sucks that you can't get your dream machines in domain 9. So I have to like farm mobs here. Oh, I should pick up the weekly quests here first. I should pick up the weekly quest. Okay. You know, we might do the React Andes section right now after this. I want to look at the new trailers and stuff that I saw. For things. Yes, what are my missions? Shanky was the one over here, right? Oh, that's Ryan. Okay. Skip. Easy. That one's very easy. What about the other mission? Alright, that one was also very easy. Slowed on in over there. Oh, wait. Okay. Right. Yeah, let's go look at the trailer. You're gearing me up for Ace Attorney? I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. I did find that video too. I don't think we'll look at that for now. Okay, wait. Where's my browser? Right, because the trailer came out earlier. Where? There it is. This trailer came out earlier. Let's go leave it a look. Alright. We got spray paint. Okay. Okay, so that's like the city area. Wait! Wait, what was that over here? The freaking... I got a freaking dune buggy over there. Wait, can you drive that in the game? Oh, that looks really neat. You can run on the buildings. Cool. Wait, what? Why was that underwater? Another $100 monster truck? I don't know. I mean, that looks like it'd be fun to just drive it around and smash into things. Right? Hmm? Alright. Okay, what do we have going on here? Huh? What? We got this fucking giant here. What's this? Uh-huh. They're screwed. Okay. So there's some gameplay there. We got the gun here. Wait, okay, you can go straight into there from your mount. That's nice. Okay. Look, it's a Chris at home. There was a Chris at home there before. Okay. Is it fast or slow? I don't know. It looks decently fast, but we'll have to see. Right? We'll have to see. Right? We'll have to see. Pre-registration starts now. Oh wait, where's the pre-registration? Let's see. Let's see what that's all about. Pre-registration now? Okay. Done. Okay, cool. Right. That's cool. The trailer's pretty neat. That's the freaking email you guys see in the, if you look at the business inquiries. I just put that in there. I should have put my other one, but like, it's not as if that email is like hidden from you guys. You literally can just look at the freaking description on the stream and you'll see the email there. It's not like it's anything like hidden or anything. It's like, it's literally the thing you just need to look down under the stream, you'll see it there. Or if on YouTube, you have to click on my profile to find it. But like, it's there. Honestly, I should have like salted the email and put a +1. But whatever. Of course, it gives me a freaking sticks video. Just why? Alright then. Wait, I wanted to see the thing again. Where was the thing they showed before? Oh, was it? But yeah, like, you can just drive around in here. Where's the other thing? Oh yeah, you can launch yourself around. That looks pretty neat. You can actually launch yourself. You actually don't lose the momentum. Yeah, it really is. There's nothing I can do about it. Unfortunately. We're not gonna look at it though. Why are we gonna watch him react? Wait, I wanted to go back to the thing earlier here. Like, there's actual momentum here. You can like fling yourself, kind of. With the grapple there. Which is nice. I missed the grapple launching bug though. And then you can drive a car and shit. Why not? Okay. Right, what else do we have in here? Where's the other thing with the other gameplay again? Right, like, it does look like it's gonna be decently fast-paced. Right? And it looks like we'll have, like, actual variety of stuff to attack with. Which will be nice. And that one can just pick up obstacles and, like, attack with them. So that'll be neat. Alright. Wait, where's the other one that I saw before? What was that thing? What was that segment? It was around here. Right, you can just go straight into it from the... It looks like this one can just like attack from the mount. So that'll be fun. Right, because it looked like she was like riding something. Right, she's riding something, then she goes straight into like whacking them. Right? You know, like I actually I missed actually. I remember it was like a long time ago. And, yeah. Yeah, the mount's part of the skill, yeah. I don't know if you guys played World of Warcraft during Warlords of Draenor, but I remember it was in the... When you went to Nagrand, one of the garrison outposts you could build, one of the choices you could get, you had the option to get a wolf mount, but you could fight on the wolf mount, which was pretty neat. Like, you could use all your abilities while on the wolf mount, and just, like, run into things, like, run into combat. We have, like, mounted speed, which was pretty neat. So, like, you could just go, like, running around, right? You would just be on the wolf mount, you'd be running around doing your DPS rotation or whatever. But because you were mounted the whole time, you were moving a lot faster. Right? It looks like you can, like... You might not, like, be forced to exit combat or something, maybe. Right? And then, of course, their abilities are all pretty different. So at least we got some variety here, too. Yeah. There's more, more robust combat mount system, nowadays. I know, right? I can't wait to give this thing a try, though. I wonder when it's coming out. Right? I wonder when this is coming out. Right, we'll just put that there for now. I wonder when. Right, because, like, it does look a lot better than some of the other stuff we were looking at before, right? Like, even for, like, what was it? Like, when they showed, like, some of the movement and weathering waves. This one definitely looks a lot more interesting. They don't have anything else that's new, right? Right, we saw the other trailer from the other day. Oh, they have something from Gamescom? No. Yeah, I guess not. Mm-hmm. What the hell? Why did everyone forget? Oh, he was looking at a Styx video. Of course. He's releasing soon. Uh-huh. Oh, wait. Okay, then. But yeah, the Project Mugen does look interesting. Right? It looks like it'd be a lot of fun. Right, nice fast pace. At least that's what it looks like in the trailers. They better make it fast paced. They better do. What was like the other stuff I saw before as well? Wait, did it force close my alt? Oh, it didn't it? We might do more React Pandy stuff while I try to farm dream machines. Why not? Right, why not? Let me boot up my alt again. Right, we could probably do more of those while I do something else at the same time. That'll be nice. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it does look really good, but like we only have that 3-minute trailer to go off of. I wonder when the rest of the stuff is going on. But at least it is releasing with a PC version. I think they screwed up here though. They forgot to put like the actual link, because like there's an actual section where you put your links on YouTube. They kind of forgot to do that on their channel. Like there's an actual section there. They should have probably done that. Right? Welcome back, Kakanda. We just looked at the trailer for Project Mugen. It looks really good. Have we ever been misled by trailers before? Of course, many times. That's why I'm more interested to see what happens when we actually get the gameplay itself. Right, that's why I want to see. But like, you know, the about section, there's an actual links thing here. And like, yeah, you can find my email address right there that I put in there too. It's not like it's anything hidden or anything, right? But like, yeah, there's the whole thing there. Misled. Yeah, for sure, I mean, Oh yeah, wasn't there another Tower Fantasy one as well? Wasn't there, like, didn't they have the new trailer? Screw off, Sticks. We don't need to look at your video. Avoid like the plague, what? PS5 review? Okay then. Where's the one from the official channel though? Here we go, Joltville.
Defend Dragonpool. Eliminate the darkness.
Oh, is this Meme's voice actor?
As long as Tianzhong Pavilion still stands.
Okay. I've been doing fine, Ben. How you been doing? Haven't seen you in a while. How have you been doing?
To go up against fate.
Right.
And so
Yeah, they know
hope
crossplay
remains.
was Sag. Maybe one day they'll open it up. Maybe. Copium.
I am Huang, the master of Tianzhong Pavilion.
Okay, we're just gonna call her Huang. No Meme? Okay, yeah, because that's what it said in the simulacra menu as well. It said Huang.
What you're seeing is Joltville,
Yep.
the liveliest place in all of Domain 9.
They're using her other name.
Streets bustling with activity and excitement. The fragrant earth beneath your steps.
Ads.
Endless merriment all around.
Oof, ads. You've been searching for a new job. You found one, and its location's further from your previous home. Ah, I see. Oh, that's rough. That's rough, Benz. That's rough.
I'm committed to protecting this thriving city.
Okay, we got
I'll do
maybe a
whatever it
phase
takes
there.
to keep it safe from the flames of war.
Yeah. Wait, we get Meme here. You got 3 ads that you can hear. Rip. Twitch. And we got to look at the trailer. Oh yes, this thing, this part. The new raid. The new raid boss. Alright, this part. Be busy with the Pokemon DLC next month. Alright. That's coming out next month. I almost forgot about it. I almost forgot about that. Did they rename her for localization? No, she was also Huang on the CN menu. Right, her real name is Huang. The Mimi or Meme was something else they called her. Right? But her name is supposed to be Huang. Right, we got the 4.0 teaser. But like, this version of Asperia is definitely a lot different. Right? We got Cetus Island here, except unlike the current Cetus Island, you don't have all those cables. Right, you don't have the cables that are like linking up to Cetus Island here. You actually have a lot more buildings intact here as well. But like, obviously, calling it intact is a bit of a stretch. Right? So I wonder what this is about here. Yeah, it might not be intact for long. Well, it's a lot more intact than current, Asperia, at least. Right. It's a lot more intact than current Asperia. Mm-hmm. Okay. Wait, was there like more on their website that I missed? Oh no, those are just screenshots. Do they not have anything else in here? Oh wait, there's more on the official site. Oh, there's more here! Oh shit, that's loud. I really wish they would not make the freaking website so goddamn loud. Yeah, we did the pre-registration. Okay, so that's Taffy. That's Banzi with the gun. There's Alan with the yo-yo. Right. Mechanica. Oh, she was the one on the mount, wasn't she, right? This is the one that was like riding on the mount and just went into there. And that's Dilla. Okay. Fly over the top and then... Wait, what's this? Events. Fly over the top. What's this here? Mm-hmm. Wait. Wait, is this just the trailer link? And it just embeds the trailer? Yes, it is. I think it is. Wait, this might be... Yes, it is just the trailer. Okay. And that's all they have here on the website. Okay. And then they have the preview here. What's this preview here? Why do they have the trailer here linked twice? The fuck? That's kind of redundant. They linked their own trailer twice. That is really weird. But okay, there isn't much else going on their website. There isn't much else. Right, there isn't much else. It's so nice they linked it twice. I know, right? It's so nice they linked it twice. Like, what? Why? Why'd they link it twice? Wait, why did the Blue Protocol devs host an emergency thing? Oh wait, oh, they have a new trailer for this one. We might as well see what the hell's going on in here. Alright, let's see what this is, what's going on here. This is 6 minutes long, but does it actually have 6 minutes of content? Okay, they're just showing us that. So where's the gameplay? They said there's official gameplay. This is just B-roll. Where's the actual gameplay? Where's the gameplay? I'm just looking. All I see is B-roll. They don't have a portable console. That's just a streaming device. It's also a waste of money. You're better off just getting a bunch of your dollar bills or whatever and taping them all together and putting them on, making a build out of it. That way you can have an actual waste of money. Okay, what the hell is this menu? Right? Oh, hey, is that some sort of quick travel menu at least?
Check out the menu. You name it, I make it.
Okay, you buy the food there and get a buff, I guess.
Want some more?
Yeah, we just looked at it earlier. We literally just looked at Project Mugen trailer. It's great. We literally just looked at it.
A mellow tune evokes 100 aromas.
What the hell is this? Unlock tuning for this... What? Persona ripoff. Okay. Oh, the Project Mugen looks pretty interesting, right? It looks decently fast-paced and stuff. We were just on the website as well, right? Let's go back to the trailer then. We can go pull it apart again some more. But some of the designs look pretty interesting for some of their movesets. This is too loud. Right? What was that part that was really... Oh yeah, that's right, at the start, right. They got the momentum there for launch. They got the freaking monster truck again. $100 mount, guys. Anime GT, I know, in a way it kinda does. Right, and you can even like drive around and shit. Right, so you can slingshot yourself around. Like the movement looks really nice. Right? Yeah. The NetEase is interesting. Yeah, I know. This is definitely a lot more interesting there. Right? This character gets like a mount thing that you can drive around, right? But when like we go over here, where was it? Right, like you can just quickly go just jump into it. What I do hope though is you see the enemies here, they're just standing still. I'm hoping this is just actually just super early and the enemies will actually do something. Right? We don't need like actual enemies that just stand there for like no reason and do nothing. Right? It's like they're just standing there the whole time as they're flinging around here. Right? They gotta actually make them do something. Yeah, hopefully you can. Yeah, that too. The animations can be decently long. Yeah. I don't know how she's gonna play that character is gonna play on mobile. Because you're definitely gonna want keyboard and mouse for aiming with the gun there. But like, yeah, this one right here. Right after this one. Right, she's just driving around on her little motorcycle and goes right into combat. Yeah. Have I played anything from the Switch lately? No. I have not. What am I gonna play on the Switch? The answer is no. Right? And then you have this guy who has like telekinesis and just can launch things. Right? So like all their attacks, they all seem pretty unique and fun. They're not doing nothing. They were just standing there thinking, yeah, what the fuck is that kid doing? That's true. What are they doing? Wait, why are they grappling onto me and launching themselves towards me? Right, because they're just standing there. But yeah, this one looks like it'll be fun. I had on forever. How you doing? Right? You already got Pokemon Scarred and Violated. The DLC here, bro. Open world always welcome. As long as, like, the world itself isn't just dead and empty. Right? But so far it looks like it'll at least be interesting to navigate. Especially with the tools they show off in the trailer, right? Because, like, they did show a character that literally has a mount, right? They did show, like, grappling onto things and launching yourself, right? They did show that. Right? And it does really look like they want to keep the momentum going throughout the whole trailer. When they were showing what looked like could be some snippets of gameplay. Which is nice. Right. The Spider-Man thing in the building is interesting, yeah. Right, like, it does look like they want to really keep the momentum going. Which is always fun and welcome. Right, the fact that, like, you can just keep going straight into it. The new one, I don't know, it's... We just got the trailer just a couple hours ago. We're just looking at it now. It's called Project Mugen. It looks really interesting. Definitely gonna have to put this on the list of stuff to check out. Right? Right, this definitely is a lot more interesting and has my attention. Abnormalities. You played Insomniac, Spider-Man 1, and Miles Morales. The traveling there is fun. Oh, I haven't touched those games yet. Maybe on a sale I'll grab them on my Steam Deck or something. But like them asking like full price for an older game, it's like, are they really out? It's like they're out to lunch or something. Like they already released the game years ago and they're like they still want full price for it. Yeah, they're implementing in the game as something, yeah. And it looks like they really want to keep the momentum moving around, right? Like, that's one of the things that are fun as well with, like, right, that I really liked when I played, like, Sonic Frontiers last year on stream. Like, in, like, the overworld, you just had a ton of momentum, right? Like, you didn't keep losing it, you would just keep going forward, right? Even though it's, like, it's not like the adventure styles where, like, it would build up, you would just keep, because, like, you would just keep your speed and you can just keep boosting around, right? Like, you go from one segment, you go do your thing there, you can go just run to the next one. That one's always fun to do, right? Like, sometimes it's fun to just, like, open up even, like, Sonic Frontiers for a bit and just run around, and then that's it. Just because of, like, just the amount of speed and the momentum you have in there. They released a 7-year-old game with a few additional features, and they sell it at 70. I know, I just can't either. No, it's even worse when they even remove stuff from the game and charge more from it. Right? Then again, like an even older game, you have less in the game, and they ask for even more. Right? In some cases even like double the price. Right? Like with what? Skyward Sword on the Switch, right? The original Skyward Sword came with a Wii remote, right? It came with a gold painted Wii remote, right? And it came with the music thingy. It was like what? Like $40 Canadian? Now they want like literally like almost $100 Canadian after taxes. And you don't even get a controller with it. Right? It's like, you get less. But they're asking for double the price. Right? It's like $80 here versus 40. And like, you get less. Because the original game on the Wii, it came with a fucking Wii remote. It came with the Wii remote, right? The Wii remote was like another like $20 or something, right? That's fine, but like the fact that they even included the controller with it, right? Like actually had more for less, right? At the time, it was like $20 for a Wii remote, right? The game itself, $40, came with the Wii remote. And then now, it's like $80 on the Switch, plus tax. But it doesn't even come with anything else. The difference there. The difference there. You know? Yeah. Thumb down, downgrade from the GBA. I know. I know. No abilities, no held items. I know. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I know. Yeah. I know, yeah, you have to buy the Pokeball for it to get Mew, that too. I know. But yeah, Project Mugen looks really good. We'll have to pick this up. Right? So, there's that. Like, yeah, so like the things that are that's like really more exciting that we're looking forward to really. We got Project Mugen here, and then there's East 10. Right, East 10 Nordics. The rest are kind of like, okay, we'll check it out, but like, it's like those two have my attention. It's just Project Mugen and East 10. Right? I do wonder though when East 8 Mobile will come out, I'll probably take a look at East 8 Mobile when it comes out, just because I really liked East 8 when I played it years ago. Any closed beta announcement? No, unfortunately not. No announcement. Right? They just pre-registration. So I'll have to see what we can do about this one, but I am really interested in this one. Right? This one's a lot more interesting. Okay. Right, and then we'll go back to this thing. We were like looking at this and we switched back.
What a perfect mix.
What the hell is this tuning thing though? So like, where's the actual gameplay? Are we just gonna be looking at dumb menus?
You here to play?
By the way, you know that in Scarlet and Violet you can get a Mew versus via mystery gift, yeah. I know. I know. It's always been like that. It is what it is.
Welcome to Godfinger. First off, read through our store policy. Well, if you want to match against me, that can be arranged.
Okay, they're doing mini games. That's okay, but where's the actual game? I don't think people are there to play the stupid mini game. Like that's okay on the side, but why are they showing this? Why are they showing a mini game? Why are they showing this in an official gameplay trailer? No, like actually, why are they showing that there? I think like you should be showing the main selling point here. Hi Marvik, how you doing? Right, like where's the actual gameplay? We're already 2 minutes into this trailer. They haven't shown me the actual game. Like that's cool that they have that, but like why is this first? Right, I don't think most people are going to care about that dumb mini game there. That are like looking into this game. I don't think most people are really gonna care about this. Yeah, I'm like, come on. What are they doing here? Where's the actual game? Right? We just got more mini game here. Oh no, oh wow, it's a stupid snake game. That's cool, but that's not what we're here for. It's one of those like IO games, .io games. I forgot what it was called. But like, you could literally just play this thing in your web browser right now. What's my terms as a selling point? I don't know, we got that bathtub. You know, one day I should put myself in, I should just bring the freaking bathtub and just, for the lulz, go in the hot tub category. Should I do that as a joke? Just go like in the hot tub. Look at the collection. Yeah, it's a collection of 90s games with a twist. What's the twist? What's the twist? You can play that thing in your web browser right now. I don't think people are really gonna care about this one. Right? Why are they showing that? This is like 3 minutes into the trailer. 3 minutes. 3 minutes already. We haven't actually gone to like the main part of the game. Like, in terms of what kind of impression this gives, it's like they're not focusing on the game. Chimera Land? No. What's that? So like, where's the actual game? Like, this is disappointing so far. They're just talking about is the fact that the animations look clean, but what about the actual game part? Cause like, I don't think I've seen the actual gameplay part yet. Are they sure they're not looking at the mini games? Right? Cause it's like I look at this trailer and I just don't know. Right? I don't know. Okay. Now they're showing me a cutscene. Okay, so where does this go? Okay, we're gonna have to cut off like parts of the stream later. Just so I can put like react anything onto like a video segment. Okay, so they're attacking, they got a parry here. So this, I guess, is a boss fight. Okay.
Copy that.
They're switching over there. Are they just pressing just the basic attack or something the whole time, though? They're just switching between them. That's what it looks like to me.
Just one strike.
I don't know. I still don't really know what the hell's going on in here. Other than them just... It looks like they're just pressing a basic attack and swapping around multiple times. I'm hoping that you can skip the animation there. Because I think after a while it would get annoying if you can spam it constantly. Yeah, there's a furry there, whatever. Okay. Okay, the boss transformed. But like, what is the boss really doing other than just whacking you like that? Does it do anything else? Okay, they're parrying the attacks there. How does the parry work? Wait, how does the parry work? How are they doing that? I'm just gonna look at the inputs. I'm just gonna look closely at the inputs at the bottom corner. Wait. No, it doesn't look like they're pressing anything. Okay, I'm confused then. Do you just hold it? I'm gonna guess you can just hold it. You build up this gauge over here, and you just hold the bumper. That's what it looks like to me. Right, that's what it looks like to me. So if you want to parry, you just hold the right bumper. And there's like a little timer thingy that moves. So you can just auto parry. We'll give you your ad time in a bit. Don't worry, Benz. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what it is.
Just one strike.
It consumes it when you parry. So you hold it and then it consumes a charge. Guess not.
Roger that.
I mean, I guess it makes sense to make the parry brain dead. But yeah. It doesn't look too bad. Yeah. I just don't understand why they were like showing all the garbage first. Like, why did they show like 4 minutes of garbage before they got to the game part? Right? Because like, I'm pretty sure this is what people are more interested in. People are more interested in this part, not the other part. Right? Like, why'd they show 4 minutes of the garbage first? Like, I don't get it. Why? What was the point of showing the 4 minutes of garbage first? It's like, if you want to get more people's attention and stuff, I feel like it's better to put the actual stuff at the front and then show the garbage later so then people can click off. Yeah. Not being able to hold the button to attack and just have it break your mouse, think I'm mashing it. Not against... That is fair, yeah. That is fair. It just looks to me like you just hold it, right? You have 3 charges here. You can parry 3 times, and then there's a cooldown or something.
Just one strike.
Other than that, you're just pressing like your basic attack buttons. I guess you have like 3 different basic attacks. It looks like there's an X button, there's an A button, and a Y button. And then your trigger is your ultimate or something. For switching. Okay. Fair enough. Have I seen the trailers for the commercial the Pokemon trading card game? No, not really. But at the same time, I don't want to open it on stream just because Nintendo's a piece of shit. I don't want to just open it up because Nintendo's a piece of shit to deal with. But yeah, we're gonna like take off this segment. I'll probably re-upload it as like an actual video later. Right, ZZZ and then Project Mugen. Yeah, Project Mugen's still definitely a lot more interesting to me. Just because like the other stuff they showed, though I'm still hoping like there's more to the enemies than what we saw in the trailer earlier for that. Yeah. Right. Yeah, game kind of dark, not enough brightness. That is true. That is actually true. That's actually going to be a concern too. Especially because how many people they expect to be playing this on their phones? Right? You play this on your phone, usually you're probably going to be in a place where the lighting isn't going to be the greatest.
Roger that.
Right? Like usually? That is true. So that will be pretty rough for that. Right? Because like people are going to be playing this on their phone. DK oldies? Okay. Yeah, so that'll be interesting at least. I mean, I'll at least give it a look. Right? I'll at least look at it. Whether or not I'll actually play it is a different story. But I'll at least give it a look. Right? Yeah, 3 ads and it's fucking Mobile Legends. Of course it is. The Nannies game though is something I really want to see more of. That one is something I really want to see more of. That one has my attention. This one's like, I mean, I'll at least look at it, but that's about it. I'll just give it a look. Whether or not it'll actually get my attention, I'll have to actually play it first. Because like, I don't know, like the impression they gave me, they're really trying to hide. Like, it's like they're really trying to hide the game. The fact that I had to wait 4 minutes in their 6-minute trailer just to see the actual gameplay. Like, put that gameplay first. Like, this is supposed to be official gameplay. I think I want to see the gameplay first, not the other garbage first. Okay, you want Chimera Land. Okay. Chimera Land. What the hell is this? The weirdest game I've never played. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Which one do I look at? Non-Roblox. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Yeah, we'll go look at this one then. The weirdest game I've never played. Right. Alright.
Oh my god, I'm creating a character. This is a baby. I see a baby. Wait. Oh my. What the heck? This is the character? Wait, I saw jellyfish.
I got the same random recap and recommendation. Okay. You know what I'll probably end up doing? I'll probably just make like a I'll probably just cut out the segment earlier and I'll just upload it to like my second channel. Right? I'll have to update this thing. Right? And just put like actual like bonus segments or something. Or should I put it on my main channel? I don't think it'd be a good idea to put it on the main channel. Right? Like the reaction stuff. Like I feel like it'd probably a good idea if I just farmed more content and just cut stuff out of the streams when we're doing the reaction segments and just like put it as like a separate standalone video at this point. Right? do it after? Why does reviews from 20 years ago from a business matters today? I don't know. I don't know, Tira.
So jellyfish. How do I become jellyfish? What?
So you see the faces on the outer ring?
Yes.
Those are the species, and then sliding it along the scale is like your size.
This is the weirdest character creator tool
Yeah,
ever
that is bizarre.
seen in my entire life.
What
And
the
But I kind of like it.
I love it. Chimera Land is one of the weirdest games ever made.
What
And
is
you've never-
that? What the fuck is that?
Chimera
What
Land
the
is one
fuck?
of the weirdest.
What the fuck is this? Look at this. What the fuck? Okay, what the hell is this shit? What am I
games ever
looking
made,
at?
and you've never played it. Why? Because it's not out yet. So you might be wondering, how did I manage to play it? Because this video is sponsored and I got an early access to it. And let me tell you, this game is absolutely hilarious. I'm incubating an egg by sitting on it. You literally have to sit on an egg to incubate it. This video is absolutely hilarious, and it gets weirder and weirder the longer you watch.
Yeah?
So make sure to check it out. And I hope you enjoy it.
So, James, I'm gonna need you to go to a full female big fish.
No, wait,
What?
I found the shark. I found the shark. Can I make it fat? You can be a bee.
Wait, James, go to the shark and go to the full female version.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I like how there's just dragons flying in the background. Like this is normal. So I'm split between. Oh my god, you could be hippo. Wait, can I be like a moto? I'm gonna be shark. This is incredible.
be
Next
shark.
step. Muscles. I'm gonna be really buff. Yeah, that sure sounds like a shark. Wait, you could get hair. Even if you have a shark, you can get hair. I have a hair. What the heck? This game has so many customization options. You're not ready for my character. You're so not ready for my character at all. I can't. Oh my god. Oh no.
Why is this a thing? Why? Why is this a thing?
Oh no. I'm so split between this.
I don't
and
know what you're
this.
looking at.
You're so not ready for my character.
I think I am.
I
Okay,
highly doubt.
I need to wipe my freaking face. I'm
You
laughing
gotta
so
see
hard,
this.
tears
I
are
want to
coming
screen
out.
share, but at the same time, I'm like, I really don't want to spoil
I know,
it.
this is
I
just
can adjust my
absurd.
snap
What
like
is this
fine.
shit?
Oh
This
no.
is no.
I created armor to protect my hands using my shoulders. This game is a masterpiece just from the character creation tool. Because somebody had to
This is
program
what happens when
and
AI
that's
generation
incredible,
goes
that
wrong.
you could create this, the male
Yeah.
fantasy. At least good half of the characters in this game are gonna look like this. You could change the environment. I changed it to space. I sure look like something that just came from space, but like, it's a life that's formed within the space itself,
just
not
you
like on a planet. So it doesn't abate.
Honestly, I don't even know. I don't even know behind their sickness. You missed the we're doing the reaction stuff. We looked at the ZZZ trailer and the Project Mugen trailer earlier. Now we're looking at a Chimera Land. Because someone's like, just look at Chimera Land. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Imagine creating a guild on a specific animal. Yeah. You saw this stream chat and like the chat is wild. Yeah. I know. Right, just play the game, it's wonderful. Baby. You know what? How much is it? We'll see. Where is it? It's got a 6 out of 10. At least it's free. Okay. Can you play this on Steam Deck? No. God damn it. God damn it. The freaking anti-cheat's not supported for Steam Deck. Well, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Okay then. It is just bizarre. Why is it mixed though? Crappy controls, crappy loading times, but it has a funny character creator. Okay. I had a massive month-long phase where you loved the game, played it constantly. Its gameplay was pretty fast-paced. If a little predatory, they reward you for every little thing you do, so you just keep playing because of dopamine hit. And then every time you walk 5 stages forwards, you win 10 apples or something minor to keep you engaged. You love that. You loved exploring the scenery. Okay. Something... Yeah, the rewards... What's the wrong one? Every update is exclusive new content update, £10. Oh, the content updates are probably why. Why it's not great. Okay. We can at least look at the. Maybe we'll look at the absurdity stuff, but that's about it. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to this one. I just want to see how bizarre this will get.
Obey any rules or any kind of decency ethics.
You can do neck length.
Go figure how that went for me. Name Shane. Name Shane. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep it. I'm just gonna keep it. It's Shane. Oh my god, I am actually from space. I just realized I am actually coming from space. When you create your character, it's just it's not even a meteor. I'm just landing as a comet. This is like Fortnite. This is Fortnite. Where we're dropping, boys. Wait, there's a giant creature underneath me. It's not gonna kill me, right? Okay, I landed. Oh. Did I die? Oh
Wait,
God,
is this the Meat Plaza music?
More crab. Oh no. I'm one of you brothers. I have a giant crossbow. Hold on, should I attack it? 800-year Grand Newt. Let me shoot it. I damaged it for 1 damage. I'm so awesome. And it just walking away. It's terrified of me. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, get out of here. I see a war crab. Hold on, let me shoot the war crab. I'm shooting war crab. How do I know what's my health? Like, I have a strong feeling this tiny bar next to my ammo is my health. So I technically have like 1 health left. I'm shooting a crab with an automatic crossbow. I just killed... I think... What was that sound? Is that an ape? Oh my god. There's a giant mountain of a giant ape on it. That's so awesome. Tiger King, welcome to my home. That's a one crappy home. I'm gonna mine it. I'm gonna mine your home, Tiger King. You can pet rabbits. It loves me. I pet the rabbit so hard
The average shark when it
Level
lands on
30
the beach.
hunger. Hold on, end the world hunger real quick.
End world hunger?
Yeah.
Well, I see an enemy named Hunger, level 30, and I'm killing it right now.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
gotta
end
kill Hunger.
once and for all. There's gonna be no more hunger. And
Yeah.
I defeated Hunger.
No
That's
more
right.
hunger,
Hunger is
guys.
no
No
more.
more
I'm
hunger.
walking circles around the bottom.
Hello.
No more
I
hunger.
thought you were a monster.
There's a furry
Wow,
over
that's not
there.
very nice.
They got the
Tough
furry over
people.
there.
Oh my god. What the? What are you supposed to be? Are you Toho Rabbit Moose? Wait, so short!
Looks like a girl in love with a shark.
I thought it was a normal size.
Yeah.
That's why I thought you were a monster. You were a little gremlin walking around.
Creation.
Oh, I gotta stay away from that. I don't know how to fight.
Wait, are you climbing me? Get off! Wait, get off! Get off! I'm not your right. Get off! Are you
Fuck is this
breakdancing on top of me? What are you
absurdity?
doing?
Let me on!
Get away! Get away! I'm out of here. Wait, get off!
No, I almost made it to the top.
What the? Wait, Twisted, you're a human.
Am I?
Yeah, when you walk far away, you turn into a human.
Wait,
Hold on,
wait.
Misty, come to me and look at Twisted. Come to me and look at Twisted. Twisted is a really deformed creature, looks like straight out of Dark Souls.
You do.
What on earth? Oh my god. Don't press I.
The game is so
Look
glitched.
at me.
Yeah, if you ever want to
I don't know either.
Well, you're a person for me with
Yeah.
fox ears.
Oh, wait.
Your nodes are running up the side!
Can I climb it as well? Oh my god, yes, I'm like Naruto running on top of this
Naruto
thing.
running.
And Twisted is a human again. Whenever I'm sprinting, I'm swimming. I'm swimming in the air. Wait, what happens if we chop down a tree that I'm climbing? I don't like where this is going.
We're gonna...
Oh, it just drops me off. There's a beggar.
They killed me in 1 hit.
Oh my god, I found a raccoon! A rock cat. No, I was petting it! Stop! I'm trying to pet it! Wait, I found a way to capture it. Don't kill. Legit, don't kill. Please don't tell me you killed it when I was capturing it.
No, it jumped up there.
It jumped up.
I think it went into a wall. Are you guys all petting it at the same time? It has like 1 pixel of health. So let me capture this poor creature. I think I captured it. There's a 800-year Grand Newt. Let's go kill it. Who wants to try attacking it? I think it's a bad idea to close distance with
This
that
is
thing
so
and say,
bizarre what we're looking at here.
Taboo. I didn't even
The
wake him
fuck
up.
is this?
whole pet mount. Let's go.
Oh, they got a mount?
This horse is 7 times bigger than I am. I'm riding it. I look like Lord Farquaad from Shrek. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
Wait.
Oh, wait, what? Wait. Are you
Wait.
trying to get on top of it?
There you go.
That's
Oh, but you
awesome.
can build the people,
Shit, my
people
chest
riding.
is flat. I need to be tied down to the horse.
Wait, it's drifting. It's drifting. My horse is drifting. Yeah, no, look at my horse.
No,
You see what it's
the,
doing?
your dad is a
Because your horse is
squirrel.
amazing.
It's a Mustang.
Yeah.
I found the raccoon again. We're doing such good progress, and I have no idea what am I doing.
Okay, okay, come here. Look at this. Look at this. Watch this. Watch the horse.
I'm watching the horse. Did your horse just... It just launched itself in the air and finished off that scorpion.
Someone wants me
the
to enter their
scorpion.
clan? I got a clan invite.
Wow, you're Mr. Popular. I'm building a game pod. That's so awesome.
Building a game pod. Okay.
Cabinet. That's what's going on.
Watch the newbie, best character, best Chimera
What
lad.
is this?
Are you
Shooting
searching
trial,
what-
pet
wait,
capture,
Fox.
totem
Okay,
trial,
then.
devour challenge, shooting trial. Wait, it teleported me to a new area, so I'm doing like a mini game. I'm so awesome. I'm training aim. I'm aim training.
I still don't know what
Oh my
the
God,
fuck
I
is
just
going
realized
on
this this arcade cabinet is like 5 times bigger than I am. Everything is bigger than I am.
Come join me in Chimeraland.
Come join me in Chimeraland. What do you think I'm doing, lady? The nearest totem is like 88 pace. So we have metric system, we have imperial system. What the heck is a pace? 80 pace away. This game feels like a mashup of a little bit of everything. Found the totem. Let me activate it for a quest. I summoned a bunch of cats with wooden doors on their backs.
Wait, why?
They're attacking me. I'm fighting a bunch of cats.
Fighting with
And my
the
horse
horse.
is attacking them as
The
well.
horse
What
is
going on?
attacking
I attacked somebody who is level 30 and it's charging towards me. I can't kill it. It's like, it's way too powerful. It's like 20 levels above me. My horse is dealing more damage than I am. by the looks
Imagine
of
doing
it.
less
This weird
damage than
thing
your
that is about
horse.
to kill me. Oh, imagine showing this game to somebody like 10 years ago. Like, what do you think would their reaction be? Wait, they're flying! They're flying! Look up!
They have little balloons.
The horse is killing everybody before I can even do anything.
What is
Guys, I gotta
this?
show you something. Something very important. At least the way I see it, I think it's very important.
You're sitting on the pineapple.
I'm incubating an egg. I'm
Is that an egg or is that a
I'm
pineapple?
incubating an egg. Wait, it actually shows the temperature of your egg. I'm incubating an egg by sitting on it. You literally have to sit on an egg to incubate it. Are you ready for it? Hold on.
Yo. Yo, you raccoon.
Got a raccoon from the egg.
It's like,
Sure.
look how big it is compared to me.
It's tiny.
I have two options, pet and devour.
Devour it.
It says you brought this on yourself. Wait, hold on, is this no, don't attack
That's
it.
your horse.
Hold on. I'm trying to
Questioning why
capture my
Kirby
raccoon
music
back.
is the background. I know, right?
I think my horse is killing my raccoon. My horse
Kirby
is actually
64
fighting
music in the
raccoon.
background right now. What's going on? Oh. What was that? What was that?
I reckon.
If this is not convincing enough that this game is weird, I don't know what is. The best part, it's available both on PC and mobile, or at least it will be very soon. Make sure to click the link down below to learn how to install
Okay,
this
that
game,
was
because it
fun.
has a little bit of everything. From one of the most bizarre
committing
character
a war
customization
crime.
systems to
I
a
know,
giant
right?
open world map with more than 1,000 kilometers for you to explore. As you may have figured, you can do a lot in this game. Not only battle using the immersive combat system, but also build giant structures, for example. So once again, if you enjoyed everything you saw in this video and want to explore more for yourself, make sure to click the link down below. And don't forget to subscribe. The game is coming out on 15th of July or 14th, depending on your time zone, but you can pre-register on Steam, App Store, and Google Play. So once again, click the link down below. And feel free
Yeah,
to
that
post
is
screenshots from
definitely
your
very bizarre. Yeah, what the hell was that? Right. Why would you need a beginner's guide for Artificial Island? Wait, Fox Chimeraland? Why am I fucking gonna look at PvP there? Okay, you know what? Sure. But like, I just see videos from like a year ago. They didn't even do very well. What? Huh? Where? I don't see anything. I don't really see anything from the White Fox guy. I'm not sure what you mean. What is this? Oh shit. Why did they have to put the stupid music? I can't even... Alright, they put the freaking music there. I'm not gonna have it play the audio. Okay, they got a fox there. What are they doing? I don't get it. I don't see the crazy absurd stuff. This guy looks like they're playing something normal over here. I thought the whole point of this game was to play something ridiculous. But where's the ridiculousness? This is freaking 10 minutes long too. That one looks kinda like whatever. What's this update day 208? Okay, you know what? I wanna see what the hell is this update about.
Today is August 23rd, 2023. This is Englostick, host of the update.
It's like Chinese RuneScape.
Wuthering Waves update. Gamescom has been happening. The Wawa booth seems really busy today. They haven't shown a new PV. I
Nothing?
hope I wasn't just lied to and inadvertently fucking scammed you. They have a booth that lets you whack the crownless. It's like a PvP where you both hit sandbags and see who hit them the hardest, I guess.
Wait, what? Let's see. Oh, let's see. Do they have anything from it? Gamescom Wuthering Waves. Okay. Where's the stuff then? You know, I kind of want to see it. I haven't really looked too much at Wuthering Waves gameplay. Let's see what they actually had with showcases from before. Nope, it's not.
Green light, green light. What should be the
I guess we could look at old gameplay from it. So where's the thing? They're just showing me the freaking animations. I want to see, like, something else. Does she have, like, a pet that attacks with her or something? What was that thing? Oh, no.
Go on.
She's just holding this thingy. It's just a doll. I'm not showing really much. She's just whacking her doll around. That's it? Just whacking the doll around? Okay. I've been getting recommended a video that was a video where North Korea's ruler with his eyes blocked out in the thumbnail. Okay. I don't know. Okay. So not really anything was shown there. Yeah. Maybe because they use a lot of random hashtags. Probably. Probably. His thumbnail reaction is a lot different than mine. Right? Like, we had my reaction to it, and where I was just trying to analyze it, I'm like, eh? Okay. But yeah, 3.2 soon on the 5th. Right? So that'll be cool. There's the previews there. Alright, though. Anything else we're gonna look at? I don't know why they freaking made a PS5 gameplay guide like this. It's like, this shit's been out for a while. Wait, this was the guy who made the terrible tier list. This is the guy who made the shitty tier list. Wasn't it? Okay. What's this thing here then? What did they show at China Joy? Oh, it's the cosplays! Cactus cosplay there! Okay. And of course they're just there, the controller on PlayStation. Oh yes, the racing. The racing there. Right, I got some nice cosplays. Right, very nice. Right. And then they just showed an ad for the thing. Okay, was there like anything else there? Hey, Blue Space. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Right, thanks for the follow as well. Okay, let's go back into the thing then. We were just looking at a bunch of other stuff earlier. Alright, let's bring the game back. What do you mean cosplay? What? Just something beat on the cactus. God damn it. Yes, I've beaten up the cactus too many times, and we're gonna be doing that a lot on Sunday. Serious Nemesis will be DPS in the future. I mean, technically speaking, Nemesis was DPS for a while on Global. Remember when Tianlong came out, right? Like in Bygone, people were using Nemesis as the DPS. Not Tianlong. Remember? We'll make everyone do the DPS. No, like actually, remember when Tianlong came out? The DPS Volt used in Bygone if they were playing with Tianlong was freaking Nemesis. They were using Tianlong just to buff Nemesis, and Nemesis on field was the DPS. That's what people were doing, especially because Nemesis had better shatter with her dodge attack, because Nemesis dodge was better in Bygone. How much cactus? We beat the shit out of the cactus all the time. Don't worry, come back on Sunday. You're gonna see a lot of cactus beating. A lot of cactus beating. Right, because test server stuff? Alright. Let's get this quest done. And we talked to her. You wish you could be a cactus on Sunday? You don't know what we mean by that, do you? You wanna just get beaten up like the cactus on Sunday? I mean, you guys know why, right? Because that's going to be the 28th UTZ0, right? Sunday night, right? This Sunday for me, Monday for other people, is when we'll be doing the test server, right? And I can stream it, so like, we're gonna be beating up the cactus a lot. You wanna get abused by meme? Yeah. Sure, why not? Get abused by meme. Right? It's meme. Because Volt is a meme. Yeah, get your cacti ready. Right, get your cacti ready. You wanna get memed on by meme? Yeah, we gotta save Volt, exactly. We gotta save Volt. Right? I actually already made a crew on the test server called Save Volt. Because like, my thing was already on there. Okay. I have a crew named Save Volt on the test server already. The hell, man? Okay, let's go do the thingy. Where is the quest? Where is the spatial rift? Spatial rift is here. Alright. We wanted dream machines, right? We wanted to see my dream machines for the week. Then tomorrow I'll have to do the exploration around Ignisville on my ult, I guess. Oh, maybe I'll do that. I'll do that now as well. What did the cactus do to you? It was piercing into your soul. Just look at it. Those eyes. How it stares at you. That painful stare. Okay, I understand what you mean. Beat it up. Okay, then. I haven't done my dream machines this week on my ult. Right? We did them on my main earlier, but not on my ult. So we have 3 dream machines to grab. Domain 9 doesn't give you dream machines. You can't get dream machine in Domain 9. So you have to go do them in you have to go back to Asperia. You have to come back to the spot in Asperia and farm your dream machines here. That's why you haven't seen them. Go to Asperia or Vera if you want dream machines. Which is annoying, as you can tell. Because you have to go to Asperia and Vera for them. I actually don't remember. Did I actually activate them on my ult or not? I might be remembering it wrong. But I don't think I am. Yeah, the more you visit, the more absurd my wings. Yeah? Oh, you weren't here for the monster truck the other day. We gotta do more monster truck later. Monster truck is always fun. Right, so this account is the free-to-play one, so no monster truck. Okay. The wings are nice though. Apparently the PlayStation Wii U now is called the PlayStation Portal. Yeah, and I call it the waste of money. You know what else can play your PlayStation games by streaming it on the go? That phone in your pocket. That phone in your pocket does the same thing. Like, I call it a waste of money. Because it is. Why get a PlayStation Portal? Your phone can literally connect to your PS5, and you can stream it there. They've had an app for that for a long time already. Alright. Okay. Did they respawn now? Let's go double check. Honestly though, the Chimera-Land one though was pretty absurd. It's like, what the hell was I looking at with Chimera-Land? Right? It's like, what was I looking at? I do wonder though if the test server's cooking now. Someone else, what? Nintendo added a chip inside their cards to prevent, people from ripping their games. I know. Oh, I know. It is what it is, and then people found a way around it. It's not like it works. People get crafty and find a way around it. I have 51 tracking left in Asperia. Okay. What the hell? Why did I have a notification on my phone? Yes, I heard. I heard about Denuvo being on the Switch. Honestly, that's just even worse. The Switch already has very limited resources as it is. And now they want to put Denuvo on it? Like, what? Next they're gonna put Denuvo on it? That's just ridiculous. Yeah, Denuvo's on the list of companies I would want to see go bankrupt. Though a lot of people would. Right? Nobody likes Denuvo. 5 FPS? Are you sure 5 FPS? Are you sure it's 5 FPS and not 5 SPF? You sure it's frames per second or is it seconds per frame? Is it frames per second or is it seconds per frame? You sure it's FPS? No, I didn't do my dream machines yet. There we go. We've just been having awful RNG. Right. Alright, is this a dream machine or is this nightmare fuel? Right, is this dream machine or is it nightmare fuel? What do you mean 30? Most games on the Switch don't even hit 30. Oh, Pog. Red Nucleus. Let's go. Pog. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Red Nucleus. I know Pokemon competitive's pay to win. I know. I know all about it being pay to win. Don't worry. Yeah, you need multiple copies of different games and stuff. And then the amount of time and effort it takes to like actually get your Pokemon ready. It's ridiculous. It is pretty ridiculous. You know, why else do you think people love to play Pokemon on Showdown instead? Right? Why do you think? Right? Because it solves the problem that people don't like with the actual games. I know. And like, yeah, sometimes you have to get the Pokemon from DLC and stuff. Yeah. It does have 60F in the code, but yeah, you have to... Yeah, you need to overclock your Switch. I know. Well, thanks for the follow as well, Lightning. Thanks for the follow. Alright, we need to get our next dream machine. Right, thanks for the follow. How close are we to my goal? To the goal I put there of 1,000? How close are we? Let me check. Because we got a couple follows earlier as well on stream. What are we sitting at now? Let's see. Where's my dashboard not loading properly? Oh, 933. Oh, nice. Getting closer to the 1,000. I know. Well, that's the other thing. It takes so much time to get your Pokemon ready. And then, like, even then, you want to practice? You kind of want to practice with your team. Well, like, after you build it up, right? You kind of should practice with it before you actually take into a competition. And, like, that's the problem, too. It takes you an absurd amount of time to get your team ready. Oh, here's a second dream machine. Fog. Alright. I know. It's Pepega. Right, it's like, yeah, there's obviously a reason why people would rather play this shit on an emulator and stuff. Oh, what the fuck? Look, guys, look. Pog, look. It's the red toilet papers too. Red toilet paper. Let's go. We got red toilet paper too. Red toilet paper. Right, we got the red toilet papers as well. Pog. Can't wait to save those for 10,000 years before I can actually use them to roll for matrices though. Because this account is fully free to play. You practice with your current team. It was quite viable. It helped you reach Master Ball tier quickly. And then 5 and 6 of your current Pokemon are not in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, it is what it is. It sucks. And that's why a lot of people like to play on Showdown. Right, that's why there's a huge competitive scene on Showdown. And people like to practice on the ladder there. Right, that's why it's like that over there. Right? Because, you can at least try your stuff out there. Then some new Pokemon look crazy. I know. I haven't played the thing in a while. Last time I played Pokemon, I did play Scarlet and Violet earlier in the year and did a challenge run where I beat the entirety of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet without using any attacking moves. I still should cut that out and probably make that into a video of the stream, the highlight it. It was like very slow. The new MMO Pokemon that uses ROMs is pretty fun for a bit. I haven't looked at that one. I haven't checked that out. Right. Okay, we need a last dream machine. We need my last dream machine. Come on, dream machine. I need one more dream machine. Wait, we'll have to figure out what we're gonna do for next week. All I know is, like, next week on stream, right, like, cause I'm going to be doing, like, after the Mimi test server, we're going to be seeing how long I can stream for, right? And you guys would be able to add time and stuff. I'm at least gonna try and experiment with a subathon of some sort, right? After the Mimi test server. And then we'll check out the Fontaine there. But I'm really not looking forward to Fontaine, to be honest. Because underwater. And it's Genshin. You got a combination of both that are like, eh. But at least I'll check it out first. Yeah, you own the games and the DLC. I know. You're not exactly proud of it. You have access to it, it gives you an advantage. I know. You know what else gives you a bigger advantage? Owning a modded Switch, so you can just give it to yourself directly. That's an even bigger advantage. Except, Switches that you can mod are more expensive than buying a brand new Switch. Because of the shit that went on with it, right? Moddable Switches are a lot more rare. DSi with Action Replay. No, you get like a Switch that can run custom firmware and then mod whatever you want in. I have one of those. Right, but then like I don't even use my Switch with custom firmware anymore. Because why would I play on my Switch when I have a Steam Deck? And you don't use any third-party tools and devices. I honestly don't really care too much. You play the legit way. If it's like a single-player game and whatever, I'm playing for the fun and for the lulz and whatnot. I don't really care too much. Right? I don't play Pokemon nearly as much as I used to when I was a lot younger. Right. I never even played the DLC in Scarlet and Violet. I never even touched it. Not Scarlet and Violet, what's it? Sword and Shield. I never even touched the DLC. Like, I played through the main game and then I just put it down and then I just left it there. Yeah. I know, I made him faster because I'm like, I want to just make this shit faster. Yeah, I modded the speed. I put speed hacks and stuff when I went and did the shiny hunt, just to make the game go faster. Because yeah, you remember when you met someone global trading on the DSi and the dude gave you a shiny Rayquaza? I remember one time I got a shiny shaman, a shiny Japanese shaman from one, which was pretty cool. Right. Cause like, shiny Rayquaza isn't anywhere near as special, just because, at least back in the DS era, you could RNG manipulate for one if you were really crazy enough, and you could like shiny hunt it like actually, compared to some other things. Okay, this dream machine sucks. You guys happy now? After the toilet paper and the red balls, now we get a crappy dream machine. We get a pretty Pepega dream machine now. The very meh one. I need to finish Trail from Zero another someday. Right? 600 dust. Now that's an average dream. That's not a dream, that's a nightmare. That's not a dream, that's a nightmare. Right? That's a nightmare. Like, there goes all the luck. We got the red balls and shit, and then now the freaking nightmares. And then it's like in this stage too. This one takes like 10,000 years to do. Right. Do people still like hardcore play Pokemon, or has it died off? I don't know. I mean, I know people do challenge runs and shit, but I don't really do that. I don't really do that shit. I mean, if they like it, more power to them, right? More power to them. Right. Mostly shiny hunting, yeah. Gotta get their diseased weasels and stuff. Gotta get their diseased Pokemon. Right? They gotta get their diseased Pokemon. Last time you saw people hyped about was a shiny Eevee event. I shiny hunted like every single Pokemon in Legends Arceus. Legends Llama God or whatever you want to call it. Last year. Like at the beginning of last year, I shiny hunted like the entire decks. It wasn't too bad because shiny rates in Legends Arceus is like really absurd. That's the only reason why I bothered to do it. I don't think I'd ever do that shit again though, because of just how much time and work it takes. And like I barely even play the games after the fact. So it's like kinda whatever to me. But it was cool shiny hunting them all. Right. It was cool for a bit. Okay. I wonder though when we're gonna add like Lyra to the standard pool on global. Because CN's getting Lyra soon on their standard banner. They're getting Lyra soon on standard on CN. Right, it's like the end of the month, they're getting Lyra on standard. That'll be like really huge. Right, free-to-play Copium players can get Lyra. And then be like really pog at being a healer. Mm-hmm. What was I doing here? Oh, we got a temple here. We'll do the exploration here some other time. I think. Oh wait, there was like another thing I saw before. I saw part of it off stream. I think it'll be fun, something we can put. I'll put in the background actually while we go. Maybe I'll do exploration. I have to go grab my stuff in this in domain 9 anyways. Let me find the video first. Give me a moment. What is it? Where was it? Where was it? Let me find the video. Oh, here we go. I found it. Cause like I listened to part of it when I was busy working on something off stream, and I'm like, you know what? I think this would be good to like put in the background as well on stream, like as a react part. Oh, let me just get what happens? Do I still have the 2F2 mini one? Do I still have that? No, I deleted that source. Okay. Window capture. Let me just shrink this down. Right, we can just like put this. Right, we can put that like over maybe up here. Right, because we can put it in the background while we look at the video. Right, so we'll put that up there. Right, now I can go grab my stuff in domain 9 while we go look at it. Alright, let me bring up the video, because it was like, it caught my attention, because like I was like listening to stuff. It was like my YouTube was on autoplay, and it played part of it in the background. Let me go grab the link, and I'll paste it in here for you guys. I guess I really should put like the links that we look into here.
Anniversary, I have played the
This
game
was
for
back. This was apparently uploaded last year during the anniversary.
At its
But
best,
like,
Genshin Impact is a free-to-play single-player
like
open world
here,
with beautiful environments and landscapes to explore.
it was like part of like partway through this.
You get a sense that each corner
That I
of
was
this
like,
world
what the hell?
has its unique culture and history. Be it running in a field fighting monsters,
Right,
exploring
so we're gonna go do my exploration at the same time.
in the city.
Gotta
The
keep it
music somehow
efficient,
always manages to
because
capture
it's a
just the right
long
emotional
video.
moment. The
Domain
world
9.
of Genshin does have a lot of thought behind it. Be it the layers of meanings behind the names of the continents, or how the basic enemies have a language and culture on their own that you can discover, or the way that NPCs contribute to the atmosphere.
Let me drink some water.
Their memories. All this makes the world feel tangible. I like Genshin Impact, but I don't actually like playing it.
Yep.
It would seem unreasonable to say that I have played for about a year, even creating a little bit of content for the game, and then to say that I don't like it. It's not that I had no enjoyment from Genshin.
I'm just gonna make it a bit bigger.
Is at its best when you're allowed
Right.
to simply explore and discover things on your own. And because the difficulty isn't high, it becomes very easy to just open the launcher and chill. Unlike other games where you feel like there might be more at stake or that you have to start to get good.
It's like near
Genshin
the
just
end of it
feels
is where it
very
gets
idyllic.
interesting.
And if that is all Genshin was, it would have been great. I
Except
enjoyed
it's
Genshin
not.
as a program on my computer containing the artistic assets of a world that I can explore. A walking simulator of sorts. But as a
I
game,
did call it that
I
at
don't
one
think
point.
Genshin was designed to be fun. And I don't think I'm alone in thinking this way.
Yep.
And I'm burnt out, guys. I'm so
Oh,
burnt
and
out.
Cash is there now.
I'm so bored. It cannot be healthy mentally.
There is nothing to do. Because at the end of the day, I think my biggest problem with this game comes down to purpose. And that is there is no purpose to Genshin Impact.
The game is just not fun for me anymore, and it's not safe for my well-being. Like, it's so unhealthy for me to playing this game. Like, every time I want a character, of course I'm gonna expect not getting it. I end up spending money that's supposed to be my allowance. Like, bro, like that shit, that's gonna ruin my life.
The core of this problem lies in the question, what exactly is Genshin Impact? Many people say that this is a Breath of the Wild clone, but to me this statement clearly ignores the entire genre of JRPGs.
Yep.
This game also looks like Breath of the Wild. It has grass, a blue sky, a cartoonish color palette, and a
And they show a
fantasy
tell you
feel.
Riza
So
there.
does this,
Yeah, and all
this,
these other
and
games
this.
that
It's
I've
really hard
played.
enough,
A couple
even
other
Windows
games in there
background looks like
too.
Breath of the Wild.
Mm-hmm.
This aesthetic is really popular in JRPGs. As for mechanics, other videos have already directly compared the two. The consensus seems to be that Genshin did draw some very revolutionary exploration mechanics like climbing, gliding,
Oh yeah.
and stamina.
No.
Breath of the Wild system is much more in-depth and gives you a lot more creative freedom.
Yep, it did.
Ultimately, these two feels like different games. If anything, this comparison is probably intentional marketing by Genshin's developer MiHoYo, because the first trailer for Genshin is nearly identical to the Breath of the Wild trailer.
I mean, yeah, you get more. It becomes a lot easier to advertise that way. You go over it. You go after something else that made it big. Yeah, there's Breath of the Wild trailer there. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, the skin will strong. Okay. Hi there, PC2. Alright.
If you're into conspiracy theories, there is even a theory that the developer MiHoYo deliberately wanted negative publicity. The idea is that being accused as a copycat gives attention, but since the game by itself has enough merits, negative sentiments should be washed away by the positive ones generated by people actually trying the game. I'm sure that in practice this worked in favor of MiHoYo. Before this, nobody even knew about this Chinese developer.
Exactly.
But I don't think anybody can say for sure that they engineered the negative publicity. To me, this comparison is a statement to the influence of Breath of the Wild and how much recency bias people tend to have. Like how everybody now say that every game is like Dark Souls, or that something is as difficult as Dark Souls.
Dark Souls comparison.
Medieval, dark fantasy RPGs and difficult games were already a thing before.
Yeah.
To go back to the question, this means Genshin is a
difficult games were always a thing.
Yes, I know it's made by a Chinese
especially the
company
earlier ones.
Sense. Yes and no. Genshin as a game is suffering from a major identity crisis because while being a JRPG, it is also an MMO without the multiplayer part. It is
an MMO without the MMO.
An open world game, but the world isn't completed and so isn't really open. And while being a PC and console game, it is also a mobile game. This unholy combination basically takes the best and worst aspects of everything Genshin is trying to emulate. Because it simultaneously wants to be a single player JRPG and an MMO, it suddenly becomes twice as grindy. You can farm equipment just like an MMO, but because it's single player, you can't actually trade away equipment you can't use. If your character dies in the middle of combat and you want to revive them using an item, the game doesn't pause or allow you to have a default revive item, because this has multiplayer elements and you don't pause multiplayer games. You are free to explore wherever you want, but only in the order they want and tell you to, whether that be time-gated events or by the release of regions. You are free to play the game on PC, but because it is also a mobile game, you are subjected to similar limitations. You are forced to use auto-aim because
it's casual that people may feel.
It doesn't matter how many new mechanics they introduce.
Honestly,
gives you a buff.
Not really. So if you want to play the game casually, you just don't play the game. You'll see why. Like if you really think about it, when you really think about all the stuff you actually deal with, like even if you remove the spiral abyss crap. Because that's not even worth your time, if you're gonna be honest with it. Like, for a lot of people, you're better off working a minimum wage job for like half an hour than doing the Spiral Abyss twice a month. You literally would get more Primo Gems that way. For a lot of people. That's, like, even if we ignored that and we just looked at the rest of it, like, just listen a bit longer, you'll see what I mean. Right, you may fall in love with the fictional characters, right? And then pull them. The G game is much worse. Yeah, with less rewards. I know. It's very unrewarding, but like, yeah, like playing it casually is just. I don't know. Like, I don't really see it there too. It's like it's designed not to be fun. When you really look at it, they put like the big carrot on the stick there. But once you're fully aware about the carrot on the stick, and you're no longer the dumb horse chasing after it, right? That's when everything falls apart, right?
Or food that you can
he goes like really into it.
Allow you to see spiritual objects. They all use the same button.
And like,
again, because
if you're gonna go to the chapter section, it goes really far. But like, yeah, here even part of it. Genshin video makers are contributing to the problem. And he made some interesting points there. he basically compared Genshin video content creators like on YouTube and stuff to like Bitcoin miners, right? Because they're farming the Mahoyo coin. Like, you'll see why. Because like here's the thing. Here's what happens when you play Genshin, right? When you go pull on the latest character, are you investing in getting a new character that's actually fun, different, and unique? Or you're just getting the same character with a different color damage, maybe a higher or a lower number, and a different animation, but they're exactly the same, right? Because that's what a lot of the characters ended up being like. Oh, it's the same character, but the damage number is different? Maybe the animation slightly different, right? Am I getting a more or a less efficient vacuum cleaner? Because that's basically what it ended up being like. Like, especially if you were from the whale's perspective, you're just like getting a more efficient vacuum cleaner, in a sense. Like, he talks about that more later on, but like when you really think about it, it's like, oh shit, yeah. It's like, are you getting a more efficient vacuum cleaner? Right, when you think about it. Because like, what are you doing with it, right? But like, yeah. And like the whole community, like even like the whole thing as a whole, like with the actual player base in there when you're interacting with it, it just adds up to the toxicity. So you're saying regardless of which one you get, they both suck? Yes. Pretty much. I mean, that's basically what it is. You're getting a vacuum cleaner. In some cases, actually, literally. Yeah. That's the one thing you like is the playtime and exploration is really bad. Yeah, I know. And he goes over that too. And the moment you type, you get the ads. Oh shit, the ads are like going on for another minute. Yeah, we'll wait for that and we'll continue playing more of the video. Just so you guys can hear it, because I think it's a lot more interesting if you guys hear it. What he has to say. Right. Right, because like he's showing a little bit of things there. I'm just going to go grind on my materials in the corner of the top, so you guys can see that at the same time. But like, yeah. And like the funny and the sad part is the content creators they have are part of the problem. If anything, they only exaggerate it and like increase it further. Okay, about 25 seconds left. Okay, we'll just wait a bit. Right. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, let's continue.
This is a mobile game, and the mobile screen only allows so much screen clutter. But
yep.
It is technically also a PC game, so you can't even experience Genshin at its best on mobile. Personally, I only played about 1 hour on mobile, so my opinion may not be the most accurate.
Yeah, we're back.
My phone is a Huawei P30 Pro, a flagship phone released 2 years ago. In order to play Genshin Impact somewhat smoothly, I had to play on low settings, and my phone
yeah, these games are like not meant to be played on the phone.
People don't just have a powerful phone lying around, or upgrade every year. And according to some cherry-picked threads on Reddit, when people ask if playing on mobile is not supposed to feel good, you get comments like, you get used to it, just get a new character, just use other characters so you don't have to aim. The characters. Did I mention that above all that, Genshin is
you see it as well, that kind of mentality is a problem. Just get another character. Right, just get another character so you don't have to aim and whatnot. Just so you can play the game. It's like, they expect people to be playing it on their phones and shit as well, right? It's like, when that's a mentality, oh no.
Gacha game? If you don't know what that is, gacha games are the digital equivalent of the gachapon machines, where you insert money to get random pieces of toys. People not familiar with these machines can just imagine.
Just get another character, Fivehead.
Instead of buying a booster pack, you can just buy a single.
Just get another character.
In gacha games,
don't worry, it's only $400.
You get a PNG.
Only $400
or husbando. In Genshin, you get a 3D model of an anime waifu or husbando, which I have to point out that for whatever reason, the same archetype of characters like tall males or tall females have the same height. Typically, players get a digital currency.
Yeah, the Ning Long solves their phone issues.
As they play the game, usually by completing quests exploring the world, participating in events, or simply buying them
We'll
straight
come
from
back
the
at
shop.
on forever.
This digital currency can then be exchanged for a chance to roll or pull for randomized characters or items. Since free-to-play players only get a limited amount of Primo Gems and
Yeah, you
because
get
of the
barely
randomized
any.
manner for obtaining characters, it becomes difficult to get specific characters they want. This in turn incentivizes players to spend money in the shop to pull for their waifus and husbandos. It also pressures players to continue playing the game so they can accumulate Primo Gems. In theory,
Yeah,
as
since
games
you
like
can,
Genshin Impact where the game
in-game
is
in Domain
incomplete,
9.
this doesn't sound
Yeah,
like a bad
you got another
idea.
wacky location.
Game
Oh,
developers can release
oh
content
really?
as they finish creating it
Oh
while
wait,
not worrying
we're
too
gonna
much
just
about releasing
collect
a
all the
finished
stuff on my
product
alt
only
first
to
and we'll
bomb
go on my
and fail.
main.
Richer people
We're on my
or
alt right
rails
now.
can
I'm
also
just
fund
collecting
the
my
game more than
energy
others,
because I
serving
need
as
to
pay
do it
as
on
you
my
like
alt.
model, sort of like Patreon or crowdfunding.
But I
where
wanna
you
see it
have
later.
except with more gambling involved. This
Much
is just
less
an analogy.
difficult. Yeah, you
Content
skip
creators,
Venti.
please don't actually start adding gacha elements
Yeah.
to your monetization.
You
And
see?
because Genshin wants to stay playable until all
You miss some of the characters and you lose out on a lot of the quality of life there. 5 uses, 100-second cooldown, manual recharging through exploration. It's terrible, I know. It's pretty awful. Right? Like, that's how they get you to spend there too, right? To make it less annoying to play. Right? You're investing in a more efficient vacuum cleaner. Right? That's basically what you do in there.
all regions are fully released. This also somewhat solves the problem of mobile optimization, since in 5 years it's likely that most mobile users will have more powerful phones. Genshin Impact as a single-player JRPG is also relatively easy, and even though you can only play the game online, there aren't any competitive aspects. It's not necessary to pull for characters to progress the game.
Honestly, the RPG elements makes the game worse.
What the gacha does ruin
It
is
would be
the
a lot
immersion,
better if
since
Genshin did not
canonically,
have
the
any of
only
its
travel
RPG
companion you have
elements.
throughout your journey is
Like, remove
time,
all of
who
it
is
would
not a
be an
combat.
improvement.
Adding the fact
It
that you
would.
can also obtain characters before actually meeting them in-game, the gacha essentially ignores the narrative of the game to give you a roster of playable characters, with up to 4 different characters in your party. Unlike most other JRPGs where other party members are usually controlled by the AI, Genshin instead allows you to shape-shift into other characters to chain your combos. Something I think is done because of mobile phone limitations, but it does make combat somewhat unique. From this
Honestly, that's like kind of unnecessary, right? Like, you know what? A lot of the minimum requirements to be playing Genshin on your phone, it's a lot more powerful than a Nintendo Switch. And like, what? Like, again, this was like up until what's it called again? The Pokemon games came out. My most played game on the Switch was East 8. I 100%ed this game multiple times when I was out traveling. It was like my most played game on the Switch. So wait, let's see if they can get into combat with Loxia here. Right. So the first mini boss right here. Right. So this is on the Switch gameplay, right? Right, they're gonna go fight it? Oh, look at this! Oh, the party members are attacking too! Wait, what's this? They're attacking too! Right? There is like no need for them to have the same shift. Right? Right? We have that there. Right? So, like, I don't even think that was an actual technical limitation. Because they definitely could make it work. Your mom told you that a stylist paid twice as much for money for the waste. They made a new system where they told us to put the waste bags and label QR code, and they pay less. Okay. You found phones heating up due in part due to the device not having a battery bypass or pass through. Yeah, that too, right? That too, that would help too.
perspective, the gacha system essentially forces a non-canon DLC to the game. Gacha, as a standalone monetization method consisting only of the ability to roll for random non-canon characters, isn't exactly problematic. What is problematic is that modern gacha games follow a game design template relying on statistics and human psychology to milk as much money out of players as possible, essentially operating like unregulated casinos.
Because that's what it is.
As the CEO of Tribe Flame, another mobile game developer, puts.
You also
Well
already
done.
played plenty of other games
Let's
to
Go
give you a full
Whaling.
party.
It is
Exactly.
about a,
Yeah. And I showed you an
summary of a huge
example on a
bunch
Switch
of,
game.
behavioral psychology. So
Oh
the-
yes,
the
we
tricks
watched this one a while
on
back.
How to monetize a game.
Let's go
well.
whaling.
Some of you will probably be slightly shocked by all the tricks I have listed here, but I'll leave the morality of it out of the talk. We can discuss it if we have time later.
And I do actually mean that psychologists or people who have studied psychology are influencing the way that games
Yep.
are created. Here's an article by the American Psychological Association.
You get a
on an
four-star
article
character,
published in
it's
2012.
unusable. You need to get
It
a...
says here that a psychologist with a PhD now gets...
It's not even that. It's not even just getting the 4-star character is unusable. It's also, even if you would get the materials, you need to get, like, what? A lot of the newer characters I've heard, you need to get, like, 6 more copies as well. And they end up, like, the actual cost to get, like, to actually roll. I remember when I think it was, like, Yanfei came out, like, 2 years ago. I remember when I was pulling for a thing, right? I was pulling to get Zhongli constellations, right? I pulled for C2 Zhongli. I pulled 3 copies of Zhongli before I even got close to Yanfei C6. I then had to do a couple more pulls to get Yanfei to C6 back then. I remember it being like that, like, because you have all the other garbage in the pull. It's not even 50-50, right? So the character that's right up, it's actually a lot lower than that, right? It's 50-50 to get one of the rate up 4 stars. And then from there, each of the rate up 4 stars, it's now 33, 33, 33 out of that 50. So your actual chance of getting a rate up 4 star is a lot lower, right? It's not 50 out of 100, no. It's 50 divided by 3. It's now 16%. It's 16 out of 100. It's not 50-50. It's 16. Right? And that's the other thing. You're trying to get... And then you have to get multiple copies as well. Right? So, like, it obviously does not work like this. Like, yeah, sure, like, if you had... Someone said you had 50-50... If you had a 50-50 chance of grabbing something through gambling, technically speaking, you're not... If you go twice, you're still not guaranteed. Mathematically speaking, you're more of a 75% chance, because the reality is you did your first pull, right? Your first chance was 50%, but now you're adding 50% out of two chances, right? So now you're adding 50% out of 2, right? 50 plus, right? 50 divided by 2. That's actually what you're doing, because you went twice. You rolled twice, and then you rolled a third time, right? So now you're adding 50 divided by 3. Right, this is just assuming 50-50 all the way through. If they didn't force some coding for a hard pity. Like, statistically, it gets even worse. So that now you have 50 divided that by 4. You're adding that in here. And then, now by the 4th time, you're probably guaranteed to get it once. But that's assuming it's 50-50. Right? Reality is, it's not. It's 16.666 whatever, right? So then, okay, you add that, okay, plus, you know, here, we'll don't do this. We'll do 50 divided by 3. We're gonna go memory save. Right, so we go memory recall, we got this. So memory recall, we add this, and then we do memory recall divided by 2. Right? Because you did 2 pulls. Right? And then we go at it again. Right? So, memory recall, divide this by 3 now. Okay. And then it can keep going. So then memory recall divided by 4. Right? So that's 4. You did 40 pulls. You only have a 34% chance of getting 1 copy of the 4-star. Effectively, right? That's after 4 of them. After 4 4-star pulls. Okay, you did the same thing again, right? So then do memory recall, divide that by 5, and it just keeps going. right? Because you have to count every single other pull you've done before, right? Like, that's like the more realistic statistic there. Because, like, you're actually just doing it multiple times. You're not doing it one time, and then you're adding another one time to it. You went at the slot machine twice, or 3 times, or 4 times, and so on. Right? And you remember that banner. You got C6 with Noel and the only one Yanfei. Exactly. Exactly.
Paid to play video games as a user research lead
Right.
at Microsoft Studios.
It literally took me pulling 3 Zhonglis first before I could get Yanfei to C6. I had to pull 3. And right, like, what, they're like, what's the average there if you get lucky and win all your 50-50s? You know, assuming you win all the 50-50s, we're still looking around 80 pulls each. Assuming? Right, you get the soft pity range, 80 pulls each. You know, that's 240 pulls. Like, you know, you get the idea.
Companies
And
are
that's
turning
just
to
for one
psychologists for
4-star.
help analyzing data and making sure that the products are as effective as they can be. Then we scroll down to another quote by another PhD, this time working in Valve. The application of psychological principles to game design is still in its infancy, so the opportunity is present to be at the forefront of a new discipline. The role for psychologists is user research, which largely entails testing whether players experience games the way companies intended. Now, this sounds like a good thing, right? Developers can theoretically take out the unfun parts in games and make sure that players get the best experience.
Except, that's
But
not what
if we scroll
Genshin
down further
does.
to the last section, we see what this is really about. The work is fast-paced and a shock to academics accustomed to conducting research slowly and carefully. If you really enjoy academics, don't go into game design. Nobody cares about your smart idea. They care about whether something is going to help the game sell a lot. So in the end, it's not about making games more fun, it's about making people spend more without careful thought about the consequences. 9 years later, if we search user research MiHoYo on LinkedIn, we can find profiles like this one. Someone who had a Bachelor of Science for Life Sciences and finished the Neurobiology and Cognitive Science program, who later worked for MiHoYo as a game producer, in which the person increased active user pay rate over 30% through new payment channels integration and a series of marketing campaigns.
Oh boy.
Or this one, Bachelor in Psychology and a Master's in Organizational and Social Psychology. Currently working in MiHoYo in user operations, of which their role is the acquisition of high-value players and to create word of mouth.
High-value
so we do
players.
Know that MiHoYo at least values people who understand psychology. And the notable achievements aren't things like enhancing player experience or having created a more compelling game based on psychological principles. It's things like pay rate and high value. In other words, it's all about money. Obviously, they don't want you to know that. In a casino, chips are often used in place of money because they create a mental separation between real money and chips. Because it's harder for the brain to associate a fake currency with real money while playing the game, people often gamble more as they stop thinking of what they really spent.
We don't realize that what we are losing is actually real life money.
I remember I spent so much. I had like 0 in my bank account. I had to like borrow money from like my boyfriend then to like eat.
In Genshin, I have mentioned Primo Gems, but it's not just one currency. Let's assume that you want to buy some digital currency.
You get Genesis crystals first,
The
then those become Primo Gems.
Upwards, then putting a discount plaster. So the quote-unquote discounted price is at the original price they were going to sell for anyway, and that the price is 1 cent off a round number just so that your brain has to make additional calculations to understand the price.
Exactly.
These are not
Same.
Primo Gems. These are Genesis crystals, which needs to be
Same,
converted
especially
into
because I
Primo
can't
Gems
cook for
before
shit.
wishing.
I'm
Primo
terrible
Gems
at
then need
cooking.
to be converted into a quaint or intertwined fates in order to roll
Right,
or wish
same
for your
Nathan.
characters. Then you get star glitters and stardust from wishing, which you can then recycle into more quaint or intertwined fates. Confusion is exactly what they want you to feel.
Exactly.
All these multiple currencies exist just so that you have no idea how much one roll actually costs. Then there's a subtle trick that requires some math. One wish
One
in
roll is
Genshin
$2.
requires 160 Primo Gems. This means that it doesn't matter what quantity of crystals you want to buy, you'll always be just short of one more roll. The largest top up here gives you 6,480 crystals, translating to 40.5 rolls, or 81 rolls if you bought it for the first time. And guess how many characters that gives you? Well, every 10 rolls you get a 4-star
convert it back, it
guarantee,
becomes
and 90
50,
rolls
but
in
yeah.
this game, Guarantees
know,
you a
I know
5-star
it all
character,
too
which
well.
is the highest rarity
Alright,
in
see you
this
around
game.
add-on
But
forever.
you don't have a choice of which 5-star you get.
Yeah, you
This
don't have a
basically means
choice.
even if you buy all the crystals and got all the bonus here for 163.5 rolls, there is still a chance you won't get the character on the banner. That's 201 USD we're talking about. And what exactly is one
It's
5-star
much easier?
character?
Okay, I
With
want
the
to see it
amount of
after.
Genshin guides out there,
I want to
you
get
would
through
think
all
maybe
this stuff
there's a
done
lot to a
first,
character,
and then we'll go
but
look at
really
it.
isn't a lot.
If you
Each
want to.
character has your basic attack animations and you have passives called talents that give various bonuses. But every character really only have 2 usable skills, one elemental skill and one elemental burst. There are no skill trees that give you additional skills with unique animations, no change in the way you combo your character skills from level 1 up to level 90, and no unique combo attacks with your party members.
Yeah, there is no
Just
unique.
for the additional kick in the nuts, each character has up to 6 constellations that you can upgrade to get more passive bonuses, which you get by getting the characters again. Someone tried maxing out a character called Venti and it costed him $2,400.
Yeah, that's about right.
Keep in mind that it doesn't matter if you max out the character, your character will always only have 2 skills. The only thing that really changes is the number that appears on the screen. It's almost
Because
like
they
you're
don't
not
bother
playing a
doing
game,
more with
you're
them.
playing an Excel sheet. Just $200 can buy me Hades at $22, Tales of Arise at $80, The Witcher 3 is $63, and that still leaves me $37 to buy Dawn stuff to get at $15, another $15 for Stardew Valley, and I still have change left before accounting for exchange rate differences and sales. If I'm not spending it on games, it could be 2 weeks of groceries for me or at least 5 meals in a restaurant. Logically, it's hard
I
to
don't know
imagine
about
someone
restaurant
paying
anymore,
$200
though.
just to get one character.
I don't know about restaurant
But once you
anymore.
understand how much of a monkey brain we have, it's actually quite simple. You can look up Skinner box and operant conditioning for the full explanation, but here's an excerpt from the book Hooked: How Companies Create Habit-Forming Products that explains why people like getting random characters. Research shows that the levels of the neurotransmitter dopamine surge when the brain is expecting a reward. Introducing variability multiplies this effect, creating a focus state which suppresses the areas of the brain associated with judgment and reason, while activating the parts associated with wanting and desire. Although classic examples include slot machines and lotteries, variable rewards are prevalent in many other habit-forming products. In simple terms, this basically means that compared to getting a fixed set of characters like say in a normal JRPG, getting random characters is more fun and addicting to your brain.
Then you have this dumb freaking clip there.
Think of how you can't stop browsing Reddit or Instagram because you keep seeing different posts. It's the same principle, just applied in a game context.
Yeah.
Of course, you're not really paying MiHoYo $200 just for one character. You're paying $200 or whatever price you want for the entire experience that is Genshin Impact. There is also the argument that game developers should be paid more, or that games should be more expensive as games become more
And then here's the next
that are
part.
increasingly harder to make. Just keep in mind that free-to-play doesn't mean that the game makes little money or that the game has poor production value.
Of course
Many
not.
MMORPGs actually transitioned to a free-to-play model and ended up increasing the active player base and multiplied their revenues. An indie studio like Clay Entertainment, which produced games like Mark of the Ninja and Dawn Stuff together, has maybe about 100 employees, while From Software, which developed Dark Souls and Sekiro, has 332 employees. Turns out, free-to-play is a model that has potential to make a lot of money, because MiHoYo has a whopping 3,900 employees. This assumes that
It's
more
probably
employees
even
means
more
earnings,
now.
but I think we have all heard about Genshin Impact earning
Yeah, this
$2
was
billion
last
in
year.
the first year just from mobile purchases. Genshin Impact also had an initial budget of $100 million, though I think what many people fail to mention is that this figure includes the development and the marketing cost. My personal bias says that MiHoYo probably spends more on marketing compared to other big budget games.
Oh yeah,
but
for
only
sure.
MiHoYo really knows what this proportion is.
I feel like
To be
it
fair,
definitely has
I
to be
do think that
marketing,
Genshin
where they
Impact
spend
has the
most of it.
makings of a game potentially worth paying hundreds of dollars for. The 20 or so hours of meaningful exploration manages to capture the joy of discovery, quite unlike other games. And it's pretty fun following the breadcrumb trails to understand more about the world's lore and characters. The artistic assets in this game are so good that people quickly become attached to the characters in a game, going so far to do weird rituals when rolling for them.
Oh yes. Dumb rituals. Those things. Mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
beyond the 20 hours, my experience playing Genshin quickly devolved into one full of frustration as much of the game's lack of polish and clunk became more obvious.
Yep.
Like having no lock-on mechanic while having one of the worst auto-aim systems in games I've
I
played.
remember that.
Using certain elemental bursts don't reset
And
your
having the
camera.
things miss as well.
How swords in the game feel like a bat with the amount of knockback instead of having clean slashes.
Oh yeah,
Nearly every
that
single
too.
enemy having some kind of ability to become invulnerable to waste your time. Not being able to switch elements without going to a statue for the main character, despite being the canon ability. Getting frozen forces you to spam the jump button even though attack is more intuitive, so you always perform a jump you don't want to make after being unfrozen. Being unable to climb certain objects so you are forced to use a ranged character, enemies randomly resetting aggro and going back to full health, enemies being completely immune to certain elements or collectible objects requiring specific elements so you feel like the game is forcing you to use certain characters. Equipment having no common and logical sorting methods. Wooden shoes being literally invincible.
Yeah, that was also just
The
absurd
stupid
too.
lizard. And I haven't even gotten into co-op or even more specific stuff. Although it is possible that the above will get fixed in the future considering that the game will probably continue on for the next 5 years. MiHoYo has
There's no
generally
way
been
to turn
slow
off
with
auto
unclamping.
climbing combat as well. I
Many
know.
players seem to
It's
agree
awful.
that Genshin is a good game
There's-
but bad gacha.
No.
Wanna see what they mean? This viewpoint ignores the fact that the game is designed around the gacha elements. To illustrate, let's talk about the 9 Pillars quest, which requires you to collect 9 stones of remembrance. The stone which, according to its text, contains the memories of an ancient war. Tell you what, the world that Genshin takes place in is one shaped by wars centuries and millennials before. Hints of these wars was sparsely given in reference in your travels, but it was never explicitly explained in the story. The 9 Pillars was meant to be the final side quest of the region of Liyue. These 9 stones could only be obtained by essentially completing the exploration of the entire second region.
I remember that.
In pursuing that 100% exploration, you would have most definitely stumbled on Cuijie Slope. Unlike the bright landscapes which evoke feelings of nostalgia, Cuijie Slope is distinctively different from the rest of Liyue. The sky darkens as you approach the area, music fading to reveal a somber, ominous hum. Sounds of your footsteps gradually become salient as the sinister air starts to hit you. The unwelcoming geography looms behind your shoulders, and you feel like the land itself might just close in on you. You can't help but feel alone.
You always notice that you gave
A
me
gate stands in front of you.
some from Modern Vintage
archaeologically
Gamer.
alien,
Oh yeah.
which you might deduce to be from a long bygone era. 9 pillars we raise here to suppress conflict, that we may never again raise armies against each other. Reads the inscription. You can only wonder what lies await as you place each stone into its rightful place in the pillars. Each time, the pillar reverberates with such force that it sends you flying, crackling to reveal its true form with a soft golden glow. Each time, the gate trembles as you get closer.
And the thing
unlocking
opens
the
and just
region's
wait. The truth
When
about the
you finally open
N64,
the
okay.
ruins, you walk in to find a bug. No, not the spider. Spiders aren't even insects in the first place. You find a boss fight that is bugged. You're supposed to destroy those rocks that would keep
Oh
the
yeah, I
boss
remember
apart,
that
making
boss
it
being
nearly impossible
annoying.
to kill. But
When
in my
I played
case,
it back
bugged
then.
out, and I couldn't destroy the rock.
Yeah, I remember that taking me like 2
Anyway,
hours to
forcefully
kill
restarting
when
the fight
the
and
game
easily
first
cleaning
came
up
out.
without the bug. The hidden secret of the temple is
Because it was bugged.
2 chests containing 5 Primogems, some garbage, and a dowel ring.
Yeah, it's like not worth
Before
your
we could
time.
ponder the significance of the dowel ring, we noticed the inscription that reads, "Oh, you who read this tablet, claim the treasure that lies within and bring peace to Liyue." Naturally, bringing peace to Liyue means that we sell the dowel ring for 200,000 mora.
Yeah, just sell it for
You can
200,000
get
mora.
240,000 mora from clearing these ley lines 4 times. Leveling a character from level 20 to level 40 uses 116,000 mora. This is like finding the menorah from Second Temple and selling it for $5 to buy McDonald's. There was so much going for the exploration.
That is true.
Only to just kaput into nothing in the
Like
end.
actually.
Disappointment.
It's like you got some crazy, really cool thing, and then you go sell it for $5 to go buy McDonald's. That is pure gold right there. How much for Primo now? 1 or 2? Yes. Apparently it's 1 or 2 now. A lot of it is 1 or 2. Very few of them would give 5.
Is a running theme for Genshin.
That's why I said it's
As
not
I now
worth your
point
time.
you to another quest. In
It's
the
not
world
even
of
worth
Genshin
your
Impact,
time.
there is an archipelago that is non-existent on the world map. This archipelago is enveloped by storms and dense fog, and to access this island you have to travel on the back of a dragon that you happen to befriend before. Upon activating various mysterious devices, you discover that these islands were actually mountains as the landscape shifted to reveal its full form. Travelling from mountain to mountain, no civilization could be found. Only murals and voices recorded in conches were left behind. These murals and voices tell a story of civilization starting from the first castaways who chanced onto the islands many years ago. Just as it was nearly impossible to enter the archipelago in the first place, the first islanders found it impossible to escape the islands, leaving them no choice but to make this their new home. After multiple generations passed, more castaways found their way onto the islands. Given time and having more modern knowledge, these castaways managed to solve certain mysteries of the archipelago's geography,
Yeah, 2, 5, 10, 20. Depends on the chest.
Perhaps motivated by the whirlwind on
But
the
like, most of them were like 2.
that rising tides
Most
have
of
made
them are
islands
2
no
for
longer
like so
habitable.
much work.
Native islanders were finally
Literally not
persuaded
worth
to
your
leave.
time.
It is unknown if they succeeded. One of the stories specifically mentioned a family heirloom that was passed from at least 6 generations before, locked behind a password hidden in a nursery rhyme. In the face of inevitable doom from the rising tides, the descendant had been forced to leave it behind. When I finally found it, this family heirloom turned out to be 40 Primo Gems, 20,000 Mora, a 4-star Berserker artifact, and 4 Mystic Ores. To recap, we had traversed continents, which is only made possible because we happened to befriend a god who had a dragon as a friend, altered the landscape, explored several dangerous islands, and uncovered generations of history, only to once again find garbage.
Yep.
Beyond this, there is also no continuation of the history of
All
how to build
that
up to the
works
same
for
quest line.
literal
In
garbage.
the context of the game Genshin Impact, the purpose of every quest line or event are to gather mere fodder for a little bit of EXP for your waifus. This is the game. The game Genshin Impact is telling you that the real treasure was the waifus you found along the way. There aren't any satisfying conclusion to the quest because that's gacha design. The rewards and revelations in the world can't be too good or reveal too much of the story because you don't want players to feel like the game is completed. You don't want players to feel like they've finished a good storybook and can finally stop. You want them to be stuck thinking, wait, that can't be it, there must be more.
But why games are addictive is actually the denial of reward.
Yep.
So what makes a game addictive is not winning, but the fact that you don't always win. So there's the mesolimbic circuit in the brain, which sort of governs this, and the main neurotransmitter is dopamine. And so that's like behavioral reinforcement, and the denial of reward strongly stimulates that system. It's also why gambling is so addictive, because you don't always win, right? So the random reinforcement schedule is more addicting than the consistent reinforcement schedule.
Yep.
You have to keep them logging in for a long time for player retention. Also, make sure the real exclusive rewards are in the gacha system.
Exactly.
I also have to mention that, aside from recorded gameplay footage and the memories of players who have played this event, the archipelago I just described no longer exists. It's removed
they
from the
removed
game
it.
because it's event exclusive. You can't visit this island any longer. You can't go back to read or listen to the conches anymore. If you had missed the event simply because you were busy doing something else, or had another game that you wanted to play, it's no longer there for you. And if you thought that the main story of Genshin Impact would be spared from gacha hell, you'd be wrong. You see, character banners in Genshin are time limited and rotate every 40 days or so, often revealing new characters in the process. It's a
3
part of
weeks,
the gacha
not 40
model,
days?
since new characters attract people to go into the game to roll. As for why, well, all you have to do is search Genshin Impact in Reddit while turning off safe search.
That's pretty much the only good thing they got. You turn off safe search when you look the other stuff up. That's
It's
like the
called
only...
hentai, and it's art.
Exactly.
Now let's compare this with another recent
That's like the only
game, Tales of
good
Arise.
thing they have. And it's not in the game itself. It's literal just,
well, saying that players roll
you know,
for characters
third-party
because of hentai may
content.
be a bit of a joke, but it's not
I mean,
far
art.
from the truth. One of the founders
Right?
of MiHoYo described their success in monetization as
But
paying
that's
for
also
love,
just credit
banking
to the
on gamers'
artists
affection
making
for
them,
female characters.
because there's a lot of
Time-limited
really
banners
great
mean that the
artists out there
narrative of
making
Genshin
those
Impact tends to be restricted by
drawing and
banner
stuff,
appearance.
right?
If the character has never
The credit
appeared
goes to
before in
them,
some
not
kind of
the
event
actual
or
game.
story quest, it's hard for people to
I
get
would
attached
rather
to
give the
character and
credit
roll
to the
for
people
them.
making the
So
art,
from
the
a business
artists.
perspective, you want the character story arc to have some kind
Right.
of conclusion before the banner ends. Otherwise, the only attraction towards a character would be the character design. The release of Inazuma, the third region in Genshin, is an example of this. Many players felt that the story for
And
Inazuma
like when I
was
realized
rushed
that
and
I'm
didn't
like,
adequately flesh out the
wait,
characters,
I'll just look.
particularly
I
that
can
of
just
Raiden,
look at the
Shogun,
art
and Kokomi,
instead
who are,
because that's a better
the featured characters of
experience.
the first and second banners in the patch respectively. Before going into Inazuma, players would have known that its borders were shut down. The Raiden Shogun, as the leader of Inazuma's governing body, had not only done so politically in a dictator-like fashion via the Sakoku Decree, she had also altered the environment surrounding Inazuma using her divine powers as the Electro Archon. Those who wanted to travel into or out of the nation had to navigate through persistent thunderstorms and lightning, a task impossible for most mortals. Those who managed to escape, such as Atsuko, an NPC in Liyue, and Kazuha, a playable character, would describe Inazuma as tense and dangerous. In particular, vision holders, or people with elemental powers, were in even greater danger. The Raiden Shogun thinks that these powers should only belong to gods like herself, and is actively seizing these visions. Kazuha is a victim of these hostile policies, having witnessed his friend's execution by the Raiden Shogun, and is currently a wanted man in Inazuma. Of course, not all in Inazuma were in favor of the Shogun's rule. A resistance army, led by the divine priestess and genius tactician Kokomi, had slowly been gathering allies. While certain members of prestigious houses oppose certain ideas of the Shogun's rule, they cannot openly do so for fear of losing political power. And most ordinary Inazumans, while not entirely satisfied with the
That's pretty
Shogun's
much
regime,
it.
still
They
see her
haven't
as the
realized
rightful
yet
ruler.
though. They haven't realized they don't need Genshin to look at the porn.
Quite a lot to unravel.
They don't
right?
need Genshin
And
to look
only
at
statistic to know
hentai.
that the story
They
did
can just
not
look
end
at it
well
without
is
it.
the playtime it takes to reach a conclusion to this arc.
They
For
gotta
me,
just.
this
They,
took maybe
when
6
are
to
they
8
gonna
hours of
realize
main
that?
story playthrough. If I included a side quest and random exploration on the way, my Inazuma playtime is about 15 hours. To understand how difficult it is to resolve a plot like this, let's take a look at the Lord of the Rings runtime, which is 558 minutes for the theatrical version, or 9 hours and 18 minutes. The Lord of the Rings is a pretty classic good versus evil story, with Sauron being the main villain. For the most part, the plot is pretty straightforward. Obviously, Genshin Impact is quite different, but the overarching story for this region is the same. Main character goes on a cross-continent journey, gain allies, join the wars, have various setbacks in the journey, and finally defeat the villain. Now imagine aside from that, you add politics into the mixture, make all the characters morally grey so you can't tell who is really good or evil, and have Sauron go from almost exterminating Frodo on the first sight to going on a date with Frodo. Without going into spoilers, you know that the story won't turn out well. It's a nearly impossible task simply
Except
because
you do
there
it
isn't enough
multiple
time to
times.
resolve all the story threads they
Instead.
presented. And once again, the culprit for
And not
this
actually
is
resolve the story
gacha.
stuff.
The gacha game models main target player base are your busy 20 to 30
Sounds like a new
who
fairy
log in
tale
every day to
arc.
play for 30 minutes to 1 hour.
Kinda, I guess.
With the Raiden Shogun banner running from the 1st of September
Still
to
managed that
21st
Raiden and
September,
Beto don't
that
work
only leaves
together.
about 10 hours maximum for the Raiden Shogun
I remember
storyline to
that.
reach a
I
conclusion.
remember that
It doesn't matter
controversy
how
there.
good or expensive
It would have
the
been
lore
really
Genshin
great if
Impact
they
is.
could,
If the
but
story
they
isn't
don't.
good, then it's a lot easier to become disinterested in the world. To go back to our comparison, The Lord of the Rings exploded in popularity after Peter Jackson's film trilogy, rather than the earlier adaptations around the 1980s. This wouldn't have happened if the Peter Jackson films didn't tell a better story using the same lore as given in the novels. For Genshin, an increasing disinterest can be seen from two things. The first being sales. Raiden Shogun had the advantage of not only superior marketing, the character was also hyped
The
for
marketing
various
is
reasons
just
like
insane,
first
that's
waifu
why.
icon, major antagonistic vibes, major region release, and Booba Sword. Even though her story may not be well received, her character arc still technically had a conclusion. With all these advantages, the Shogun banner was the most profitable banner thus far. On the other hand, Kokomi, the next banner character, was the worst among Genshin 5-star characters. As you can guess, the story did a huge disservice to her character as a genius tactician, and she is forever
Genius,
dedicated to the
alright.
game.
To breathe, we must have lungs.
The increasing disinterest in Genshin can also be seen from the backlash from Genshin's anniversary. Most game journalists or influencers would say that the players are angry because of insufficient rewards. But most game journalists and influencers also don't play the game they are talking about. Any player who regularly played the game would tell you of the mounting frustrations within the game. The longer they play the game, the more likely these frustrations are present. Some of which I have covered earlier, including the lack of a satisfying payoff
You
or
saw a
reward
video
into
where
quests
she had a
and
meat
events.
stick.
Since anniversaries are usually a big event, frustrated players
That
look
line
towards
was
the anniversary
something.
for the payoff they wanted, whether consciously or not. People aren't looking at the anniversary rewards solely as a payoff for participating in the anniversary. They were looking at the anniversary rewards as payoff for having played Genshin for a year and not receiving the payoff they expected from the game.
Exactly.
Because aside from the unsatisfying shitty cliffhanger-ass endings for quests, events and stories, Genshin is also a game deliberately designed to waste your time and ask for a significant time investment.
Exactly.
In a way, it is a masterclass of turning 20 hours of meaningful gameplay into 1 year of player retention. Though I said I played Genshin for 1 year, it's really more accurate to say that I had been logging into the program of Genshin Impact every day for 20 minutes doing digital chores like picking trash off the temple's roof, sweeping grass in a richer man's estate,
digital chores,
delivering food for an understaffed restaurant, or murdering some primitive human-like life forms, all while listening to a short YouTube video in the background.
Yeah, sounds
if
about
that
right.
Sounds like work. That's because it is. What I just described are the daily commissions for the game, Genshin Impact, quests that players do for 60 Primo Gems per day. And the very same players are saying that they are burnt out from quote-unquote playing the game. Burnout is something that is usually used in the work context because that is what causes people to feel exhaustion. Playing Genshin the intended way is work. The game is so effective at probing your monkey brain that you can find posts like this on Reddit. Had an existential crisis while playing today. Come on, it was just another day, doing commissions and watching the Primo Gems number climb, and it just hit me. What the fuck am I even doing anymore?
You only get what, 40 or something, 60 from that? Or whatever?
Playing for 319 days. When they started,
so you barely get any in the
considered
first
spending
place
too much time on it because of college and other games. The strange thing is they logged in every single day religiously without even understanding why. And they don't even like this game that much. And you can see just how reconfigured people's brains are from the number of upvotes and comments. Bro, this is totally normal for gacha games. So many gacha noobs. Cool story, bro. So stop. Don't beg the dealer to be nicer while he slides the needle in. People have become so accustomed to games designed to waste your time that they think this is supposed to happen. So much so that they believe game designers take zero fault for making increasingly addictive mechanics. Instead, it's your fault for not having enough willpower. People don't understand that addiction isn't something you can just switch off. If you can't stop your body from feeling hungry, you can't stop your brain from producing different chemicals upon saying different things. Your brain literally changes.
Can you stop yourself from feeling hungry? No.
We don't realize that what we are losing is actually real life money.
I remember I spent so much. I had like zero in my bank account. I had to like borrow money from like my boyfriend then to like eat.
If you go on a Stop Gaming subreddit, you can also find many similar stories about people being unable to control themselves. Like this college student who spent half of his college funds without realizing. This person wanted an escape from reality and fell into the trap of the community, which encouraged spending and wailing on Genshin. Or this other person who continued playing Genshin due to FOMO and being scared of missing out on Primo Gems. In a depressive episode, then spends more than they wanted on a character. Even in the main Genshin Impact subreddit, you have people asking other players for advice on how to stop the gambling addiction. Here's an adult with a full-time job and a family, who initially only bought the 100 pack at the start of the game. But once Raiden Shogun was released, he started going for max constellations, and with a lucky streak, he felt like he could continue to go for other 5-star character constellations as well. And he can't help but want more. He also wrote that this post is simply a cry for help. Then another post from a self-employed person who got a good paycheck and wanted to reward themselves, bought all the bonus top-ups just to realize that they didn't really need the item. Psychological tricks exist throughout the game in Genshin, and they are also aspects that make the game worse. Like any free-to-play game, Genshin follows the hook, habit, hobby model. That is, the 3 monetization phases of a player. The hook phase is when you attract someone to actually install and try the game. All the content creators are talking about it, everybody in your social circle is playing it, and all the random advertisements are just begging you to install. Then they flood you with rewards, free rolls, characters, items, anniversary exclusives to make you feel like you have to start right now, or you'll be missing out. This is also where the 20 hours of fun for Genshin lie, and where the icebreaker deals come in as a recommended purchase. Something that looks like a good deal. Unlike the so-called normal price of $50, a Welkin Moon is only 5 and give you more Primo Gems per dollar spent, as long as you continue to log in.
But you gotta log in.
One, to
That's
get
the thing,
to
you gotta
start
log
spending
in
real
first.
money, so the internal psychological barriers break down, making them more likely to spend in the future.
I get annoyed that I'm not getting it, and I feel like I already wasted money. I might as well spend more to get it. Which makes no sense.
In order to fully enjoy the benefits, you also have to log in every day, which gets players into the next phase, habit. Unfortunately, this is where your free trial ends. Meaningful exploration begins to slow, and you start thinking about character progression. How to make your character stronger, do more damage, optimize your team composition, and
Right, and that's why now the best way to enjoy it is to forget all that stuff exists. Don't even bother leveling shit up. Don't even bother interacting with the shit. Because it just makes it worse.
expand your waifu collection. The so-called game trains you to open the program habitually. Daily quests give you 60 primo gems every day, which when combined with the Welkin Moon 90
So you gotta
primo
do
gems
3
per day,
days worth
is
to get 1
150
pull.
primo gems, or just 10 short of 1 row. You're so close
Oh, a
to
little
another
bit
row.
short.
Maybe you want to open a few more chests for the primo gems, or just straight up open wallet. The free battle pass gives you rewards for completing tasks, which of course includes more roles, and they also put a reminder of what you're missing out if you haven't purchased the paid battle pass yet. Weekly bosses drop exclusive materials, but you can get their rewards only once per week, so you feel like you're missing out if you don't log in every Monday to kill them. The parametric transformer, which is refreshed only once per week. Serenity pot, which gives you yet another currency you have to collect every few days so you can buy stuff. Expeditions, which gives you materials every 20 hours. They even have a checklist for all these things on the official HoYoLab app.
Of course
Materials
they
and
do.
items from regular play are also artificially reduced. Killing this level 88 monster gave me about 58 EXP and 200 gold. Leveling a character from level 20 to level 40 requires 578325 experience, which means I need to kill about 10,000 of them. Or I can use the experience books given up from the habitual task, which would require another 116,000 gold to use. Ascending a character or increasing the level cap of a character not only requires EXP and gold, it also requires obscure materials which I can only collect by manually walking around on rooftops, cliffs, and fields like a maniac, and killing bosses multiple times. While killing bosses for the first time tend to be, might I say, fun, doing so over and over again is rather boring. Bosses in Genshin aren't particularly difficult like say in Monster Hunter, where the repeated attempts remain challenging even with better equipment. Bosses in Genshin are really more like interactable cinematics meant to be fought once.
Exactly. Especially with how awful they are.
They all have these long-ass invulnerable frames or animations that are nice to see the first time, but as you figure out the patterns, like don't use a cryo character against a boss immune to cryo,
You don't want to fight him anymore.
Element so the boss becomes a cakewalk, or use a shield so this particular boss does no damage. Bosses become mostly a chore to go through. Game combat was designed to be simple, but the grind they encourage don't reflect this. And then you have resin, which is a stamina system usually there to prevent you from playing too much. In order to get rewards, every boss you kill requires you to use 40 resin, and domains require the use of 20. The secondary objective of this stamina system for Genshin is monetization. That's right, secondary, not primary. You can use primo gems to refill your resin, but this is something that most players don't do unless they are whales who spend hundreds of thousands of dollars,
life more than
because resin
Genshin
is highly
bosses.
inefficient in this game.
I mean, sure, but you didn't have to fight
compel you to play the game more.
Sandbag.
Resin is a cap of 160, which regenerates.
To be fair, we could have just fought Rudolph, you know? It's not as if you had to fight Magma. Rudolph gave the exact same rewards too, so you could have just fought Rudolph instead. Right? You did have an alternate option, and that wasn't like your only thing. You like Sandvik more. Fair enough. Fair enough. But like the rewards are the same. Right? You go loot it in, you still get the same amount of booster and advancement modules. Right? It's the same thing either way. Right? You could go after Rudolph more if you want it to be faster. But now with enough power creep, you just destroy it anyways. Is whatever now. Compared to back then.
Generates at a rate of 8
You want a
minutes per
dead
resin.
server, you need to get the
It
kill.
takes 21
Okay.
hours and 20 minutes to refuel. To fully maximize your resin,
The boss was actually taking like 40 minutes to kill.
Because it means missing out
I
on
know.
some resin.
That
There
is
is
fair.
an option to condense your resin,
No,
which on
like,
paper seems
the
like
first few times are okay, but it's when you have to do it repeatedly, it becomes really annoying, especially if it's unrewarding. Right? That's part of why after a while, I hoarded all my keys, and I hoarded my keys for like 10,000 years until Nokia, the spider boss, released, and then I dumped them all at once in one day. Or so I dumped like 40 plus keys, and that's why my solo set is almost fully maxed. Right? Because I saved them for several months, and then just dumped them all on Nokia. That's part of why.
a time saver. But of course, this is merely an illusion. This requires a material that again requires more grinding. by chasing these stupid crystal flies. If your computer is
Yep.
even just a little bit slow, the
You were
extra
just
loading screen
irritating how
times
you
from
had
gathering
all the
crystal
bosses they
flies
had to
would
copy.
offset
I
any
know.
time you would theoretically save.
I know.
The game wants you to log in at least twice a day. Coupled with the artificially high material costs,
Yeah, the
you
rep for
have to
fighting
play
bosses,
more and on
yeah.
a regular basis.
You
if
just
you
like
want
them.
a character
Fair enough.
progression or waifu collection.
How many
This
months
piece of shit program
before you
even
can attain
reopens
my...
the launcher when you close the game.
God damn it.
Because f you for even thinking about stopping Genshin. Be it items for your character's skills or equipment called artifacts or weapon ascension materials.
Yeah, it
This
pissed you
all
off
takes
due to
place
being,
in boring
so back
domains with
2.0.
square or circle shaped arena and a
So
random
nice
group
they
of
added it
monsters.
twice.
And to make your life just a little bit more miserable, the enemies in the domains don't even drop anything. That's right, more unnecessary grinding.
More
Rewards from
unnecessary.
domains are also variable, so you will never ever have a perfectly leveled character. Throughout my one entire fucking year of spending nearly all my resin, I have never encountered the perfect artifact. Because even if I did, leveling up the equipment has an additional RNG element to make sure that it doesn't become perfect. The same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, only to repeat when new characters come out because new characters don't use existing materials. You need them from
Yeah,
the
good
new
laugh.
domain,
Someone didn't know he was
which
a
don't even
clone.
have new gameplay because
Yeah.
it's the same square and circle again. If you wanted reprieve from grinding,
Yeah, it's
events should have been something that sounds
I mean, to
fun.
be fair,
After all, in
Vera
theory,
and
with a
Asperia
world
are
as
still
ambitious
part
as
of Planet
Genshin,
Ida
it
after
can
all.
create some very unique experiences with time-limited events like festivals in real life. But as
It's
I
just
said,
a
Genshin
convergent
is a gacha game,
species.
and the model means that
It's a
there's only
soulback.
one reason why players would do events. Rewards for MiHoYo's good doggy, conditioned to celebrate upon hearing free limited items or Primo Gems. Gacha games pretty much always have some kind of events going on. It's going back to the same shit of making you feel obligated to log in, and also to make free-to-play players feel like the game is rewarding them. The unfortunate truth of keeping events running 24/7 is that most events become glorified commissions or domains, like delivering food, or go here, kill this monster, or go to this spot and kill monster, but there are special crystals that let you do more damage. Even the developers know this, and there are so many times when we have the main character go, not this shit again, another commission. It's like we're always just reading some employers cry for help rather than actually playing a game. If even the creators can't have fun with the game, what makes you think players will have fun? And then there are mini-games. The worst implementation being a rhythm game that is actually more difficult on lower difficulties because of how out of sync the music is.
There we go, he's dead.
Your average
Northeast.
minigame isn't going to be as horrendous, but
let's go with
still
the
just
Northeast.
feel clunky. Like this minigame that's basically tennis against
Even
a
if
wall.
it's small, it's
but
so
the lack
back,
of
yeah.
acceleration on the ball makes it really awkward to play. That's not to say that all Genshin events are not fun. One of the tower defense minigame turned out to be pretty fun and made good use of existing mechanics for
We
fresh
got a thing
gameplay.
over there.
And the most memorable event was the temporary
And then over
archipelago
here.
that you can explore. But if you're only interested in the non-gacha part of
Which way
Genshin,
should I
then
go?
Primo Gems and the gacha shouldn't really matter to you. So the solution is to skip all the events and ignore the useless rewards, right? Nope. Some events have small sins or extra bit of lore pertaining to important characters that seem like they should be part of the main story. But as it turns out, those sins are not permanent additions and are limited to the event. As you can guess again, that's
Magma
part
is
of the gacha
actually
game
Baba,
model.
what?
It's all compiling on the
Okay.
fear of missing out on time-limited events or on the rewards that events
It's as small
give
as
you. But
having
sometimes
Sobek
the
described
game
as a
itself
mysterious
isn't persuasive enough,
cyber-sized
and there's still
creature.
one more layer to
Okay.
building the FOMO.
Okay, so a lot of people have been feeling burnt out playing Genshin Impact,
Yeah.
especially those who have been playing for over a year now, and with the current state that Genshin Impact is in, content being dry and stale, there basically is no content. A lot of people are quitting, and a lot of people are having troubles staying motivated to continue logging in. So I'm going to give you guys a list and explain why this motivates me and stuff like that, and hopefully that kind of reignites a spark for you in Genshin Impact.
The video is
I wake
sponsored.
up and I know that,
yeah,
here we go. I have to farm my artifacts, and I have to like my daily artifacts, and I have to like farm my crystals, you know, you have to log in every single day, do your daily commissions. That can get kind of tedious. I'll make sure I do my daily commissions. I'll make sure I go around, farm my crystals, and then hit up my 1-star daily artifacts. Once I get all the work stuff out of the way first.
Oh, gotta get the work done first.
Go ahead and play, do the event, but I'll make sure that, hey, do I need to do the event today? Probably not. I can do like part of it, half of it. Save some for tomorrow, you know? Try to go out of your comfort zone a little bit. I know a lot of people hate doing the Spiral Abyss because it's not really fun for them or anything like that. There's really not that much content in the game to play for 2 to 3 hours a day.
Yeah.
And if I wasn't streaming it live with an audience, I probably wouldn't play as long as I do. Just having some background noise with you does make the playing more bearable in my experience.
In case you don't know what I just showed you, this is a streamer literally begging viewers to continue playing Genshin Impact daily so that he can continue to get revenue from views, even though he just listed the reasons why the game feels like work and isn't fun to play. Now, I don't know about you. I played Genshin Impact because I thought it would be fun, not because I'm some kind of crypto mining machine for me for your coin. But maybe I'm the odd one out here because this video has 4.3 thousand likes and only 300 dislikes. I guess in 2021 games are not meant to be fun anymore. Streamers like this, as with other people who have considered doing things like telling friends about the game, making fan art, making videos or streaming, have entered the next phase in the hook habit hobby model. Well, I suppose the terminology might be a bit outdated, considering that the streamer I showed you had earned 6 figures in a year from creating Genshin content.
Oh yeah, the Twitch data breach. I remember that.
This is literally his job. Players
it's his job. 6 figures?
Of the game are your hardcore
right,
fans
of course.
and the ones most likely to wail or test the limits of progression in the game. That's why they are also the ones most likely to post stuff about Genshin. The role of the game developer here is to make them feel like the game is worth their time and money, and to increase their numbers by having these streamer.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I was getting 6 figures for them, I'd be saying something different too.
Aren't really about making useful,
but I'm not.
informative or entertaining content from the game though. It is to make other players unhappy with the way they are currently enjoying the game.
Yeah.
Whether it is about not doing enough damage, not having enough waifus, not having enough primo gems, not strong enough artifacts.
And this is the problem with the content there too.
Not enough limited weapons, not enough constellations, not enough.
Not enough.
It's no coincidence that Genshin videos, which I struggle to call content, are among the worst of any games I have watched before.
Yeah, it is pretty bad.
Genshin videos are about manufacturing this content so that other players watching would spend money or more time on the game.
Farming the Hoyo coin, right?
Everything about everything in this game is god tier, amazing, must know, biggest ever, unbelievable, broken, top tier. Searching a character guide, we are immediately greeted by hyper, big PP damage numbers. She's crazy, broken, illegal, amazing. To go all boomer on you, back in my days, gaming content weren't all just clickbait like this. And by back in my days, I mean 10 months ago. Because searching for a character guide for another ongoing gacha game Arknight, we get more reasonable videos like, is this character overhyped? Showcase, how to clear this stage with Thorns, showcase of max level Thorns. I don't play Final Fantasy XIV, but
see you around,
Final Fantasy XIV Paladin
as well as
guide also counts with
US27,
less
see you
clickbaity
around.
results. What makes this contentment factories even more problematic is in the manner they present the game.
It's so crazy though, when you think about it.
That they are
everything you said is right.
Which is this stupid square on the entire map of Genshin Impact. And
Yep.
in this stupid square, you go into this circle thing to fight monsters in a circle for rewards.
Yeah, you go fight monsters in a circle for rewards.
This arena is essentially designed for whales to throw all their big PP damage at. And for free-to-play players, another source of primo gems and a way to challenge themselves. The most difficult enemies in the
final area you went to the abyss, and then you hard quit. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not.
A DPS check.
It's not worth it.
Which is nothing wrong by itself, but put in the context of Genshin guides, problems start to arise. For one, most players play Genshin Impact because of this.
Yeah.
Not this one stupid square. Remember when Genshin was promoted as Anime Breath of the Wild? In my 1 year of play, I've only fully completed the Spiral Abyss twice. As with many things in Genshin, a few times is fun.
The Abyss
More than that,
is shit.
becomes a
Anyways,
chore.
yeah.
And when you start to use optimized builds for the hardest, meant to be for whales content in the normal game, this happens.
No, it gets even faster than that. It gets even faster than that.
This boss is supposed to be hard. Aside from the abyss, the only part where more damage mattered is basically nowhere. The most useful part of having more damage is for clearing domains. And even then, optimizing for damage is a difference of clearing in 1 minute and 1 minute and 20 seconds. With domains being chores for materials, you really have to wonder if you're actually playing a game or investing in a more efficient vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, are you playing the game or investing in a more efficient vacuum
I wasn't even
cleaner?
excited for exploration anymore because everything became a joke. Enemies are no longer threatening, and when you reach new areas, there's little sense of
Yeah, hi there,
accomplishment.
TV Yumi.
Discovering a new boss becomes a matter of
Right?
waiting
Are
for
you
their
there
bullshit
to
and
play the
vulnerable
game, or
periods to
you're
end.
there to
It's
invest
like
in a
when
vacuum
people realize
cleaner?
players are doing too much damage, so they design
It's
fights
like-
this way to
yeah.
make sure that epic fights don't end in 2 seconds.
But fat boy, why not just use new, under-leveled characters?
You see, that's what I thought when I busted out my underleveled Electro Traveler for the immersion points.
Yeah.
Except every piece of shit you encountered has increased resistance to Electro or complete immunity. Or what's that? A new character you want to use? The materials to level up this dude is located all the way here, where I haven't even explored. If you're a new player and you're still stuck over here,
SPS, the
Vtuber is telling
difficulty
you
isn't the
that
highest
you can
end.
go suck the
It
beat.
is
And Genshin
actually
video makers
difficult,
will
yes.
encourage you to go and
We
suck the
actually
beat.
do have mechanics, and enemies aren't just stalling you for time endlessly, with the exception of magma and thing, right? Like you go fight the Weaver. Yeah, it has that phase where it splits up, but you're still fighting it the entire time. You go fight X and Y and stuff. You just know how you can look. Yeah. Oh, for sure, right? If you got other stuff to do, no reason not to just lurk, right? As long as you're having fun, right? That's what we're here for. Yeah, the bygone, like yeah, the lizards in bygone. Yeah, sure, the old lizards, but they don't give us that anymore. Thank God. Yeah, thank God there's no more. We don't have those lizards anymore. Thank God. Right, I remember those days dealing with the steel spines and the other lizards. Right, like we don't have to deal with those anymore. Yeah, you actually do have to coordinate with people. Oh yeah, for sure. High difficulty Origin of War does need coordination. For sure. I know. You just didn't bother this season, I know. I need to like find a group to do Bygone with again. Not Bygone, not sequential. Origin of War. Because the stuff when it does get hard, it does get pretty interesting, and it has its own fun challenge there. Yeah, same. I had a lot more fun there too. Because at the same time, Tower Fantasy is more of, it's more of an actual MMO type thing, and a light MMO, not quite fully hardcore, but then it has the gotcha elements in there. Well, the other thing is the exact opposite, right? Like, I can go into TOF and just go do dumb shit and have fun with it once in a while, right? Like, I don't mind the fact that I dumped 100 just to get that that monster truck, to do dumb shit with it, because I actually had stuff to do with it. Yeah, corrosion was fucked up. Usually try to get clears on that. I know. You gotta make money somehow, and a free game is understandable. That is true. But then there's like how you go about doing it, right? Like, I've seen what I remember, because I used to, like way back in the day, I used to actually wail Genshin, okay? How bad was it? Let me go show you one of my older videos on my YouTube channel. Older. Oh, here you go. This was when Yai Miko, right? This is like exactly. Remember when the Geo Bishop thing was absurd to kill? Remember when that came out? Like, look what ended up happening here. Look, you go set up your build, right? And now I'm just gonna stand it. I'm just gonna run around, right? I'm just walking around. I'm not attacking it.
Emerge right here.
And you see the big damage number there. Some of the ticks are over 100,000. Just hitting it from the little turret things there, right? It's like, yeah, it's just a more efficient vacuum cleaner. At the same time, you actually don't mind going all the way. Exactly. But at the same time as well, like all the units in Tower Fantasy, for the most part, they're all different. It's not the same thing with a slightly different animation, right? Like, let's be real. Yae Miko is basically Fischl, but a slightly different animation. Instead of having the bird you send out once, you have to put these 3 things on the ground, and then it does the same thing. Right? You're main with COD. Yeah, fair enough. Right? I go mess around with other stuff on the side. It is what it is. Right? But like, yeah, we have that thing there. Right? Okay. Let's go back to the video.
Because Genshin Impact is not about having fun.
It's
but
not about having fun.
Farm.
It's about having farm. And then you see this there, what they have going on here. Yeah, I remember this thing like being spammed all over the place back when I actually looked at some of the stuff. You would just get more of this shit. Right?
And because these videos are popular, your regular players see these high view count videos as credible and the correct way to play. When your largest video makers are constantly pushing these ideas, it's no wonder that the fanbase is said to be toxic. Every time a new character is released,
yeah, nobody's gonna say Mimi and Yulat or Umi and Alice, even from 1.0, Samir and King, are in the same way. Yeah, they're all different. They all have different weapons and playstyles. They don't work the same. Yeah, you never watched it? That's good. Because they're not good. They're pretty Pepega.
the community goes into a rage about how the DPS isn't high enough, instead of
Yeah.
asking whether the character is fun.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, did they ask whether it's fun? Because at the end of the day, you're technically supposed to be playing it. Right? Is it fun there? Right? And even weapons in the same class. Frosted Spear, Thunderous Halberd? Yeah, they're very different. I know. Exactly. Technically speaking, Thunderbreaker 2 from Tianlong is the same class as well. Extreme DPS, by the way. Right? Like, and that's part of why. Like, when I did do the Yulong video before, right? That's part of why I was like, you know what? When I did this, there's more than one way to play. You know what? You like the character, you like the weapon. Here's 15 different ways you can go play it. And here's what works. Right? I went out of my way to like see what I could get to work. Right? There was even more when I streamed the test server back then. Right? I did put a link to it somewhere at one point. Right? You saw my shirt with, and I. Okay, yeah. And this is when I streamed it, almost 12 hours this live stream. Right, we're getting the same stuff with Mimi. Right, I was testing all sorts of different things and showing how this thing worked. Right, you got the idea there. Right, we're gonna do the same thing with Mimi anyways. I got permission to stream the test server. Yeah, it's the kind of game you will find a comp that makes no sense and find some way to get it work. Exactly. That's the other thing as well, like, I do want to see, like, just how quickly and shit things work, right? A faster paced game is a lot more enjoyable, yeah. It's a game you can enjoy and explore the playstyle you like. Exactly. And this is part of why I'm glad we don't have Genshin's elemental reaction system. Because if you had to balance around it, right? You can probably guess what's the problem there, right? Right, what was the thing with like Genshin design, right? Let's say you had a fire weapon, right? Or a character, you're playing Hu Tao, or you're playing Diluc or whatever, you're playing Zhongling or whatever, it doesn't really matter, right? How do you do more damage? You gotta use something that applies water as much as possible and as efficiently as possible. So there's like, you have two characters to pick from, and they're both exactly the same character, just with a different name. One of them just happens to be a boy, and the other one is a waifu, right? We didn't even finish it yet. we just stopped partway in between to go on the topic. Right, it's almost done. There's still a couple more minutes in there. Right, it's the same thing. And then, yeah, that's the thing. The Genshin creators keep throwing out the new thing and hyping it up. I know. Right, it is what it is. And that's why I like it when the stuff is a lot more interesting and different to play around with. Right? The fact that like not everything in Tower Fantasy plays exactly the same is really nice. Right? Though I do hope they stop making design stuff like Rubilia being overly reliant on another thing to work. That's one thing I really hope they stop doing, but that's about it. Yeah, even weapons like literally like conflict with each other. Saki and Yulan, you still manage a way to get a flow with it. Yeah, you tossed an Alice in there. I know. There's other ways to go mess around with it. But at the same time, it's not as if you just don't have a use for Saki. Right? Saki, you go play tank. You can make that work. Right? And you can even make stuff like that's part of also one of the things is, right, in that video there. Most of the comps I ran in that video, they didn't use frost resonance for Yulan. Right? I didn't, like, a lot of them don't. And that's one of the things, like, I want to make sure, like, people also understand, too. Don't feel forced to have to use the elemental resonance. There's probably another way to play around it. The actual increase from resonance is very minor. Yeah, am I gonna play it on Aether Gazer? Maybe I'll try the PC version when they actually release a PC version, but I won't install an emulator for it. Yeah, the new raid as well gives Shiro a nice niche. I know. If you're playing, if I played sweeping and used Saki with Alice and Yulan, I don't see the point of using Saki there, but yeah, Yulan and Alice, it works. I actually don't know what the point of Saki is in there though. Yeah, you don't play meta too often, yeah. I mean, there are other stuff that works, even if it's not like the complete meta there, right? You saw that like firsthand when I made that, when I did the test server with Yulan. Right? Like, I wasn't just doing the mainstream shit, I'm like, can I just take this elsewhere? Can I use other stuff with it, right? And then you just see the absurdity that was like the Fenrir Yulan thing. Right? It's like, wait, that's actually quite strong for what it is. And in the end, right, not everyone's going to be like going to dump like $1,200 per comp every time there's like a new thing to build, just so they can have everything at A6 4-piece, right? Saki's pretty much only there for reset and specific sort of thing. I mean, I guess you could, but there's also no real reason for it. Yeah, because like Yulan's skill, there's no point in resetting Yulan's skill. Because Yulan will reset the skill when it's optimal to use it. That's why I didn't even understand what the hell Saki was doing. She doesn't conflict with it. It's that she doesn't contribute much at all. But hey, at least if you have C6, like, not C6, A6 on Saki, you still get the 11% frost damage buff. Right? I guess you're using her for 11% frost damage. Because I think that's what you're probably getting from it. Because A6 Saki does have a frost damage boost of 11%. Yeah, you remember finding the Fenrir Yulan on accident. Yeah, and I was like, wait, no, this'll work. Yeah, and then I put that in the video. That was like another thing. I was like, wait, what happens if I just swap the other thing out? Can this work? How does this perform in relation to everything else? Right? But yeah. That's how you ended up with like my video being like almost an hour long on just one edition there, right? Like if you go around, if you just like go past just what they intend you to use, because there's other stuff you can do with it too, whether they liked it or whether they want you to do it or not.
And unique to play. In the subreddit for the objectively worst character in the game, the most upvoted post of all time is about being kicked for using the character in co-op. Keep in mind that Genshin isn't remotely competitive. The Spiral Abyss meta shouldn't matter at all. But farming and DPS is all that matters. That guy with hundreds of thousands of subs said so. So small number on screen must be kicked. Character guides also completely miss the point that Genshin's combat system is revolved around playing 4 characters at the same time.
That's the other thing,
fair, part of the blame lies with MiHoYo.
It's about playing 4 at once, not
one. What to do with the combat and elemental system. Like this lawyer character. Every time
you shouldn't just look at things in a vacuum either.
And then a charge attack stamps the seal. That certainly sounds interesting.
Oh yeah, that's
maybe
like another thing.
Movement.
You guys have seen Maggie's videos and stuff on stuff before, on her analysis and whatnot.
It could certainly result
None of the Genshin creators that make things on X character go anywhere near the level of quality that Maggie puts. Like the level of effort and quality that Maggie puts. Like none of them.
Turns into Sonic the Hedgehog.
They all just look at everything isolated in a vacuum. Right? But like, Biggie at least also puts in comparisons and
Imagine the
other
combos
stuff
possible
in
with
there.
Burning Tornado of Doom or the ability to
And
teleport
shows
around.
like directly what to expect. Right? But then
Where's the
again, at the
knockback?
same time, there's only so much he can cover with the amount of work it takes to
And
edit the video
spin
like
is
he
also cancelled
does.
by jumping. You get randomly stuck
Yeah.
on things.
It just sort of feels
and you
like
also can't switch
Pokemon with
characters
elemental
while in mid-air.
reactions.
Not to mention,
Not
since
really.
12 got buffed back in 1.6 update,
Not
you
really.
can really feel the damage when rolling around.
As each of Sayu's swirls are
You still think Sonic can outrun her every day?
to each of these
Oh yeah,
samurai.
for sure.
On top of all this,
Of course Sonic would outrun it. It's Genshin. Genshin is slow.
7,000 to 14,000 damage.
Yeah, you see the problem with the creators there. That's all they
Okay,
talk
guys,
about.
My bad for getting excited. I forgot that the only useful mechanic in this game is more damage. Fun combat only exists in cutscenes.
Yep. That's basically what happened there.
Limited design
Only
is
in
consistent throughout
only in
Genshin.
cutscenes.
And it's also what causes combat to be brain dead. Most of your time is going to be ability spamming by pressing Q and E, and character swapping for more spam, with normal attacks feeling the downtime. Even new characters feel dull, because you're doing the same thing. The only thing that's different is the number on the screen and the animation. Not that this matters much to the vacuum cleaner salesman. A new artifact that increases cleaning speed by 20%? Well. Time to tell viewers that it is broken and farm for some MiHoYo coin.
MiHoYo
The character hasn't even
coin.
released yet? No problemo. Time to make a prediction video. One more video on if you should summon the character, one video talking about official release, one video talking about the best weapon, one video asking again if you should summon the character because fuck it, people have goldfish memory. I don't think I need to say anything about clickbait channels where the videos provide even less value. Those don't even deserve criticism. But why would people do this? Make videos for a shitty product? Don't they have better content to make? Other games to play? Money. For whatever reason, which may or may not be related to the 100 million initial budget MiHoYo has.
The
Genshin is
average
heavily
human
promoted
being
by
can
the
walk
algorithms.
about
My
5 to
non-Genshin
8
videos gets a
miles
few
per
hundred
hour.
views,
Genshin
but
walks
once I
1
started
mile.
posting some Genshin
No,
videos,
it's less than
kaboom,
1 miles per
2,000,
hour.
3,000, 6,000 views. Oh, look at this guy. Few thousand views.
My
from
walking
Shokugeki
speed
no Sama
will easily
recipes.
outrun their
Then
running
Genshin,
speed.
And it's a few 100,000. Go back to Shokugeki. 5.5 thousand. Or this one. Random gacha games. Tens of thousands of views. But Genshin Impact? Millions of views. That's why many video makers who did not have many views transition into making Genshin videos. And then stayed in Genshin.
Because it
As
makes
for
the
why
money.
people continue to watch clickbait content that's often too long and unproductive, I think the reason is simple. This is purely speculation on my part, since the information for Genshin player ages isn't public. But popular videos are similar to Fortnite and Minecraft videos, which are aimed at children. And characters like Ningguang, Beidou, and Jin are called mummies, even though they are speculated to be late 20s at most. Most Genshin players are likely to be children and teenagers who have too much free time on their hands. That's right, I ranted about a game made for children for 1 hour. Please send help. I think that's enough ranting for now. I'll leave you to decide whether inducing FOMO and encouraging gambling in children as a career is ethical or not. Although it may not look like it, I don't think Genshin Impact is a terrible game. The main problem is that playing this game has too high of a price to pay in the currency of time. It is why there is a quote-unquote correct or most enjoyable way to play the game. This basically involves you only playing the main story quest, rarely engaging in the gacha system, ignoring all social media including
You have to
YouTube,
ignore
Twitter,
everything.
Reddit, Facebook, Twitch, the marketing, and simply explore the world on your own pace. And ignoring the
ignoring
relaxing
everything.
mechanics like artifacts and equipment.
Yeah, if you have
the
to
game
ignore
were to be only
everything.
30 hours, by removing all gacha-related design elements, the simple combat system and addicting exploration would have made Genshin Impact a great game.
Honestly,
Sadly,
yeah. If you
that
could
day may never
just
come.
set the world
Since the
level in
foundation of
Genshin
MiHoYo's success
to
since
1
its days as a
and set all your
three-man team
characters to
had
level
always
1,
been
it would be a way
gacha.
better game.
MiHoYo also isn't
It
really a
removed
game
artifacts
company,
completely
but a tech
too.
company disguised as an ACG company.
The
Animation,
reason why you like
comic,
Saki
and
Comp
game.
because you're a
If you
general, you
still
have
want
to
play
think about
Genshin
reset
Impact,
number.
my advice is
It
to either wait
desync.
3
Fair
years
enough.
or shut off your monkey brain.
Fair
Reject
enough.
monk.
And then you would waste it.
Evolve the crab.
Yeah, do not reject monkey, evolve the crab. Good idea. Evolve the crab, guys. We should evolve the crab. Okay.
As an ACG company. Animation, comic, and game. If you still want to play Genshin Impact, my advice is to either wait 3 years or shut off your monkey brain. Reject monkey. Return to human. Evolve the crab.
Evolve the crab. Evolve the crab. Great. Best part right there. Best part right there. But yeah, that's kind of the thing there. Yeah, nature does love making crabs for a reason. Exactly. Exactly. You guys ever played God Simulator? Right? Like, you know. When I played it last year, we had the freaking crab rave, giant crab thing just destroying everything. It was glorious. What was the other thing that I saw that I wanted to show you guys as well? Let me see if I can find it. But like, yeah, you see like the problem. It's like, goddamn. Where was it? Oh yes, a failure in storytelling. Oh, this is great. Because like, not even the story is good either. Not even the story is spared. Here we go.
Genshin Impact is a game that came out of the right place at the right time. Its fantastical world captivated audiences along with its phenomenal cast of characters. Characters that would go on to help tell a story
Here's
that
the
would
video
span
if you guys
multiple
want it
years.
as well.
A story whose lore went deeper than the bottom of the chasm itself, and whose history at times seems to be darker than our own. So it's a shame that I have to tell you that how they chose to tell that story is fucking terrible. It's astounding how a company that makes this much money could fuck things up so badly. From the main quest, to the timed events, to the character quests, and so on. At every turn, for every good decision that's made, it feels like there's 10 bad ones to go along with it. So, come along with me and see how Genshin Impact is a failure in storytelling.
I mean, that's not really hard to tell that it is one, but yeah.
But before I fully dive in, I want to make a couple of distinctions. 1. Genshin is definitely trying to tell a story, despite large chunks being hidden behind different aspects of gameplay, which we'll get into later. A large portion of the game is dedicated to a long-running narrative, and anybody that tells you otherwise is either lying or misinformed. 2. The story of Genshin isn't the bad part. The amount of effort that has gone into the lore and backstory of everything and everyone is incredible. It is how that story is being told and directed towards the players is what makes it bad. So with all that said, let's start at the beginning. The prologue of Genshin isn't terrible. It's rather slow, yes, but not unbearable. There are quite a few games, especially RPGs, that get off to a slow start. For some games,
hello,
they
be your
introduce the
guide.
world through small bits of dialogue as well as an introduction to the gameplay. Genshin also does this. As we open up to a beach, the game introduces us to our character, as well as our traveling companion, Paimon, and yes, I'll talk about her later. And we set off on our journey as we learn the mechanics and gameplay. A small amount of travel later, and we soon discover Genshin's colorful cast of characters. And it's here that the game's story kicks off. We must save the city of Mondstadt from the onslaught of a vicious dragon. A classic tale when you think about it.
Yeah.
And after a series of trials and tribulations, we are able to receive help from the region's god and save the city as well as the dragon. But just as we think all's well that ends well, the main character and Venti, the god from before, are ambushed by the Vtui, a malicious force from a rival country. The group is led by a woman named Senora. Oh boy, can't wait to talk about her later. She then proceeds to attack Venti and steal something from him. After this altercation, we revive and we seek out Venti, who tells us to go to the next country
Is
to
she
continue
going
our
to make
journey.
words
Like I
random
said, I don't
emojis
think the
again? I don't
prologue is
think
that
so.
bad. Some of the tasks are tedious, sure,
hope not.
but I personally think we have enough to distract us from the slow start. There are
think
chests
it's
to
freaking
open,
fine.
areas to explore, enemies to kill,
Yeah, I want to
and
continue the
characters to
trail
pull.
series again.
Yeah, I see the elephant in the room, but I'm not here to talk about the wish system. Back to my point,
Yeah, we
I
don't-
think there's enough to keep you busy during the story. I think it's a solid prologue. I just have a couple problems with it. 1. What were Paimon and the Traveler doing on the beach for 2 months?
I met you 2 months ago.
At the start of the game, it's explained that the Traveler and Paimon had been camping out for 2 months.
Yeah, what are they doing
what
for
were they
2
doing?
months?
Why didn't Paimon take the Traveler to Mondstadt? It's like a couple miles away.
Yeah, it's
Paimon
right
seems
down the
interested
street.
in taking the Traveler there once the game starts, but she didn't think to take us there beforehand.
We should head off. Let's get going.
Were the Traveler and Paimon just swapping ghost stories over the campfire? What was going on?
For 2 months.
2. What is Paimon? And how come nobody asks about her? Now this one might seem a bit strange, but hear me out. I understand that the characters ask about Paimon, and we explain to them that she is our traveling companion.
Or emergency
food. But that's not what I mean. Not one person we come across has really ever pondered Paimon. Think about it. Have we met anything like her in 2 years? I know
Nope.
her identity is meant to be a mystery,
Yeah,
but this is weird.
Fender.
Everyone around us hasn't pulled us aside and asked, "Who is that?" And "I've never seen one." Questions that would seem normal and valid under the circumstances. All the NPCs and playable characters seem to act like Paimon belongs here. It's just all
What
very
about
strange.
Fender?
The second act of Genshin's story quest seems to pick things up, in my opinion. Despite having to do multiple fetch quests,
Oh,
there's
it's
several
turned
minutes
into
of dialogue.
an emoji.
What the lead
Okay,
portion of
that
the
is
story
bizarre.
offers is something special.
Meanwhile,
From the
the
mystery
actual
surrounding the
emojis
death of
aren't
Rex
loading
Lapis
properly.
To ascending to the Jade Chamber, all
I have to
culminating
figure out
into
what
a
the
fight
hell's
with
going
the
on with
Vtuber
Sheep
Harvest
Chat again.
Child. And in my opinion, this is where Genshin
They
Impact's
keep
story
on talkative.
peaks.
No,
And then
Paimon
it
is just
ends.
annoying.
And it's not as if the story becomes worse up to this point. However, I personally feel that it doesn't get any better. But I'm getting a little ahead of myself. As we deal with the revelation of Rex Lapis, which, let's be real, most people saw coming, we celebrate and close out the second region of Genshin. For me, the story was pretty smooth. But for some people, I understand if it might have been a little repetitive. You see, I started Genshin when it first launched in North America, and as mentioned before, I was distracted with the gameplay and exploration that by the time I made it through halfway of Leva's story quest, I was forced to take a break to the next installment. This would come in early November as Genshin would be updated with a new story quest. As a result, I was able to avoid most of the repetitiveness of the story quest. But I understand how daunting it could be for others who came later and could not. Other than that, I don't have any problems with the story. Although the problem with Paimon still applies. No, it wouldn't be until the next region where Genshin's story started to collapse. To say that the region of Inazuma was heavily anticipated would be an understatement. You see,
I'm just
up until
cooking
this point,
my
we
hard
didn't have many
quarters.
new areas to
Okay.
explore. We received Dragonspine back in
Mia's
version
not
1.2, and to be
talkative.
fair, we got
Yeah.
the Golden Apple Archipelago
I like Mia.
6, but only for a limited
Mia's
time.
nice.
It wasn't until after the Summer Islands event in 1.6 that we received Inazuma. To start off, we are told to go meet up with Captain Beto of the Crux to make our way to Inazuma. Beto had been a playable character since the game's launch, so it was nice for players to finally meet the strong and dependable captain of the Crux fleet. It's here where we also meet a wandering samurai by the name of Kaide Harakazuwa, who is from the next region of Inazuma.
Alright,
And
we
as we
go
spend a
through
little
this
more time
way.
with him, we learn of his past and just how dangerous this next leg of the trip is going to be. And so we board the Alcor and set sail to Inazuma, the country said to be protected by a perpetual storm blanketing the region. And we get to see none of it. When we
Yep.
board the Crux and head out at sea, we are given a brief cutscene before immediately cutting to our arrival on Inazuma. The storm, which had been so heavily built up, was completely skipped over. And so, having finally arrived in Inazuma, we step out the boat and start the next part of our journey. To be honest, how the next section of the Archon quest begins is not that bad. As we follow the traveler, we meet several new characters along the way. As we step off the Alcor, we first meet Toma, and it's here that rather slow portion of the game rears its ugly head once more. As Toma introduces us to the land of Electro, we are given a brief look into its economy
Okay,
and
we're gonna go over
politics,
there.
and that's just fine. But it all changes when we are tasked by Toma to help out the locals. And this is the slow portion I was talking about. Genshin has a way of telling its story that is rather
If
slow
you only
and
enjoy the story of
painful.
Paimon, would you
Dialogue
shut
through
up?
NPCs. And
Yeah.
look, I understand
I
that you need
agree.
to talk to NPCs in
If
other video
Paimon
games,
just
but
died,
these parts of the
the
quest
sto-
are
the story would be
unbearably
way
long.
better.
And at least in other games, the main character will talk to the NPCs.
If Paimon just
But
died.
not in this game, which brings me to my next problem. I was going to talk about this later, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's talk about it now.
Uh-oh. Paimon? Paimon. Paimon.
Paimon.
Paimon.
Paimon's
Paimon. Paimon?
flying lavender melon.
Paimon. Paimon has single-handedly become one of the worst things about the story, as well as the game. Instead of having the
Oh, yeah.
traveler talk, somebody thought it would be a good idea for Paimon to talk over them the whole time.
Delete Paimon,
I
yes.
can count on one hand the amount of times the traveler has spoken. The main character, for whatever reason, doesn't speak. Why? Can you imagine in The Witcher if Geralt didn't speak, but instead his horse Roach spoke for him? How about in the anime series Bleach? What if Cone spoke for Ichigo? You know, Cone, the stuffed animal? Imagine if he spoke the whole time. And not only that, but Paimon will insist on explaining entire sections of dialogue that we just discussed with an NPC. Paimon will go out of her way to explain to you, like a baby, our objective, how we're supposed to reach said objective, and why that objective is so important. Like we're playing a gotcha version of Dora the Explorer.
Yep.
One heck of an info dump.
Paimon is a mascot.
And this mascot, what's the deal with it?
Mascots are meant to be seen, not heard. Now with all that said, let's get back to Inazuma. So, after dealing with some side quests, we are finally able to leave the first island and explore. And it's after this point that the gameplay as well as the story picks up. We get to explore the area some more and interact with new enemies as well as new mechanics. The story introduces us to Ayaka as well as Yoimiya, and gives us a glimpse on how both characters play a role in our conquest, as Ayaka tries to rope us into the conflict with Inazuma, to which the traveler refuses for some reason. I don't know why. In the end, she convinces us, and we are thrusted headlong into a confrontation with the Electro Archon, who at this point has been teased to be an antagonist, a ruler with an iron fist. And now we must face off, one-on-one, and we lose. I gotta be honest, this first part of the story is great. Yes, we did have to get through that first rough patch, but now we're here fighting the Shogun, and everything is on point. From the animation to the voice acting, as well as the music. It's all phenomenal. And so, after being defeated, we are forced to run away and meet with the resistance on Watatsumi Island. It's here that we are introduced to characters like Kokomi, the leader of the resistance, and her General Goro. We are also introduced to an NPC named Tepe, who I will talk about later. We then engage with the Shogun's forces. And then, once the battle ends, the first part in Inazuma's story quest is finished.
Oh, we need to go
and it's past this point when I realized that the story was slowly falling apart. The second half of the story at one point seems quite beautiful, but for the most part it feels uneventful and pointless. That isn't to say that all of our conquest is boring. The climax, for instance, is enjoyable.
Why is that one purple and then this one's blue?
I feel like the climax is the only interesting part. Let's review. After the battle,
we gotta switch to my main account now.
To Watatsumi Island to meet with the resistance and Kokomi. We were escorted by Tepe, the NPC I mentioned before, and are given a position within the resistance, a somewhat high-ranking position, and are set off on a mission with our new squad. This does nothing. It's a group made of 2 NPCs. But that's fine. Maybe we'll get to explore their backstories and find out why they're in the resistance. Nope. This game can't be bothered to make you care about the side you're fighting on. For fuck's sake, this is a story about rebellion. We're over halfway through and I can barely be bothered to care about the good guys.
Yeah,
This might as well be an anime version of Star Wars in video game form. How are the writers having such a hard time with this? And it's here where the biggest problem with Genshin Story Quests start to expose its biggest
If anything, it takes it even further.
And absolutely no showing.
It makes me hate
Genshin
the characters.
Impact breaks the #1 rule of storytelling in a visual
I ended up
medium.
hating most
the main
of the
character is supposed to be
characters.
training with their squad, but it's never shown.
Right.
How many people are in our squad?
Don't know.
How did
Don't
Tepe
care.
receive a promotion?
Is what I
Don't know
would.
either.
How am I supposed to care about any of this?
Also don't know.
Anyway, let's move on. We find out that Vtuber have been supplying the resistance with delusions, something similar to visions that give the characters elemental abilities. But there's a catch. Delusions give power in exchange for life force. And wouldn't you know it, Tepe had one. And it ends up killing him. Kind of. We aren't even told or shown directly that he died. When last we see him, it's kind of implied that he just fell asleep. Remember guys, we're playing a baby game. We can't have a character die on screen. It's heavily implied in Kokomi's story quest that he passed away. But we aren't even shown his funeral.
Dude, what are you again, Paimon?
And here
What the
I
hell's
thought
a
I was supposed
Paimon?
to care
Exactly.
about this character. If they had spent a little bit more time and actually given him a unique model and made us spend more time with him, learning his motivations and his reasons for joining the resistance, then maybe, just maybe, I could have cared. We then go on to confront the Vtuber and reunite with Scaramouche, who's number 6th of the Vtuber Harbingers. Wait, hang on. You don't remember meeting him? Huh. Well, I certainly hope it isn't some kind of foreshadowing. We are beaten. Somehow. We are then rescued by Yae Miko, cue training montage, and we go to confront the Shogun. And who should be waiting for us none other than... Senora? What happened to Scaramouche? Oh, wait, I think I know what happened. See, this was supposed to be Scaramouche's region, but in development as they were making this portion of the game, they had geared us up with the fight with Signora. But then remembered Scaramouche was supposed to make an appearance at some point, and then proceeded to replace Signora with Scaramouche halfway through. But it's only a theory. But it could explain why he shows up so randomly in this one segment, and why the fight with Signora feels so anticlimactic in some ways.
Yep.
Or they're just bad at writing. And then we finally
Yeah, they're
defeat
just
Signora,
bad at writing
and then
too.
she dies? What the fuck? Okay, maybe she's still alive. I mean, come on, she has a really tragic backstory, really deep, really rich. They just wouldn't kill her off so unsanctimoniously. I mean, so many people wanted to wish for her. Why are you laughing? And so, we face off against the Shogun. And the cutscene is cool, the music is cool, the action is cool. Did you catch all that? This particular part is good. This is the part in every reaction on YouTube that you see. Everybody's excited, people are going wild, we're all invested. But what about the rest of it? Genshin's story does this quite a bit. But here, I think it's more noticeable. Before, we spent time with other characters and learned how they fit in the world and how the events of the main quest were affecting them. But here it feels like they're barely involved. Think about it. Who fights the Shogun? It's just the main character. We hardly receive no aid from the other characters of Inazuma, at least in the final fight. What a wasted opportunity. How cool would it have been if we got to play as each one of the good guys? You know, Aika, Toma, Yoimiya, Goru, Kokomi, all of them fighting to save their country. As it is though, I suppose it's alright. We fight the Shogun, start to lose, gain the power of friendship, and win. The end. So with all that said and done, we move on.
That's definitely
and despite certain aspects of the story not being so great, at the very least, it's all complete. I mean, could you imagine if they tried to tell major story points in timed events? Imagine, if you will, your favorite show. Suddenly, a plot point you've never heard of gets brought up. You then come to find out that same plot point was brought up in a special limited time episode, and your chance to watch it has come and gone. This is what it's like with certain parts of Genshin Impact. Do you remember when I brought up Scaramouche earlier? I wasn't lying when I told you our meeting in Inazuma wasn't his first appearance. On November 16th, 2020, Genshin released a new event titled Unreconciled Stars. It would mark the first time where the player base could receive a free character. Doing this event, players could obtain the character official as a reward.
I remember that.
This would also mark the first time players could see a limited story event. Although, as you may have guessed, this would be to the game's detriment. In the event, we are tasked by the Adventurers Guild to investigate meteors falling from the sky, and as it just so happens, the guild has also hired Fischl, as well as the astrologist Mona. Well, isn't that interesting? Were any of you wondering how they met and became friends during the 2.8 event? It was here, in Unreconciled Stars. It's here where we also meet Scaramouche, the 6th Harbinger. At first he betrays himself as an unassuming wanderer, but it's later revealed who he really is, a malicious member of the Fatui, who at this point had set his sights on killing us. Keep that in mind for later. It's also during this event where we learn the sky is false, which is interesting, but you want to know what's even more interesting? It's never brought up again. For some reason. Seems like that'd be kind of important. I guess not. This is just the first story event. I have a few more to cover. The summer event in 1.6 introduces us to Klee's mother, Alice, albeit only through audio. It also gives us the first verified confirmation of Jean and Barbara being sisters. Granted, that didn't need confirmation, but it was nice nonetheless.
Yeah.
There's also 2.1 and the Moon Chase Festival. Not much happens. Just some friends hanging out, some cooking, and oh yeah, Groba's a god. I just thought I'd let you know that the bear who's been hanging around Shangling is actually a god. Just
imagine.
On top of all this, we have the reveal that Albedo is a homunculus. It's not important at all. No, why would it be? Are you starting to see the problem? Some of these are big reveals, but they're being wasted in limited time events. They don't come back. So the only way you can see them is on YouTube through other people, and not Genshin's own account. Genshin does have the cutscenes on their main YouTube channel, but just the cutscenes.
Just
not
the
entire story
cutscenes.
that's played out. So you're still
Imagine.
missing a lot. And some people have been lucky enough to find these in their entirety. I'm talking about content creators as well as streamers. The people who started late but have the benefit of having an audience to tell them what they missed and where to look for it. But other people don't have that luxury. Not everybody has an audience. So the best case scenario for them is to do homework for a video game, which you should never have to do under any circumstances, period. Some of this is very harmful to the overall story quest that they're trying to tell. They just don't realize it. But then that begs the question. If major plot points for some of these characters are being brought up in limited timed events, then what's happening in their character quests? I personally believe that a story is only as good as the characters that reside within it. And Genshin has really good characters, but you wouldn't know that playing through their individual story quests. It's incredibly bizarre that MiHoYo would take this much time and effort in making amazing characters only for that effort to go to waste. Let me explain. Let's start with Diluc. Diluc is characterized pretty well at first. He plays the role of millionaire by day and vigilante by night. Mondstadt's version of Batman, if you will. Which gives us a good introduction, but that's it. If you were hoping for a little bit more backstory for him, tough luck. A large portion of his backstory is locked away behind Genshin's manga, which is fine if you're willing to go out of your way to read it. But what if you didn't? Or worse, you didn't even know it existed. I have a big problem with important information being held from the consumer in other forms of media. This applies to most things. For example, you wouldn't read Harry Potter only to find out Harry Potter's backstory is actually not in the book, but
you know,
instead
all
inside
the
of the
games
magazine.
that Sakurai mentioned in his videos, Genshin is one he hasn't talked about. I know.
What about Jean?
I know.
How does her story hold up? It's just a birthday party, and not much more. It does give you a slight insight into her character, but not much else.
And it's good that he hasn't.
They didn't even go out of their way to explain that Barbara and Jean are sisters. The game doesn't even offer the bare minimum here. We are told that Jean works hard, the people of Mondstadt respect her, and we are told that she admires Vanessa, which you may not even know who the hell that is. Just FYI, she's from the manga. I know, what a shocker. There's nothing here but an introduction, which is fine, but there's no second chapter after 2 years, and I suspect there may never be one. And then there's Klee, who is super adorable, but other than that, there's not much to be said, well, except maybe for her reckless nature, perhaps. Next up is Mona, and with her we are given a little bit more towards the end with her interactions with Klee, but that's all. I could continue, but why bother? At this point, I'm being a bit of a broken record here. Everything I just mentioned applies to almost every character. Their individual quests give you a brief introduction to what the character is like, and then it's over. When are we going to cover Diluc's backstory? Are we ever going to get around to his relationship with Kaya? What was it like for Jean and Barbara growing up? What is the relationship between Mona and her master really like? Who is Mona's master? What was it like for Klee and Albedo growing up? Look, I only just covered Mondstadt characters, but this applies to everybody else as well. All these quests do is scratch the surface on really deep characters. And the sad thing is, it appears that Genshin doesn't even care. I can only think of one character where that's different. It's Venti. Now, to be fair, his quest is also bogged down with the same problems plaguing every other character. That is to say, most of our time is spent talking to NPCs and not learning much about the titular character. However, what makes Venti's story quest different from all the others is how it ends. At the tail end of his quest, we actually receive some backstory for the Animal Archon. For the first time, we actually receive some lore for not only the character, but the region as well. Well, okay. Maybe since Venti's a god, that might be the reason why we get some lore for his character. And if that's the case, maybe the other Archons will have just as much backstory as he did. Unfortunately, this is not the case. Zhongli's first story quest is nothing more than a tease. In our search to uncover the secret behind the God of Salt, we are taken beneath the lands of Liyue, and it's here where we discover the remnants of a civilization. Although, from what little is left, it's nothing more than a tomb. We think at first they might be statues, but instead they are the people from the land of Salt, frozen for all time behind the mineral for which the land, as well as the god, is named for. And while we are told of the events that took place here, we are given nothing more. See, at the beginning of the quest, it's heavily implied that Zhongli may have killed the God of Salt long ago. He is able to prove his innocence at the end of it, as the goddess was killed by her own people. But there are so many other questions that can be answered here. What was his relationship with this god? Had she ever sought out his help? Had they ever met to begin with? With his second quest, things are a little bit better. We are given some backstory for him, as well as a pretty decent boss fight with Ajdaha. But with this quest, it's the exception and not the standard. And now with Zhongli out of the way, we can move on to A. And she's even worse than he was. What does the leader of a war-torn country have to offer? A date. Kind of. See, what Raiden Shogun's quest offers is a tour through Inazuma, but you're not the tourist. A is. Because the Electro Archon is such a shut-in, the traveler has to play tour guide. I have several problems with this, but it's not what you would think. It isn't necessarily the nature of the quest itself that makes me frustrated. It's how it's presented. How this could have played out is so simple. Just have the other characters show up as you and the Raiden Shogun are walking about. We could have Ayaka and Toma help us explain the inner workings of Inazuma to the Electro Archon as we parade around town. We could then visit Kujo-Sara, who would be more than eager to show the Shogun around the Tenryou convention. And then finally we can get a visit from Miko. You know, Yai Miko. The one who's been with A most of her life, who hardly shows up in the quest at all. And while we're at it, why don't we have flashbacks for the characters that show up in her teaser? Like, who are all these people? What role did they serve in Inazuma? Who are these people?
Yeah, who
were
the
previous Raiden Shogun like?
Who
are
were
these
they?
people? Who are the battles that A took part in long ago? Who the f*** are these people? I need to know, man. I need to know. That fox lady looking super sexy. And then have it end with a fireworks show by Yoimiya. Just a thought. Her second quest is a bit better. While we learn about some history of Inazuma and have a cool boss fight, there's not much else to speak of. Yet again, the quest is weighed down by NPCs, which wouldn't be the worst thing, but remember what I said earlier about Paimon. She never shuts up the entire time. And Venti doesn't have a second story quest. I suspect the writers realized that if he did, we would have to talk to him about the calamity that happened 500 years ago.
Yeah.
I see no reason why you would keep that information from him. He's not that kind of person. As a result, they haven't given him a second story quest. But it's just a theory. Now, before I move on, I feel like I owe these characters some mention. I'm talking about the Traveler, whether it be Aether or Lumine. Does anybody care about these two?
No, I don't.
Because I don't even think the game does.
I know, right?
Before,
I said that before too.
Helpful emergency food insists on talking over the main character. How are players supposed to connect with the series lead if they can't speak? They hardly emote. How would you know if they're differently characterized between the two of them? This game has so many colorful characters.
Yomi is always right. The Archon Super 5-star unit, nobody pulls her, I know.
It's more boring than a damn cardboard cutout. And the journey we're on to find their sibling. Does anyone even care?
All we know is
Do
the
you
sibling.
care?
Do we care?
Does the game want you to care? After
I don't
saving
think
the city
so.
of Mondstadt and giving the people
Because I
aid, the
stopped
traveler is
caring.
rewarded, not with gold or anything of particular value, but they do ask for the town's assistance in finding their sibling. And the country obliges with missing person posters. The knights don't help us in our search, nor do the townspeople. They simply put up posters and call it a day.
Better ways to help you than just putting up missing person posters.
So I just realized something. The traveler's perfectly content with this. Like,
A
their
lot of
sibling is
theories
gone,
everyone was
and
fine.
the traveler's just like, fine. Don't worry about it, you know, that's whatever, he'll come back. Like he's some lost dog. Honestly, I think
the
you're supposed to
actual
forget about the
theory
main
is they
character
don't
quest.
care anymore.
Who cares about your sibling?
They stopped
I don't.
caring because it
You
doesn't
don't.
make them money.
I don't even think the game does.
They
The
don't
answer
care.
Is nobody. Now,
Nobody
when it
cares,
comes
'cause
to
it doesn't
4
make them
stars,
money.
I honestly thought we weren't going
That's
to get
why.
any of them.
That's
well,
the
except for
answer.
maybe a select few. This
It's
would
a lot
change
simpler
with
than you
Genshin's
think.
1.4 update.
Does it make
was
them
here
money?
Where we received
If
hangout
we
events.
bothered like dealing
These
with
would
it.
serve as story quests for
No.
a portion
Okay,
of the
then we
4-star
ignore
lineup,
it.
and give players the chance to learn a little bit more about their favorite 4-star characters. However,
Yeah,
as you may have
Paimon
guessed,
definitely was
this
a
only leads
mistake.
to more disappointment. You do get more interactions with these
But that's
characters,
still giving her
yes,
credit.
but like the 5 stars that preceded them, all the hangouts do is scratch the surface. Now you could argue that that's the point. You're just hanging out with these characters, and nothing more. But for me, this doesn't cut it. On top of all that, upon first glance, you might think the hangouts just might be a dating mechanic. How the hangouts work exactly is just like a standard character quest. However, these particular quests have multiple endings. Where I think the mild confusion comes in is towards the heart mechanic that is used in these hangout events. When the hangout events were leaked, the heart mechanic misled some players into believing it was a dating mechanic. Now, from what I gathered, the heart mechanic acts as sort of a gauge between success and failure between the different various endings. Although, let me be honest, who is gonna fail the hangout event? I don't think I could if I fucking tried. How badly do you have to fuck up to fail a hangout event? How many people do you really think have failed a hangout event? Besides, let me be frank, there's no way they're gonna add a dating mechanic in this game. There's just no way that would happen. Has it dawned on anyone that there's no actual romance in this game? I mean, for some of us it's pretty obvious. But for others, it just might be a terrible realization that they have yet to understand. See, I'm not totally against some of the characters having a relationship. I honestly think it could add a lot to the story, but unfortunately, it'll never come to pass. This includes the gay ships as well as the straight ones. It doesn't matter what kind of relationship it is. It doesn't matter whether it's Jean or D-Luke, it doesn't matter if it's Ningguang or Beidou. None of them will ever be real. And here's why. Because certain parts of the player base are so protective over their waifus and husbandos. Due to the outcry from some of these fandoms, the developers haven't even bothered.
You
Why lose the
combine
revenue?
elements to make
But
reactions.
losing the romance in this
Yeah,
game
and
isn't the worst
they're
thing.
pointless.
But it does leave me with one
You missed the other
inescapable
part
problem.
we got when
A
we
little
watched the other
itch in
video.
the back of my brain
You missed the
that I
most
just
important
can't
part of
quite
it.
get rid of. Who is Clee's
Do you
dad?
really care about your
does a guy like
vacuum
this even
cleaner?
exist? Seriously, is he even in the game? She's referenced him in her profile. Kind of.
They were
but
talking
he's yet
about the
to be
vacuum
mentioned
cleaner.
at all in the story. At first, I thought he was going to be mentioned at some point, but it's been 2 years, and in all that time, not a single piece of information is known about him. And honestly, at this point, I don't even know if he exists. Well, at least, not anymore. It seems he may have existed at one point in the story, but now, due to the issues I spoke of before, his presence may have all been but removed. Because, if he's married to Alice, that means she can't be your waifu. And let's just be real with ourselves. Has that stopped anyone before? Now you might say, why
Is
does
there
this
a gacha
matter?
game that the
Come on,
characters
man,
have
aren't you looking
relationships? I
forward
don't
to
know.
Alice? To which I say, of fucking course
I'm
you
gonna
idiot.
guess no.
Let me ask you something. Aren't you the least bit curious about the man who was brave enough to put his dick in that level of crazy? Like, what kind of dude saw the women of Teyvat, looked the other way, but then saw the crazy girl throwing bombs and said, yeah, f that. I'm just thinking it could add some cool backstory to both Klee and Alice. But then again, all the story is all surface level when it comes to characters. There's nothing really too deep. So many rich characters, and they barely have any backstory. Wait, what? What do you mean they have backstory? They do. Well, where the f is it? You've got to be kidding me.
Oh,
You've
wait.
got to be fucking kidding me. So it
Maybe
seems
I
after
should
all my
this
ranting and
way.
raving, there is a proper backstory for every character. And then a big point of this video is pointless. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Too bad, because there's a catch. The information is laid out in front of you, yes, but solely in text form. So if you want to get through the backstory of every character, you're going to have to read an essay's worth of information, which wouldn't be so bad if you didn't have to do it, let's see, 52 times. You might as well pick up a novel at that point. How many players are actually willing to read that much information? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say 10% at best. Do you realize how many players probably skip over the dialogue from the main quests? And to be honest, most of the people I'm talking about are the adults. How about the children and teens? They probably can't even be bothered to look up the information. Heck, some of these players can't even be bothered to look up the information to see what their artifacts do. Speaking of which, if you go to the artifacts menu, you can find hidden lore deeper than anything present in the main quest. Going into the enhancement section and then clicking above it, you will find the description by hitting the button in the bottom right corner. Doing these
Character
steps will
stories,
allow
you
you
mean
to
the
see a
event
brief
stories
section
that
of
you'll
the
never
game's
play.
history. As if artifacts
know.
weren't getting more complicated
I
to
know.
read, now we have this BS. How many
it's
people do you
just
think are going to read
awful.
this? In the artifact sets Crimson Witch of Flames, as well as Pale Flame, you will find the story of a young woman from Mondstadt who lost her lover in a horrible battle while she was away studying abroad. Upon her return and discovering her lover's death, her heart grows cold, and thus she turns herself into liquid flame and becomes the Crimson Witch through the mystic arts she learned in Sumeru. That was the backstory for La Senora. What the actual fuck? Why do we have to do so much work to find the backstory of this one character? Why is it buried under so much work? I shouldn't have to go to YouTube to find a synopsis on her character. And look, no shame to the lore channels on YouTube.
Yeah, no
They do
shame to them.
phenomenal work.
Yeah,
But
no
it
shame to
shouldn't be a
them.
requirement for people to watch
Exactly.
these
It should
just
not
to
be a
understand the
requirement.
character. Look, be straight with me. How many of you knew the backstory of Senora? Or did you have to look it up on YouTube? That's the problem. And this is why I also have a problem with Scaramouche. Yet again, he also suffers from a lack of backstory. And yet, he's the one who's going to be a playable character, despite the fact that he's the biggest dick in the game. Yeah, you know what? I don't even care anymore. I feel more sympathy for La Senora than I ever did for Scaramouche. She was a little confrontational with us on occasion, to be sure, but Scaramouche has been the biggest douche since day one. At every turn, this guy has tried to kill us, insulted us, and been a complete jackass the entire time. But now I'm gonna have to put up with all the same girls saying, oh, don't worry, I can fix him. But that's neither here nor there. Can't wait to read about his backstory in the Husk of Opulent Dreams artifact set. You know, instead of being in a cutscene. Nope, we'll just get it underneath mountains of text. Text that most of us aren't even going to be bothered to read. Now this last part may seem a bit nitpicky, but I think it has a place in this video. While we were playing together, my editor brought to my attention the repeated use of janky animations. Let me explain. During certain cutscenes, the characters will cycle through certain animations that are used in the game proper, typically used in gameplay. This by itself isn't the base issue. After all, the developers can't make new animations all the time, but it's become increasingly annoying over the years to see various characters try to be emotional and all that's used is recycled gameplay animations. Whenever you see characters talking, it's always the conversation animations. Whenever you see characters excited, the applause animation has been used. To illustrate this, let me take you back to 2.6. In 2.6, Klee arrives in Inazuma to celebrate the festival. Upon being introduced to things that excite her, her response is to simply applaud. this doesn't fit her at all. It's these stale animations that are being used throughout the whole game. Do you remember how the game begins? During the prologue, there was a plethora of unique animations during the cutscenes. But now it just seems they've gotten lazier. And now these days, it seems we get less cutscenes, which means things just feel boring. Listen, I know it takes time and money to make really good cutscenes. However, they have the time and they have the money.
Yep,
so
they definitely
what
have the
happened to all
money.
the effort they put in at the very start? It's all gone. They've attracted players to their game. They no longer are required to put in the same effort as they once did, even when it comes to the story. What am I saying? They'll even cut out parts of the story. For a little while now, instead of having cutscenes and dialogue, Genshin will just fade to black. I'm not even kidding you.
Yep.
Here's some basic bitch text on a screen. Good enough for you, right? Just slap it on there. You'll figure it out. Why would they even bother? And even though it seems pretty petty, I really wish they would. I have slowly been getting more and more bored as the story goes on. Why should I care if the company doesn't? In 3.0, we are finally introduced to Colette, a forest ranger trainee who has been engaged in the story for a while. That is to say, in the manga. And instead of showing us her terrible backstory, the game yet again tells us instead, you read the comic, right? They'll say. So you should already know about her character. They'll tell you. But this is not how you should tell your story. Lisa is a graduate of the Sumeru Academia, but she doesn't come with us to the region. Why bother having a guide who would know the ins and outs of the country? What else would she be doing? Amber knows Cole, but she didn't even bother coming with us. This game can be at its best
it's like a
when these
text novel
characters are
with few
interacting
action
with one
scenes.
another.
I know.
But Genshin only seems to do this during the main story quest or limited events. If these characters don't
Time
ever
Genshin
interact with each
produces
other,
money for the
the
game
world just
easy, I
feels
know.
less lived in. And speaking of, this next part is going to seem really petty, but I might as well get out all my grievances. The NPCs are just really lazy. This comes back to how the animations are recycled. And not only are the animations recycled, but the character models are also recycled.
Oh
And
yeah,
it doesn't
way
help that
too
they all
much.
have identical, inorganic, idle animations. They all just feel robotic sometimes.
They all do.
Virtually none of the NPCs have their own unique behaviors. Everything feels like stock assets that were just placed there. Even if these cutscenes are more demanding, you couldn't have a design team handcraft these NPCs, as well as the animations?
No, that's too much work, having them design stuff. Design stuff? Oh, that's way too much work. Actually designing the game, that's way too much work. No, that's too much work. That costs money and time. Oh, that's loud. Why is this freaking music so loud there? God damn it. Yeah? And you'd expect, I know. Falcom is a small team, I know. I know. Very small. Yet, you see what they produce.
Assets of these animations. But you know they spent the money on the playable characters, because that's what Genshin does. It knows how to market its characters, but it fails
They only spell it
on telling its story. As a fan of the game, I hope
It's
it
a
gets
scam,
better. But if things
as they
continue
say.
to stay the same,
Exactly.
I suspect
It still takes over because they're not good at optimization. They're terrible at optimizing everything in there. They're pretty bad at it. My guess is a decent chunk of what they're doing in the actual game is they're doing the really stupid move of just like, if your assets are used in X area, copy all the assets in that area again to make it larger than it needs to be, even though they recycle a bunch of assets. Because like that is one of the dumb things that some game developers do. They're like, instead of like linking to whatever assets they need to pull up, they'll just put an exact copy of the same asset and store it multiple times in different locations instead of actually doing it the proper way. Right?
it never will.
Yeah. Actual failure in storytelling. Right? It is just, yeah. Skyrim modders do it. They make an asset pack and characters every new piece takes up less space. I know. It's just really bad, like, what they've been doing. Right? It does not include the Archon Quest of 3.0. It doesn't matter, the Archon Quest was awful. When I played it, I thought it was awful. Honestly, not much changed in 3.0. The plot twists have improved. No, it hasn't. It's just gotten worse. And yet, the same old overstretched dialogue's an annoying thing. And it's just... Yep. It's like Roger and Alexander have the same face, but yeah, they're different in PC. Okay. But again, with your game, you're dealing with other limitations. Okay, wait, what was that other... Wait, I saw something else that got my attention, and I accidentally clicked off of it. Let's see if it's still there in my recommendations on the side. Shit.
As of Genshin Impact's anniversary, I have played the game for...
I doubled backed. Okay, let's see if we can find it. Come on, YouTube, load properly. No, I don't want it to autoplay. I want to see if I can find that video. I saw it before. On the side. It got my attention and I clicked off. Is it still there? Was it like 2 months ago? It was like... I don't even remember. No, we saw that one. The terrible state of female characters. Wait. Okay, that's not what it... It won't last. From an addicted player. Okay, you know what? Let's go see that one then. Why it won't last. Oh, Asmongold actually tried it?
It's becoming increasingly clear to people that Genshin Impact sucks. For beginners, at least. Well, maybe you think it just sucks in general, but regardless on where you lie on the spectrum of Genshin Impact enjoyment, I think most people agree that Genshin Impact has steadily been getting worse.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong, there's been some
Genshin,
massive
apparently.
improvements, obviously, but there's still plenty of parts to Genshin that have and will continue to become bigger issues as time goes on.
The entire thing is an issue.
These issues will make Genshin Impact a much worse game when it's finished. The idea of
It's
Genshin
already
Impact ever
gone,
being a finished game
pretty
seems
bad.
crazy to think about currently, but already it's clear if you aren't playing and keeping up with the updates as they come out,
yeah, they gotta start optimizing free-to-play, a good mod card,
are showing how they're
and you get a good mod
long
card, you still have premium currency, and just a lot of... Okay. Okay, Apophis is weak to physical inflame here. Okay.
There's lots of issues with characters, so many in fact that it could be its own video, but to quickly summarize, the rarities of characters is an issue. There are characters that are 5 stars but shouldn't be, and characters that are 4 stars but shouldn't be. The ratio of 4 to 5 is becoming so problematic that there are more 5 stars in the game now than there are 4 stars.
Wait, actually?
Each update adds as many 5 stars or more than 4 stars, except for one update that only added Rosaria. We've already come to the issue of there being so many 5 stars that they've had to increase the number of character banners there are at a time to cycle through the 5 stars enough, but ultimately that just delays the greater issue of there being too many.
Too much garbage. Sounds about right.
The common idea people have is to just add more 5 stars to the standard banner, which makes perfect sense, but that too eventually will run into the issue of there being way too many, especially if there's like 35 stars.
Hi there, Lord Baby Sasuke. We're doing the React Andy while I grind the crew event.
To just do what the weapon banner does.
Right, I'm doing the crew stuff.
So pick one 5 star to go for. So there's a pretty easy way to solve this.
Why don't they add relics like in Warframe?
Just has to start taking the steps to get there, but they might not.
And farm dungeon parts of that?
Start adding less 5
that would
stars,
be interesting.
And they start making the current 5 stars easier to
that
get.
That could be interesting.
People will stop spending as much money to get the characters they want. Though another intentional issue with
No,
5
let's see,
stars
what do we want
that I
now?
don't think they'll fix because it makes them more money.
We
is
have
that
normal
some 5
attack
stars are
boost.
just
I think I want a
better
skill
than
damage boost or
others.
something.
I mean, it makes sense for the Archons to be better than
Wait, no,
any
let's go to
other
the store.
5-star,
We can buy
except
something.
that Venti has already sort of been outclassed
We can get a
by
boost
Kazuha.
3.
Then again, you wouldn't want the
We got
very
skill
first
boosting
5-star to be one
modules.
of the best characters by the end of the game,
Okay,
which is
dodge
probably
attack.
why they've made every Archon lose their Gnosis. For the
Yeah.
sake of gameplay, you gotta nerf those gods so they aren't significantly better than everyone else. Then they came up with a clever story reason as to why they're weaker now. That way you focus on a better playing experience overall, rather than strictly on story. Or you could do the exact opposite, like they did with Mondstadt and Liyue were developed together prior to Genshin's public release.
Alright,
so
let's
those
go get
two
this one.
areas were made to
I'll
scale
get
well
Frost
together.
Boost.
However, by the time Inazuma was released, a large portion of Genshin's player base had already reached what is essentially the cap of level scaling, Adventure Rank 55, where the scaling for adventure ranks has such a dramatic increase that it's very clearly supposed to be a soft limit on Adventure Rank, with a slightly harder limit at 60. But because people loved Genshin so much, they had managed to get to this Adventure Rank already before Inazuma came out. They had
Increase shatter by
max-leveled some of their
20%.
characters and farmed perfect artifacts at the
Interesting.
time. And because of this, they were way stronger than they were intended to be at this point in the game. And
Alright, let's
people
put the
were
shatter
asking
boost.
for much more difficult challenges. And, well,
Okay, we got all this in there. Let's do Foggy Apophis. Guinness World Records should look into this, where they aren't
something got
interested.
harder. In my own experience,
I
I,
don't know.
had started playing after Inazuma had released. And I played at my own pace and gradually got through the story,
Okay.
not in a rush to reach up to new content. But by the time I got to Inazuma, it was so much more difficult than anything before. Now, it makes sense for Inazuma to be much harder story-wise, because that's the entire story of Inazuma. It's a hostile place. You're not supposed to be there. But gameplay-wise, it sucked a lot. There was pretty much nowhere in Inazuma that was safe to be. There were large portions of each island that would actively harm you just to be around it. Not to mention that each enemy was becoming increasingly more annoying to deal with, which was its own problem with difficulty.
Hey
because
Joker,
enemies were
how you
becoming
doing?
increasingly immune
We're
to
doing the
Anima's
crew stuff.
crowd control.
Wait, why
but
is this
they
thing
could
so
also
tanky?
toss you around really easily
It
if you didn't
barely
have
did
any
much
good
damage to
shields.
it.
So they
Wait,
certainly
why
did
does Foggy
succeed in
Apophis
making
have way more
Inazuma
health?
feel like a hostile,
It has more health than the
uninviting
other
place,
boss.
But it also made the game feel like a hostile, uninviting game. To
Okay,
veteran
let's go.
players, I'm sure it didn't feel that bad.
Do our attempts,
because
though?
It was just catching up to where
You
they
wonder if it's
already
because
were.
Genshin is
Now,
one
of
of those
course, there
games
were ways
literally
around this.
so
You
for
could
no
just
reason.
avoid every fight, or
Is the
you
game
could
worth
decrease your
playing?
gold level if you
Which
wanted
one?
to, but that doesn't solve
The
fact
one in the
that
top corner of
difficulty
Tower
is
Fantasy?
there.
It's pretty
It just
fun.
means that there are ways for you to make the game
That's what
easier.
I'm playing right now. If you're talking about
Another
Genshin, the answer is
reason
no.
is that the automatic difficulty scaling that comes with world level doesn't actually address how players
What
will
am
be
I up to
scaling
so
each
early?
story.
I'm doing my
This is
crew
because
stuff
there's two different ways to get
from
stronger.
the crew event.
Level and
But
equipment.
we're also just watching this video at the same time.
This equipment
How you
being
doing though, Lord
artifacts
Season?
and weapons.
You missed the other stuff when we looked at a bunch of other trailers and stuff earlier?
Artifacts
Like
until
Project
much
Mugen.
later on when you can get 5-star
Right?
artifacts. Or at least that's what everybody makes it out to be. Maybe this was just a personal
Okay, he's not
problem
loud
with
enough.
everybody around me telling me not to bother with artifacts until they were rarity 5. But in my experience, my artifacts barely ever made a difference until much later on. If I wasn't
Yeah.
higher level than the enemy,
You
I
came from
probably
Honkai
couldn't
Star
beat
Rail
them
downlink
comfortably.
TOF.
But later into
You need
the
enough
game,
to make a
5-star
thing one.
artifacts are everything.
Yeah, it's a
To the
lot
point
better.
that
Don't
super
worry, you'll have
low-level
fun.
Characters can beat
There's a lot of
very
really cool
high-level
stuff there.
enemies pretty well if they have great artifacts. There's a similar case with weapons.
Oh,
but
that's
it's more
right. We have a new
dependent,
character
where
coming
you
out
just have to
soon as well in
happen
Tower
upon
Fantasy.
really good weapons for your characters.
Next month,
longer
I
you're
will be
playing, the
playing
more
them on the
chances you
test
have to
server
get those
on
better
stream
weapons.
on Sunday if you
So
want to
at some
see it.
point, up in like
Because I didn't get permission.
45 to 50, there's a moment where your level becomes meaningless.
Yeah, you work nights,
and
so you haven't
equipment
slept as well,
becomes
yeah. There you
incredibly
go.
important. And at that point, player strength spikes incredibly high. World level just isn't able to cut it at that point.
Okay.
So they have
Your
to have a
QF is a
manual
bit
difficulty
questionable on
spike to account
PS4.
for it.
It has variety, it has gameplay, it has challenge, yeah.
Inazuma came out.
It has a lot of stuff. I don't know how the performance is on PlayStation
So
though.
now new
Because I am
players
playing the
going back
PC
through the
version.
game will have a much harder time as
You
soon
didn't
as
know
they
this
get
was
to
worth it
Inazuma,
because there's a lot
because
of
they
bad
hadn't been
stuff
playing the game for nearly a
about the
year
community.
before
Is there
Inazuma
really?
came out. Now there are
You
plenty
sure?
of other hypothetical
What's
issues
the bad
with
stuff?
having so many
I'm like
players
actually
at the
confused.
cap of the game scaling already.
'Cause, like,
but I think
I'm
it's
actually
pretty
confused on
obvious
that part.
they'll increase
Where's the
cap,
bad
at
stuff?
least
If
on
you're talking
level
about like,
eventually. Especially because there are
you
enemies
just hope
that are higher
PF
level
doesn't
than your
become
characters can get
oversaturated.
already. But I wonder maybe at that point level will
don't
become more
worry.
important than equipment.
Don't
because
worry about
artifacts
that
are
one.
already at a 5-star rarity.
Everything
and I
plays
can't really see them
differently,
adding
right?
a
Nothing is the same.
6-star rarity of artifacts.
Tira,
but
don't
there's
worry.
also plenty of other issues that they're facing with trying to scale.
Okay. Let me see if my stuff is set up properly.
Feature creep. The mortal enemy of
Okay,
all
why is
card game
wasn't
fans.
that
If you don't know what
Masa
feature
sitting
creep
music
is,
that's
it's
playing
basically
there now?
when card game designers have to add
PS
more
performance is good. You ask a few PS
features
players.
and skills and
The
such
GUI is
to
designed
keep
for
things
PC.
interesting
Yeah,
and fresh,
fair
so
enough.
that
It really
players keep
was.
buying new cards.
Oh, you know.
It's an alternative to
You've
just
been
making newer
you've been with the
cards
bad
better than
associated
older
with the game
cards, although
itself.
sometimes they can go hand
The
in
complaints
hand.
are valid.
But here
I
in
know.
Genshin, feature creep
You need
has
Fiona,
served
I see-
artifacts.
Any
It makes sense that this
team.
would happen eventually. It's just
Oh,
surprising
yes.
that it's happened so soon. The obvious goal
Fiona
of artifacts
Frost
is to have
team.
every single
Okay, we got
artifact set be
options.
useful in some way and
Oh, one
different
sec.
from every other. However,
Let me
this
pause
is
the video
very,
first.
very quickly.
You want Fiona Ice Team? We got options. Right? So if you want to go play Ice right now, we had the Yulon video, right? That's on my channel. Right? So you get Yulon and Fiona, then you have a ton of choices. Right? On what you want to fill the last slot. Right? You get Yulon, you get Fiona, those two, and then your last slot, you can use things like A6 Lin. You can even use a Claudia if you're on some copium. There's Zeke, another solid option, right? Because your damage is ice. Have I played Star Rail? I tried it. I got really bored really quick. I got like so bored I closed the game after 8 hours and uninstalled it. But yeah. Don't worry though. If you want to play Frost, I do have a video here, right? You can go give it a look later. Yulon team comparison, there's 15 in here. This isn't updated as of the recent Lin buff and as well as Zeke, because you can use Zeke as well as your filler there. But it works really well. You have lots of options for Yulon if you want to play Frost. Right? Yulon plus Fiona and then your third choice. It's very flexible. That's a tier list thing on like the current state of the game. The TOF and HSR are entirely different games, yes. They aren't even the same genre there. You know a lot of people who play both, so do I. I'd rather just play something a bit different, yeah. A6 Lin, what is that? Oh no. A6 Lin means you haven't seen A3, yeah. So that video goes over like where everything is in the meta right now. Especially on the higher end if you're going to go after the higher end content like Bygone Boundless Realm, which is like a super hard version of Bygone after you clear 500. It starts over again. Or you're pushing things like Sequential Phantasm, which you'll unlock later. I don't know if PlayStation players have unlocked it yet. Or the Origin of War, which is like a co-op version of Bygone that's a lot harder. That it does get easier over time near the end of the season for its rewards. And then there's also things like Frontier Clash Evolve, which is the current hardest content in the game right now. But yeah. Like it really covers all of that in the tier list. If you're curious on where everything is, because power creep has happened and everything over the past year. That one was a re-upload because I fixed the audio. Right, this does go over every single investment level, because not everyone is going to obviously just go dump, you know, a couple $100 to go max out a unit at A6, right? Not everyone's going to do it. So I went after different breakpoints. A0 as in just the base weapon. A1 is in here too, towards around here. A1, it's a bit of a brief breakdown on the kits and them, kind of. And then it goes to A3 and then finally A6 at the end. Right. Because some things are a bit more free to play friendly than others. Right, and some of them you just can't. HSR was good until you realized it was exactly the same as Genshin, but turn-based. I mean, I didn't even get that far, but like, part of my problem with HSR was it was just way too slow. It was way too slow, and the animations were way too long. A lot of these turn-based RPGs, they have the option to drastically speed up the animations or even skip them. So like a lot of the time, I felt like I was just waiting for like a Blissey to die before I could actually play the game every single time between my turns. I will bring this up. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, Blissey HP, because this is basically how long waiting for your next turn took in Star Rail, right? You can hit the auto button, but I don't really like auto buttons in games. If they're gonna put an auto button, you might as well have it instantly complete it. If not, then what the hell is the point? You already don't want me to play the game if you're putting an auto button in there. You're just making me wait. But like, Blissey was notorious for having the highest HP in Pokemon. It's over 800 HP. And in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl on the DS, the HP bar when you hit it would drop by 1 point per frame. So it would take literally 2 minutes or so to watch Blissey die from full HP. Well, not quite 1 HP per frame, a little bit more than that, but it was very slow. So like, you know, Infernape here, gonna one-shot Blissey with close combat, because Blissey has like 5 defense. Infernape fighting type, and close combat is the strongest fighting type move. And Blissey's weak to fighting as well, right? So like, it's going to instantly just do more than 800 HP in damage. But like, look how slow the HP bar is moving. Right? And turns in Star Rail felt longer than this because the animation were so goddamn long. Right? That's part of what I really got. That's what really made me bored of the Star Rail. I know. Right? And then it's gonna use rest just to show just how slow it is. Right? When you had to wait more than like 2 minutes for your turn because animations are so goddamn long, you can't skip it. It's like, I got really bored really quickly. Right? I couldn't even get to see the other stuff because I just got so bored. I didn't want to deal with it. And I don't mind playing turn-based games and stuff. Right? And I also don't mind games with a ton of dialogue if it's good. Zeke A3 does nothing of value. Don't worry, it's pointless. I wouldn't bother with Zeke's A3. Basically, what Zeke's A3 does is the devouring mark that you apply on on each enemy, the mark that applies before you apply snake bite, you consume up and then you just apply snake chain to everything nearby. The problem, right? The problem with the thing is, like, you have to cast the skill again to reapply it. And if you're fighting things in multiple waves, it won't activate either. It's completely useless. Zeke's A3 is completely useless 99% of the time. The only place I can see it having some sort of use is saving you like 3 seconds every time you use Zeke's skill in like Origin of War after you run out of executes, so you don't have like all the enemies instantly killed and you have to remark things. Because otherwise, in places like Sequential Phantasm, because you killed whatever had your devouring mark the entire wave when the next wave of enemies spawn, you can't apply his A3 immediately. So you have no mark to consume to then reapply it. It's completely pointless. Yeah, that's the thing. Zeke's advancements are not worth it It's only Zeke A0 or A1, and then it's A6. His A3 is completely useless. Oh, Restream bot is dead? Oof. But yeah, Zeke's A3 is pretty useless. Most of the time. It's slightly easier, sort of, but it's actually, here's the thing. It's only easier under specific situations that is like hyper specific. Most of the time, like in Bygone Phantasm, it's gonna be completely useless. In Sequential Phantasm, it's completely useless. Most content is just completely useless. The only niche is in Origin of War and only kind of. Yeah, it's pretty pointless, right? At the same time, you can just use a dodge attack on Zeke and reapply the snake chain immediately. So, like, I don't see the point. Or you can also just have his skill hit just hit the target to apply the snake chain on them too. It is pretty pointless. But like, yeah, it's very slow killing this thing. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, Restream bot is dead. That's unfortunate. Okay, we can go back to that video then.
Led to extremely lengthy, convoluted descriptions for
descriptions of artifacts.
And even though they are kind of trying to keep each artifact distinct, they've already made artifacts that kind of fill the roles of previous ones. For instance, Husk of Opulent Dreams is generally better for Geo users than Archaic Petra was, and Ocean Hued Clam is generally better for healers than Maiden Beloved, and Emblem of Severed Fate is generally better for everyone in the game, and I don't think it's entirely bad to have artifacts just be better versions of previous ones. You wouldn't really want artifacts that players grinded in Mondstadt to carry them all the way to
A1 only 20% increase, and if there's only one target, yes.
Presented well
that is correct.
In the way that the passives are designed.
Yeah, it's not really worth it.
There's a lot of early artifacts that just sort of give you elemental damage boosts, and now these later ones are doing more specific things that are better than the more general boost for a certain element. Like again, with Husk of Opulent Dreams, it's specifically good for Geo characters that scale with defense, but Ningguang, for example, doesn't scale off defense, and so she still prefers Archaic Petra. But in their goal of making each artifact set kind of unique from each other, it's led to very complicated artifacts very quickly. Thankfully,
yeah, why do you need over 3,000 artifacts? Because of how terrible it is.
Because they repeat a lot, which is
because of how much you have to grind.
When it comes to 4-piece bonuses,
and then you decide to roll them or whatever.
Completely different. And I can't really present any super strong suggestions on how to fix this other than just coming up with new, simpler passive ideas for artifact sets. My only idea would be to do something like those 4-star artifacts that are like the tiaras, that each have a 1-piece bonus to reduce the amount of time you're affected by an element. Make like a 5-star equivalent of that, although not with that exact passive, because that passive sucks balls and nobody uses it. But artifact sets with
Genshin grind is much worse than you think. I know.
Since you could then
also don't really have to grind it as much if you don't feel like it.
That would allow for a bit more variety.
Right. A lot of the time I do dumb stuff for fun.
Is just to make new artifacts be straight upgrades from previous ones. Maybe eventually they'll do all the elemental bonus artifacts again, but just better. That's not necessarily exciting per se, but
we also don't have to worry about grinding artifacts because we don't have set bonuses on our gear.
Ultimately,
set bonuses are on your matrices,
is that players
which
just care
different way to go about acquiring them.
Great artifacts, but they also kind of have to care that much if they want to beat the Spiral Abyss. But the Spiral Abyss got so difficult in the first place because players were too strong already. So I don't know. I don't really envy the person who has to come up with all these artifacts, because balancing them just seems super difficult.
Because they don't do
it. Sets are already kind of getting better as you increase your world level and unlock higher rarities, but also you wouldn't want artifacts from the beginning of the game to be as good as artifacts at the end of the game within the same world level, which is sort of a similar issue that difficulty had. So I guess artifacts.
Okay, now we just gotta wait the next day to kill Foggy Apophis here. Okay. Okay,
World
scaling.
level is a scaling difficulty system in Genshin Impact, which increases the difficulty of the game as you get higher in adventure rank. Scaling difficulty systems are made to adapt to a player's skill. So if you're better at the game than expected, the game will get harder. So you'll have the same fun challenge that anyone else does. But Genshin Impact also has a leveling system, which artificially increases players' skill by just making your characters better the longer you play with them. On top of that, Genshin's leveling system has nothing to do with actually playing them. You just have to spend time in Genshin Impact with any character, and then you can level up any of your characters using the experience books. And
that is so
unfortunately,
true.
As the game gets harder as you increase your world level,
Okay, we can go back on my main account.
Level enemies to grind.
Let's go
and
back to my
higher level
main.
resources to get, so you can power up your characters more. Most of the
Let's go
strength
through my
in your
dailies now.
character's kit is tied to getting 5-star artifacts or higher tier weapons and level up materials.
Why you have to level up your character? Because you have
having
to.
a higher world level. Now on paper,
How do
this
you
sounds like
utilize
this should work,
the
but in
gacha system?
practice,
Players
this
don't like
means
gacha
that
giving.
you
It
can
sucks.
grind to max
Why don't
level
we get
without
rid of
ever
it?
leaving the
Oh, look,
starting area,
fuck,
because
I
the
know.
area gets harder as you level up. Of course, this could take a while, but people could do it. Now you might think, what's the point in worrying about something that is possible if it's gonna take so long that nobody would bother to do it? Well, people
Hey, you're
have
still
done that. A lot of
in
people
position.
have. It just
Okay.
so happens
Let
that
me
the
quickly do my
starting
dailies and then we
area
can
of
head on
Genshin
over.
Impact was Mondstadt and
I'm gonna
Liyue
quickly do
prior
my
to
dailies
Inazuma's
first and then we'll get
release.
there.
People loved playing Genshin Impact, and Genshin Impact allowed you to keep leveling up more and more, but it didn't have enough content for you to go through.
Oh wait, I just want to make sure I get enough of these things.
Grinding in
first.
Mondstadt and Liyue while they waited for Inazuma to come
Wait,
out.
let me just grab a couple
And
materials
each
first.
region is made harder than the previous region, but that just means that the automatic difficulty scaling is only creating problems. If the automatic scaling isn't actually the reason that
Actually, no, we don't need to.
regions are harder than
I'll get that
previous
another
ones
time.
for players,
Okay, let's
then
just
all
go
it's doing
to,
is just making older regions
let me just do
as
my
hard
dailies
as newer
first,
ones.
and then
But
I'll
there's
show
not
up.
much that can be done
Is it
to
Dark
fix
Red?
this,
What else do
because
I have?
Genshin Impact has
Darkness
live
Purge.
updates, and anything you could do
What were my
to make it so
dailies?
that at the end of the game it's better would make it
we'll
incredibly
do the join up
unfun
after as
up
well.
until then. You could set the
Troopers,
cap
Darkness,
lower, but then
Antwings.
people would just
Okay.
reach the cap
Let me
way
kill the
sooner
Antlings
and
first.
stop playing immediately. You could remove automatic scaling altogether, but then people would just be getting stronger and the content around them would be so much easier that not having enough challenges.
No, here's the best part. Here's what you do. Here's the solution. You set everything to level 1. You remove the scaling. Problem solved. Now they won't get stronger. And they won't have to deal with the garbage systems in the game too. Win-win.
In the game would be an even bigger issue than it already seems to be. There's another game that lives off of constant updates. Minecraft. However, unlike Genshin, Minecraft has a lot of intrinsic rewards in it. When Minecraft releases an update, people have fun with the new content for like a month. And then they go back to what they've always been doing, which is just having fun exploring, building, playing with mods,
20
or on
characters.
servers. And
You only
Genshin
level up
Impact
one
doesn't
character.
have any of this. All Genshin has is extrinsic rewards to keep players going. Get higher level, higher adventure rank, better artifacts, better characters, a new character, and the exploration really only works when there's new content added.
Saving
There's
Genshin,
nothing that's really replayable about Genshin Impact.
There's nothing there,
The
yeah.
only reason you ever come back to Genshin Impact
To
is
do your
whenever
dailies.
there's something new to do.
Or to
Whether
do
that
your
be
dailies.
A brand new update with a new area, or something as simple as just 4 new daily commissions. And a few things you can repeat, like domains, use resin, which is a time-locked currency, and they're not that fun to do anyway. The only reason you do them is because otherwise you're essentially wasting resin by not spending it in
We
time.
only have
Genshin
4.
Impact is not infinitely replayable.
I mean, that's
There is
fine.
a very clear end goal to Genshin. It just doesn't exist yet.
I'd rather
So in
them
that
be done
sense, it might just
quickly
be best
and
to play
immediately.
Genshin later when all the content is out. Except that you'd miss out on all the... Okay,
All the
so
other
this
stuff,
issue
but I
is
stopped caring about
intentional.
missing out
The
on
timed
it.
events are specifically
I
designed
stopped
to
caring about
force you to
missing
play
out
the
a
game
while
now
ago.
rather than later, but that doesn't mean I won't complain about how stupid they are. Well,
Oh, yeah.
some of them are. Events like Windtrace and Theater Machinus are perfectly fine to be temporary. However, many events are just important story events, and it's insane that they're only here for a limited time. Unreconciled Stars, which not only introduced Scaramouche prior to Inazuma, but also showed him discovering the secret of the entire universe, all the way back in version 1.1. Both of Albeto's events, which contained incredibly important backstory for him as a character, the Iridori, Windbloom, and Lantern
Yeah,
Light
if they
festivals
remove it
had
from the
stories
game, it's
that,
not
while
important.
not important per se,
If it was important, they
still
wouldn't
very
remove it
charming
from the
and enjoyable
game.
stories featuring a ton of characters.
It's
Some of
completely
those characters
pointless.
don't
That's
even
why they
appear
removed it,
outside of
clearly.
events. Now, for the festival specifically,
Okay,
you could
we have to kill
argue
the
that
Dark Raptors
side
now. Those are
events
over there.
like the flowers in the Iridori Festival and the fireworks.
Four dailies in a nutshell, except Fontaine, which you have to unlock. Sumero's Scholars prolongs one daily mission, 5 minutes.
Still be around.
Poet, same
And
story
unlike
but
the
shorter.
minigame style
And
timed
Monster
events,
random missions
these
pretty
story
short.
ones
Yeah, I don't
never
know. I haven't
repeat.
touched
The Lantern
Fontaine at
Light
all yet.
came back,
We'll
but
look
it had
at
a
it next
completely
week,
different
but
story
like I'm
than
not
the
looking
first time.
forward to
There are
it.
timed events
Water
that are
levels
coming
suck
out that
after
build
all.
on the story of previous timed events you may have missed, and the content is already all there. The only
Once
thing I
we solve
could
the problem
possibly
mentioned
see
is like
that's
towards The
stopping
Sims
them
4.
from just slapping in
You
these
let-
timed events as
you let the
quests
devs know
for
that I said
everybody
this.
else
Okay.
is possible continuity issues. I mean, again, the first time we met Scaramouche was in a timed event, and I can't imagine it'd make much sense to go back and do that
Okay,
after
dailies are
already
done.
seeing him in Inazuma. But
Alright, where was it?
They
Can
can
you
just
send me an
slap in
invite?
one extra voice line being like,
Alright, send me an
yes, we've
invite.
met
Where was
before."
it that you
'Cause, I
wanted me
mean,
to
That's
go?
what they did when Scaramouche sees you
We're
in
done with the
Inazuma.
dailies.
And if they really wanted to, these could be mandatory quests. Because the fact that Scaramouche discovered the truth of the universe in that one-timed event doesn't
Right.
matter, because they can't treat it as if every player knows that. So when you meet him in Inazuma, he doesn't talk about that at all. Okay, so there's also some
That
other
is not
small
garbage too
things
there.
that'll be bad for Genshin in the long run. Resin. It's a timed currency, so people who started playing earlier
What
will
do they want
literally
there?
just have
Fiona
more of a
and
total than newer
Tianlong.
players who
It's
haven't been playing
Tiana's
as long.
bad too.
Enemies. I touched on this in the
Alright,
difficulty
where-
section, but
okay.
rather than just making enemies more challenging
Send
in
me
a
an
fun way,
invite.
they're becoming more
So we can warp in
challenging
there.
in an annoying way. I noticed this issue mostly with
Alright.
zoom-in enemies, but unfortunately, I have now become the 1%. So everything is easy for me, and I can't really
if I
judge
was
if the
in a
chasm
hole,
enemies keep
or is
up
this an
that
effect?
pattern. Men.
Oh,
There's
that might
not
have been
enough
because I
buff men.
accidentally moved my mic away. That's probably why.
This one
If I
is
move
more
it
of a
closer,
hypothetical issue.
it's
It
a
could
bit
be
like this.
prevented, but there's
But if I
nothing for
move it
Dendro
further
early
away,
on. You know those artifact domains
because
that
I
give
moved
you
the
the
mic
bonus elemental
bit.
damage artifact sets? The Dendro equivalent
Hi.
will probably
You got
end
a
up
link
in
to your
Sumeru,
Google Doc for
the fourth
ideas?
region of the
Okay,
game.
then.
And this goes for any artifact passive to do with Dendro.
I'm
So
just
until
waiting
you
for
get
him
to
to
Sumeru, your Dendro
link me the
characters won't
thingy.
have anything. Menus. The menus will be too long. The crafting and furniture menus are already unreasonably long. They recently changed it so you can select
you'll
each
be
region on the
Aggie,
map
okay.
separately. But now each region is also getting
Nah,
an important
them,
sub-region that's taking up
you
space.
are
And if they keep this
here.
up, eventually you'll just end up having to scroll to get to the bottom options, which kind of defeats the purpose of having this at all. I guess they could also make each region like a drop-down
inferior.
menu
Oh,
with their
great.
sub-regions
The character
inside.
limit.
I don't know. It just seems like it'll become inconvenient eventually.
It's not.
The artifact-related list is only going to get worse. The enemies list in the handbook is already terrible, even with the selectable categories.
It's still
I
bad,
don't
to
know
be
why.
honest.
It's a single line of icons
Yeah.
with no scroll bar.
You
But
can't
they're
wait
gonna
for
have
them to
change
raise that.
eventually if they plan
Wait,
on
raise
adding
what?
any more enemies to this game about killing enemies. I think the character menus may be fine actually, but the rest of them will definitely need some restructuring at some point. The point is,
Severe is
where all
not a
these
thing
issues
anymore.
may only be starting now, we still have at least 4 more regions to go. So these problems will only become
He's not.
worse as time goes on. I feel like lots of these
Okay.
issues are being overshadowed by
Wait, they got
problems
confounding
facing
labyrinth
the
elimination.
long-term
What the hell is
players
that
of
one?
Genshin, which is fair in its own right.
Weird,
but
you
I would
can't
argue
send an
that the
invite. There's a
problems for
button
brand
there.
new
This
players
open
are a
party.
lot more important.
Odd.
Because
You know
otherwise
what?
it will become
Here.
impossible to start
Just
playing
click on my
Genshin
name
at
in the
all.
thing,
Though
or
to be fair,
what?
it's already kind
Type
of
in roll
impossible to
child, invite
stop
you
playing
then.
Genshin. But even though I've accepted
Right, type in roll chat, I'll invite you then. That is weird, because you did it before.
that I'm stuck in this relationship, I at least want to try my best.
Okay, that video is done. Let's go back to the game, actually, and expand it up. Project Mugen looked really interesting, though. I wonder when that's coming, Project Mugen. Alright. Oops, wrong one. Fiona, Nemesis is useless there, what the hell? Did you type in there yet? A6 is worse. Yeah, Lin is a turtle, or just use Lin A6. It made up more than half. It is pretty true. She doesn't have any buffs. Nemesis doesn't have any. Wait, so where's your message in chat? Oh, there we go. Nem's niche is like... What niche? Nem doesn't even have a niche. Nem does not have a niche. It's just a copium slot filler. She can't. Nem doesn't buff others. It does not work that way. It does not. They don't know what the thing is they're doing. Nem does not buff others. It's part of why she's shit. You end up doing less with more because of how she works. It's sad. That's not the right client. There we go. Wait, where is this? We're out of bounds here. I know that. Wait, where the hell is this? How the hell did you get here? What the fuck? How'd you get here? Oh wait, the Joelville's right there, isn't it? Wait, part of it. It's just like not really loaded in. How'd you get here? I know. I can already look at Joelville on the test server though. Wait. What happens if I go down? What happens if I go down here? Yeah, like Joelville obviously missing everything here. Right? Oh, can I go to that building over there? Has more use in healing comps? No, even as a healing comp, you're inferior to Coco. You're inferior to Lyra. You're inferior to Zero. You have multiple options that are vastly superior. And in some situations, you're even inferior to Icarus. And you're obviously inferior to Fiona, because at this point you need to be using Fiona anyways if you're playing healer. It's like, so then what's left for Nemesis? Where do you go? Right? What are you gonna do? Right? What's Nemesis doing? Because she does heal less, she has no utility as well. Nemesis is for PvP and that's it. Do people still use Nemesis in PvP? Do people even still use Nemesis in PvP? Fits Volt, Copium, self-heal. But you already have a way of dealing with that. You want Copium self-heal, you already have Fiona. And Mimi has a shield. And if not, you have Fenrir. Fenrir does Fenrir things. Right? You want self-heal, that's what Fenrir does already. Fenrir does a lot of self-healing. Usually Coco, Nem, Lin in PvP. Okay. Yeah, I don't really do actual PvP much. Despite having Grand Marshal. I didn't work for Grand Marshal, I cheesed it. I cheesed my way to get Grand Marshal. I cheesed my way to Grand Marshal. I didn't actually do it the hard way. You block Lynn's weapon every time. Oh no, I don't like the 1v1. The fun PvP is 8v8. You guys should get a group of people to do 8v8. 8v8 is the fun one. Oh, this one has no collision. Oh look, there's no collision here yet. Oh wait, no, that has collision. You can tolerate Lynn since you use Yana. I prefer 8v8 over 1v1. I got Grand Marshal through 8v8. Yeah, Anna is cracked, especially after her buff. Right, they gave her a pretty big buff recently. Overall 30-something% buff. Very strong. Right. Okay, what was I tagged on thing for? Okay. Nothing to see there. What the hell is this? Just terrible ads. Genshin Impact. Co-op fighting Andrews. What? A terrible ad. What the hell is this? Shit, I saw it at a cafe. And then Nenny's fandom versus Bahoyo. What? Actually, what? Wait, what the hell is this? No, never mind. That was just a preview thingy. Okay, never mind. You gave me a link to a channel link to see if they posted a new video. Yeah, Lynn is woken up from the dead. 50% a buff plus future sequential eternal. Mm-hmm. Yep. Wait, what was the thing I saw before? I'm trying to find it. Where is that thing? I'm looking for something I saw. Oh yeah, here we go. You know, I miss the old TOF ads that like we saw before, the Philippine TOF ads. Remember those? I wonder if we can still find them. Is the video still up? Favorite TOF ads from my country. There we go. Remember when these ones were a thing? These ones? From like from last year?
Oh, anak, you're still here? Di ba may
That's
exam
still
today?
around.
Nalate po kasi ako nagising eh. Anong oras na? Ang traffic pa naman.
Bakit di mo na lang gamitin
Why don't you use that? The vacuum cleaner mount. Oh yes, the vacuum cleaner mount.
Kaya ang lahat gamit ang vehicles at relics ng Tower of Fantasy. Masyadong malayo? Problem. Masyadong mataas. Kaya yan. Masyadong marami. Pasabukin mo na yan. Take your epic journey to the next level. Tower of Fantasy. Download now.
Remember these ads? Forgot the bag. Oh, don't worry, jetboard. The jetboard.
Ate, wala na po bang ibang choice?
Oh yeah, because the character customization. These ads were great.
Sagot kita.
These are all TOF ads for the Philippines. These were Tower of Fantasy ads for the Philippines.
From the crowd with Tower of Fantasy's rich character customization. Different options, multiple combinations, creativity.
These are great. I remember this.
Like the new bosses, like Batch 1.5's new.
This is back during 1.5.
Frostfire
They should do more. They were funny.
Tower of Fantasy. Download now.
They need to do more of them. Because these were hilarious.
Unite as two people in holy matrimony.
Oh, this one was
Pledge
great.
To share your lives with one another for all the days of your lives.
I do.
I do.
With the power bestowed upon me by the world of prosperity, I pronounce you husband and wife.
Okay, can you guess where this is gonna go? Can you guess?
Oh, diba? Wife na, weapon pa.
Your wife was also your weapon.
Get to know Tower of Fantasy's simulacrums by experiencing their stories, inheriting their skills in battle. Gusto mo ba ng maangas at maaasahan? Or cute at bubbly? O ng tropang di ka iiwan? Baka nga si Claudia pa yan. Ang pinakabagong character ng Batch 1.5.
This was Backtrack 1.5.
Meron ng bagong housing system.
They should do more than that.
Tower of Fantasy.
It was hilarious.
Wala, saan ba yung kutsilyo?
Wala ba? Ako na lang gamitin mo.
Right? They were great. I missed those ads. Right. The ad was hilarious. Okay, let's go bring back the game. Oh wait, no, there was the other thing I saw. That's right. More funny ads. Okay. Apparently something. I saw this in Ida Cafe. Okay, well, let's see this ad. Alright, you take care as well, Tara. You have a good night. Hi there, Kay. Okay, we're gonna look at this ad. This was from a year ago. Why was this in Ida Cafe?
Oh, this monster is too strong. I died again.
Help! I need healing! Oh!
What are you guys fighting, huh? Need some help?
Yeah, we're fighting the Wolf of the North in Genshin Impact.
We lost twice already.
You know, I also play Genshin Impact, huh? Let me see. You guys are using the wrong characters. You see, Kaya is a cryo, but this monster is immune to cryo. Don't use Kaya to challenge this enemy. I can help you guys take on this monster using my Xiangning, who's a pyro.
Awesome. And I'll use my Bennett, who's a Pyro's buffer.
Then I will take my Noel, who is Geo, to protect you guys.
Everyone ready? Let's go.
Okay.
It's the final moment. Let's light it up.
Whoa! I can slay the monster with one punch!
Let's clean it up!
Doesn't that thing like die in like 2 seconds now? Like, can't you just like one-shot it now because of how powers are scaled? I haven't touched it in like almost a year. Yeah. 1 second from what you hear. Yeah, I figured. You just instant tap it. You just like instant kill it and then that's it. You don't even get its next phase. Sounds about right. Okay. Let's put the music back in. Alright, let's go see more of this weird area. Out of bounds. Too bad there's not really a place to go drive the monster truck in. Right, too bad there's not really... I mean, we can try to blast off. Wait, we gotta build up some, we gotta build up nitrous if we're gonna launch ourselves. Or not. Gotta love how I can like kind of drive on this thing like this. Doesn't really work well, but hey. Yeah. It's a thing we can do. Probably best to grapple over here. Find a place to jet back up off of. Up we go. We're just in Joltville before it's completed. Incompleteville. Wait, what's over here? Hey, we're just looking at Joltville before we actually get Joltville. Wait. Right. Before Joltville is ready. Reminds you of your time your group access Miroya B and C before release. Oh, what did you find there? Do you guys have footage of it? I want to see it. If you guys have old footage of that. I never snuck in there during that time. So I'm curious on what's there. But this is really neat. This is definitely really neat. Holograms actually do kind of pop when you look at the buildings. Okay. Wait, where's this going now? Wait, no, that's actually where Joltville is. We're not quite where Joltville is. No, you guys didn't actually go to Joltville. So when you snuck in, that wasn't Joltville. Okay, yeah, now this is more like where Joltville is. Joltville's down there. You were in, like, the, was it Aquaville? You went to Aquaville before, like, they put anything in there. I'm pretty sure that's where Aquaville is supposed to be. Joltville is supposed to be down here. Okay, yeah, this... Why is it missing collision and why is it unloaded now? Like, you can just see how unfinished it is in this version. Because it's just background scenery. You found the more interesting place, but it's like missing stuff. Alright. Up we go. But yeah, Joltville is over there. But like, not all of it is loaded in. It's still missing most of its assets. When you first arrive, the map's 0-0. Actually just off the island down there. Oh, I see. Yeah, we're in like part of Joltville, the top part right now. I already like went to Joltville on the actual beta server. But obviously I can't show you guys that yet. I'm gonna have to play around though the beta server later. Just so I can see what the hell is going on there with a lot of these things. What's being cooked. Right, obviously as you can see this is unfinished Joltville. Well actually Joltville is down there. We're still in like part of Aquaville. The edge of Joltville there. Most of actual Joltville is missing. Right. Most of it is missing, as you can see. They only just have enough that's loaded in to work as background scenery. Obviously, that's all they have loaded in. Because why would they need to put the whole asset in when there's not ready yet? Just need to show enough of it. So that you so it doesn't really break immersion until you sneak your way in. Right, as you can see, the actual Joltville stuff is missing here. Right, because like most of Joltville is supposed to be like underground and like there's like a big city thing underneath it. as well. But yeah, we're in Joltville, alright. Oh wait, I want to go to that Death Star looking thing. Can we get to the Death Star looking thingy? But yeah, like the Joltville city is supposed to be around here. And you play on CN as well. Ah. The Death Star is accessible. Let's go to the Death Star. Yeah, I just play on the global, but I have the test server access. Right, I have access to the test server. Alright. Can you go inside the Death Star, or is it just like outside? Alright. Just as outside as far as you're aware? Okay. Imagine if you can go inside the Death Star. Alright. It's fun when we have all these like crazy tools for exploration. You can kind of just do whatever. I'm kind of interested to see how the Project Mugen handles grappling. Just because it seems like you can keep your momentum after the fact. After you hit your destination, you can still keep your momentum. Which is gonna be pretty interesting. Especially because I really missed the old grapple bug with the momentum. Back when we had that. Alright, up we go. Right. Wait, what are you using to fly over? I should have swapped to Alice for the Claudia thing. Best bug we had. And then they fixed it. You were almost doomed until you found the Lin flying bug. Oh yeah, the Lin flying bug. That one was great too. Alright, you know, I wonder what would happen if when they copied my character to the test server, I was out of bounds. And then I just spawn inside of, like, Joltville. You know, that would have been hilarious. You should have shown me this thing, like, 2 days ago. Because if you showed this to me 2 days ago, they would have copied my account to the test server inside of Joltville. And, like, I would have this weird position. Alright, you were OOB on the test server. Okay. You're out of bounds on the test server, yeah. So when I log on to the test server, I'm still inside, what's it called? I'm still inside the pyramid. Right, my pyramid spot? That's where I was on, where I'm still on the test server. I'm still in the pyramid there. Why is it like this? It should be like that. Alright, begins the real flight phase? How so? Oh shit, you're really close. The team you're playing A6 Lin, A3 Fiona. Oh yeah, it's a very good team. Very strong team, altered with Fiona and Yulon. Yeah, it's very strong. I'm just playing the A6 version of that. Because I have that, obviously. Very good team. Having fun with it? It's really nice though, like, after that Lin buff. Right, you get a little bit more use out of Lin. I'm hoping at least since the altered characters will not go to standard, they at least remember to buff them up once in a while. You're already there. God damn. Didn't really work. Okay, you know what? I should have just not tried to climb that thing. There was kind of no point in trying to climb up there. Okay, we need to find a place to land. Use a different flying tech. Lynn's moonlight dash from the ground normal on her thing. Okay. Yeah, I thought they fixed it too. Alright, let's get to the Death Star. Right. Ah yes, on the Death Star. Just driving on the Death Star. They fixed their infinite fly at some point. You'll just slowly fall to the ground, but you can boost yourself with dash weapon in the air, so you go horizontally. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Mm-hmm. Ah, and we're still just latching onto the surface. Okay. You're just floating above the air, in the air here. Gotta love the collision here. Yeah, I know. That's a collision bug. Or the texture bug. Who knows what it is? Right, who knows? This is neat. We're on the Death Star. Little Death Star here. Right, we have Joltville down below, but like it's not fully loaded in. And then we have to like get ready to do the Stonks Market. Stonks Market and Joltville for drugs. Right, you gotta play the Stonks Market so you can afford your drugs. And now I'm sliding. I can't grapple onto the surface. But I can grapple here. Okay, what else is around here? Right. We're just messing around here in Joltville. Before Joltville's even released. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's neat. And of course you're still up on the Death Star. Alright. Would have been cool if we got to see it earlier though. But I think at the same time, this is probably I'll have to end the stream for the night as well. Right, we've been at this for 6.5 hours. It is like almost 8 a.m. I need to get some sleep. Yeah, in midair too. I know. Wait, what? Yeah, just flying around. Okay, wait, we need to go find a place to land. Oh, we'll do it on the Death Star first. Right. This is where I'll end the stream for the night though. Thanks for bringing me up here, Cygnus. That was really cool, being able to look at a Death Star here. On top of all the other stuff we're in Joltville without being in Joltville. I wonder what'll happen when the Joltville update comes out and we're already in here. What'll happen, right? I'll be curious on that one. Alright. But yeah, I need to get some sleep. Right. As usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by. It was fun. Right? What is the Death Star? It's this weird orb thing. I just called it the Death Star because it looked like one. But yeah, you know, hopefully I'll see you guys all again next time, right? You guys have a good day or night or whatever. We're gonna look for someone to raid first, and then we'll go get some sleep from here. But yeah, you guys have a good night. Alright. I guess we'll go say hi to her.